Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Brain. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Build this brain, yeah. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. Why you benefit from dogs on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful. Ungrateful, a slap in the face. The only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties and just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style with discussing is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We FBAs. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our plains are power, our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace shows, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you crossed. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed in, fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated the culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, just the environment we were put in from day one. Very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the whites.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chain Crewman. I'm joined with the other host, Lady Che. We're on the second half of a double header. On this season 6, episode 36, part 3, continuation. It's supposed to be continuation, not part 3. Damn it, I meant to edit that part out. I'm going to edit that out. Damn it. But it's supposed to be continuation part 3, continuation part 1 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is that These racist white supremacists are upset. Hold on, let me pull this up. Give me 1 second. Open. Okay. Sorry, y'all. It's been a long night. Why using the N-word is an obsession for white America. Clyburn, Jimbo Jangles Clyburn, still blames FBAs for Kamala Harris losing 2024 election. Give tangibles or else the couch. 17 states just declared a power grid emergency. New boat audio released in Nolan Wells case, what it reveals. Did Ryan Clark crash out crying after ESPN fired him? Update: Undersheriff told drowning victim TJ Davis, killed with white friends, mom to stop calling him. Caribbean woman argues Haitians made Black America want to be free. Tariq Nasheed explains time wasting Tether tactics. Black American Delineation has M.O.Ps, melanated other persons, going crazy. The debate they won't ignore. Why did Black youth jump in for illegal immigrants against ICE in real time? And our Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancements we just had. It's based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also part of the. You got to get your sound. You got all this feedback and echoing and background noise. I'm trying to do the introduction, please.
Oh, okay. Okay, going on mute. All right.
It's based off the 50th anniversary of the original founding and the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016. I've been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And is also part of the Frontline campaign that has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. Make sure you'll sub to that. My personal page is Paris, aka Chan Kruma. I still stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora, the local city council, local community events, Black events in both Denver and Aurora, and the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for the past 10 years. And then we got Lady Chase backup channel, Seduction Doll, 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. She needs 3 more subscribers. Then we got then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. She just did one yesterday. So make sure y'all check that out, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. The link is in the description. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Gen1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. We need 6 more subscribers. Then we got our cousin, our local out the Bay Area Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel.
Yes,
too.
sir.
Cracking TV with J Militant. The link to his channel is in the description. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, Bellside, Marbella. And he came up with the FBA Culture Reports. He used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News. Make sure y'all check him out. Kukizi 5100. Then we got my brother from another mother, Breeze Omega, who's originally from Hempstead, Long Island, but is now in Leesburg, Virginia. You should check out Breeze, who was live earlier. So sub to his channel if you haven't already. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's originally from Watts, California, but is now in Houston, Texas. He interviewed me last Friday, so make sure y'all check that out. And the link to our brother's channel is in the description, the Church of Black Power. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a decade plus and actually put Lisa Cabrera on and came up with several series, such as the We Fought Back series. Make sure y'all check out our brother Torian. I was chopping it up with him this past weekend. Then we got honorable mentions, Black Alpha Network. So y'all check out our brother who was live earlier. Afro Elite, our brother Out the Shy. Sister Lisa Cabrera. Our other sister ZZ. Our brother Phil Scott, Uncle Phil. Sister Demetria K. I'll be naming people all night. Vicky Dillard, Jay Dizzle, anybody that's part of the New Black Media, Sincere Love to God, Beatzilla, and see us over to their channels, Barter God. I can't put all their links in the description, but they know who they are. If you're part of New Black Media, you get a shout out, and make sure y'all sub it to those channels. And also the big channels, Professor Black Truth, Jason Black, and Tariq Nasheed. And last but not least, and Gray Black Shark too. And last but not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. Came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. Or it's like a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the FBA threat database. And the link to the B1 Rolodex is in the description. The link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. And the link to the B1 the threat database, the FBA threat database is also in the description. And we got the Freeman Reparations Party merch. Make sure y'all check that out if you haven't already. Then we got Council of the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. Long overdue. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition if you haven't already. Then we got Michael's petition for Congresswoman Nikema Williams, which we'll be meeting with on Thursday. Out of Georgia, to introduce and fully fund the Anti-Black Hate Crimes Act now. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got our sister Brooke out of New York, BK to be exact. Her call to action, make sure y'all help her get that float for the African American parade in New York, and support her products, Even Melanin, and her backup channel, Brooks. Then we got the RDAS Act, or the Reparations for Descendants from American Slaves Act. Change.org petition. Make sure you'll sign that if you haven't already. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got our brother Joshua Fox who put hands and feet over that Chet, the Bussy Chet, the builder, white supremacist Nabisco. Make sure you'll donate to our brother's GoFundMe. I think he's at close to his goal. Then we got to stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got the petition to revoke Stacey Turner's medical license. That's the medical examiner that did the autopsy on Nolan Wells. And that Change.org petition link is in the description. Then we got myself, as you can tell from the background, I'm a candidate here in the state of Colorado for Colorado State House of Representatives for House District 8, historically Black district up until recently. And the link to my website that Lady Chase set up is in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you. And all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, that's education, that's entertainment, that's labor, that's law, That's politics, that's religion, that's sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, warrior, scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 2 months ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, I'm going to hop right into it because I'm kind of pressed for time now. So since we are on the second half of a doubleheader.
All right.
So the first topic is why using the N-word is an obsession for white America. So Professor Black Truth going to give us an update on that.
Okay.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. It's just a fact that words mean things, and the white right has no problem with that concept when it comes to their favorite arguments about what is a woman. As far as they're concerned, well, a word is charged with meaning. We can't be frivolous about that. Words are important. Words are serious, mind you. And especially when it comes to the word racism, they definitely don't feel as if that's something frivolous. Oh, everybody needs to be able to just throw that word around willy-nilly, right? Of course not. What fascination, what power is held by a particular word? No. Especially when that word is being told to people in power who are not used to hearing it. Yeah, we're dovetailing off of yesterday's briefing. The N-word doesn't matter, or so the white right tries to say, and a lot of white people on the left. The word has no power except what black people choose to give to it. Isn't that the perennial lie that we've always heard? Yeah, because apparently words don't have any meaning except for that one. They want to have it both ways. It simultaneously has meaning, but at the same time doesn't. Very interesting, since they're the exact ones whining and complaining that they cannot say a single word without being criticized. Nobody's going to be taking any of these white people and burning them at the stake, or going to be having them tarred and feathered, or have them skinned alive. Now, if you do it at the wrong place, you might accidentally catch an uppercut, but that's different. But what matters is there is no law. In fact, there is no proposal for anything that would ever outlaw white people from being able to use what apparently is their favorite word. The same way that the people who hear them using that word can say what they think about it. And that's the real problem they have. That's the free speech that's actually being threatened. The right of people to actually say, hey, there's this racist over here saying this stuff. Shiloh the Heifer Hendricks put out a statement a week ago after her conviction saying that the verdict was unfair. Well, first of all, that word fair is the kind of word that a child uses. Adults use words like just, and the verdict against her was only half just. She skipped on one charge when she shouldn't, and she vowed that she was going to appeal the verdict, but for what purpose? Well, you can see exactly the purpose at the bottom of her statement. Give, send, go. She made sure to throw that in there. So this is her trying to bait the hook to see if there's any more money she can grift from the online rubes and racists who threw her a couple of shekels. She's trying to milk her little notoriety for every penny it's not worth. And since there's a sucker born every minute in the United States, she has a potential audience of 200 million morons she can get money from. You would think that when somebody knows that they can monetize their anti-black racism, at the very least, they would shut up and take the money. But that's not how these bigots think. In fact, they don't think at all. It's a complete waste of time and money, just as she's a complete waste of air. It's just going to be more lawyers' fees for nothing. She'll spend far more on the shyster she hired than the $1,000 fine that she's got. But of course, she's already made a good amount of money off of this. So far as she's concerned, it's a heck of a lot more valuable to try to milk this moment. Morality never entered the chat with trash like this. And as for community service, I think we can all agree this lazy skank has probably never worked a day in her life, and clearly she's not about to start now. White supremacy has given its beneficiaries a cast iron sense of entitlement. They've always had everything their own way, as long as they can remember, and everything in the society was set up to glorify them, reassure them that they're special because of skin color. As with all things under white supremacy, it's all about power. This is not about a word. It's about the ability to be able to harm people either physically or socially or in any other way, and nothing happens. That's what it's really about. It's about supreme power. And power means nothing if you can't abuse it. At least that's how white supremacy sees it. This is about the power to use words as a weapon, to attack people with impunity using words. And it's the power for those who the words are aimed at to control the attackers. White supremacy means that they can do anything they want and that there's no consequences, certainly not from the people who have the least power in the society, the designated whipping boy. But what happens when, at least in this one regard, the whipping boy is able to snatch the whip and start hitting massa with it? A big part of the reason that they obsess about their alleged inability to use one particular racial slur is because they have a perverse fixation with power. And people who have power, well, it's very odd to them to be told the word no. They simultaneously hate it while at the same time love it. They're used to always getting what they want, so their pea brains can't quite process when somebody finally tells them no. And since people tend to want what they can't have, it drives these pukes nuts. It's such a small thing, or so they say, and yet they can't have it. And worst of all, it's Black people who have the ability to deny it to them. Well, that's not supposed to happen, ever, and that's what infuriates them. There's other groups who there's racial slurs for, and if you use slurs against those groups, well, you would also be liable to lose your job, the whole nine, but they never whine and complain about that. It's always when it comes to Black people, that's when it becomes a problem. So this isn't about free speech, it's about the normalization of blatant, open, anti-Black hate speech. And the fact that we can keep that from happening, the fact that we're able to keep them from being able to do that, or at least we extract a price when they try, that is the problem. Black people exercising power over white people, and no matter how small that exercise of power may be, the fact that it even happens at all, that's what makes them mad. In fact, it was Ice Cube checking Bill Maher on his own show about the use of the N-word that sent Bill the bigot over the edge and made him go full MAGA. When Black people do or say something that they don't like, that's just about the time when these phony white liberals usually show their true colors. See, where these anti-Black racists are concerned, they only think in terms of what they can get away with. And when Black people check them, that makes them mad because they see themselves as superior to Black people. And this goes double for the ones who try to put up the play act that they're down with the community. Those racists tend to be the worst. They perpetuate the fraud that they have Black friends. But of course, what they really mean is they got Black flunkies. And their Black friends don't mind their racism because they know them. And that's their get out of jail free card. Then they get told by some Black person that they're wrong, and it shatters their little white world to pieces. And just for the record, for the white supremacist trash who lurk on this channel, is this a double standard? Of course it is. Everything under white supremacy is a double standard. It's one set of rules for Black people and no rules at all for white society. They have the ability to make everything a double standard in a way that they can control, where the laws claim to be colorblind, but of course are selectively applied based entirely on race, and they can have it both ways on everything. And no matter the situation, it's always heads they win, tails Black folks lose. So they revel in the double standard that they've made the society into, because that's what reassures them that the racial system of goodies, giveaways, and guarantees they depend on is still in place. That's why this heifer's lawyer was crashing out like he was. He figured, hey, he was white, she's white, so it's a guarantee that the prosecution would fail, right? And when it didn't, he didn't know what to think. He was sitting here ranting and raving like a lunatic, blaming the prosecutor, blaming the judge. But of course, he didn't dare blame the jury who said that she was guilty. For some strange reason, he didn't seem to be able to voice a problem with that. And for the people who this society was set up to benefit to whine like babies that apparently there's some legal exemption that only applies to Black people, that's the ultimate example of trying to play the victim. There is no law that says only Black people can use a particular word. Their problem is that they're merely criticized for it, and that there's a social penalty that could go along with it. They can be punished outside the boundaries of the legal system that they set up to protect their rights. That's the part that they hate. They can't do the beat your opponent with a pen routine because that's what they're used to. That's what they would like to see happen. All the other times it's a matter of, well, there's some white supremacist in an administrative position. They can go ahead and just hand the win to us no matter what. And we can always have it our own way. Yeah, Black folks found an end run around that one. Now, this racist white woman, Shiloh Hendricks, was in a public park in broad daylight, in full view of everyone, just hurling racial slurs, spouting at left, right, and center, like she's got racism Tourette's, or like she's a blood relative of John Davidson's. And yet all of these little white right-wing mouthpieces who have been feigning offense and pretending to be so outraged that she got put on trial, none of them were bothered by the fact that she was literally teaching a baby to use racial slurs, while they were sitting here pretending as if, oh, this is about common decency, and understanding. Yeah, she's sitting here teaching her baby to use racial slurs, and they're not bothered by that at all. Now, if these same white right-wing scum actually saw, say, a Black parent using the N-word in front of a Black baby, especially in a public setting like, say, a park, would they be going, well, there's no problem with that. I mean, that's just the word that these people use, right? Nobody should have a problem with that. Or would they be saying, well, you see, that's just how those people are. It doesn't matter where they are. It's just bad manners everywhere. Yeah, all of a sudden they'd be caring about people's parenting. Then that's the double standard. These white supremacists, most of them can't even read, so it's a wonder that they're so fixated on a word when there's plenty of other words that they need to be focusing on, like soap and water. Deodorant's also another word these racists could stand to obsess over. These scumbags are more upset about a white person facing consequences for using a racial slur than they are about white people who get killed. It's like I tell you about the dominant society and these school shootings. They're more interested in saving face than they are in saving lives, because their power matters more to them than their longevity. That's another psychopathic fixation that the dominant society has. They hate this discussion because they don't like their reputation and the place that they occupy in the world. But that's because they never wanted to accept the fact that people have been judging them by the content of their character. The age of coddling and pampering the most racist, most regressive, least moral element of the society is starting to come to a close. But they're still demanding their racial privilege. Unfortunately for them, we took the white privilege card and cut it up. So since the N-word is their favorite word in the whole wide world, we're going to have to acquaint them with another N-word, one that they don't like, but are going to start hearing a lot more often. No. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Suleiman Alaji, Samora Morris, Anthony Pollard, Leonard Cottingham, and Blacc. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what the professor just laid out about these racists' obsession with
Okay. Yeah, these racists, have never stopped being racist, of using the N-word. And with a lot of these bastards who'll come up there and tell you, well, I hear Black people say it, so what? That still don't give you the right to say it. Say, with us, it has a different meaning. With them, it's still a term of subjugation, a term of oppression. You see what I'm saying? And then, quite naturally, of course, those of
violence. Every time they use that word, there's violence that's attached to it.
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And then you have like a lot of the Black youngsters, those after your generation, who go up here and use it openly. And I even seen some tell white people that they can go ahead and call them a nigga. For starters, I'm not nobody's nigga. You see what I'm saying? You feel me?
Good to go, African.
Say what now?
You're not a naturally intelligent, good to go African.
Not an intelligent, good to go African.
Naturally intelligent, good to go African.
Yeah, just say, and then on top of it too, particularly the generations after you, I've even seen them in these videos, man, telling white people it's okay to call them that. Say, that's what the problem is right there. Say, it's because you're okay, in the black community, they figure like, my nigga this, figure it's a term of endearment, right? But with us, we use it in a different way than what they use. They use it as a term of subjugation, a term to use violence against us. You see what I mean? And what have you. You see. So I've spoken to some young people about it, you know, and that's one thing about the rap industry, you know, that they had normalized it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you see. They have normalized it, so when they see this shit, you know, they figure, oh, it's okay. No, it's not okay. You see, because you could best believe if you went up there and used some racial terms on them, okay, like in California, if you go up there and call the white man what he is, man, your ass is doing 20 years on a hate crime charge. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then, you know, and a lot of people don't realize that. You see what I'm saying? And what have you. See, so therefore, so what they try to do, and this is what I blame the civil rights workers for, but at the same token, I appreciate the work that they done in the black community, because a lot of them went out there and got killed, you know, as you know, Che. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so, you know, you have to give them propers on that. But see, but it's this damn media shit, like Hollywood and all that bullshit that goes up there and perpetuates that shit. Because when they had the black exploitation era, okay, man, you was always hearing that word in the movies with each other. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Then when you go out there and make movies, you got to understand, just like how we do here on these presentations, it's open up to the whole world. You see, and this is why I tell you that I'm not nobody's nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Ignorant getting goals accomplished.
Yeah. So they try to tell you, well, it just means an ignorant person. Well, I just mean this right cross upside your dome. How about that?
So again, you're never ignorant getting goals accomplished.
You're never ignorant getting goals accomplished?
Yes, Bucky, you never heard that?
No, sir. Enlighten me on it.
Lord. Okay, so Tupac, before he died,
Mm-hmm.
he came up with that phrase for nigga.
Mm-hmm.
He had an album called Strictly for My Niggas.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because I remember listening to some of his work where he had used the term excessively, you see, and doing the exploit. Huh?
Let me explain. It was an acronym that meant never ignorant getting goals accomplished.
Okay. All right. Well, I've never heard of that. I just learned something right there, Brother Che.
Yes.
Know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. You see? And then on top of it, you know, for those out of my era, you see, there was quite a few of us, you know, who didn't even allow it to be used, you know, in their houses and stuff like that. But at the same token, though, when the rap industry, huh?
We got Kahari in the building. Kahari, subscribers.
Hey, Kahari.
Hey, Kahari.
And so therefore, we was conditioned to commonly use that term all across the board, Brother Che, off the plantation system.
Shabaka, we took the sting out of the shit. They wanted us to get mad and upset when they said the word. We took the sting out of my generation and the generation before me took the sting out of it. That's why I keep saying we have different acronyms for that word.
Mm-hmm.
So say we need to stop using that word, but we're not going to embrace that because they've been conditioned to see it a whole different way. But Lady Che,
Exactly.
Go ahead, Lady Che. What are your thoughts?
I have three little tiny thoughts. The shallow thing, that brought me more than just a slap on the wrist, small fine, and some community service or probation, whatever the fuck she got. Like she's not, there's money
Yes,
in
he's Asian.
racism. There's money in racism. There's money in being so disrespectfully racist to black people, and the other races will, gift you or donate you some bread, right?
Yeah,
So
they
there's
donate
money.
$1
They managed to load that little broad up, little horse feet. You know what I mean? So that little one, she got paid, and then she got a slap on the wrist, which is fucking just pointless. But pointless. However, she didn't learn a fucking thing. The thing is that none of these racist white supremacists learn are racist white supremacists and racist white supremacists adjacent learn anything at all. So it is a double standard when we use it, as FBA, we use it for our numerous amounts of motherfucking descriptors or emphasis on certain things when we talk about like stories or excitable little moments or even frustration, but it's for the lineage of the soil to use, right?
Right.
That's right. What we said, however, like there are people within the lineage or within the black diaspora or whatever that are here. They don't like to be referred to as that, even if it's in a term of endearment or with the discussion. I mean, they don't like that. Like I got a friend that doesn't like when I say certain doesn't like when I say it. It was like a big thing back when I was having certain descriptive things. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, you have no idea, cuz. And I would get like super excited. They just and they didn't like that, right? And so they essentially asked, it's very easy to not say it around them. Everybody not say it around them. Didn't matter who it was, right?
Right.
So it wasn't just like a one time. Like for me, it's everybody, and they're black, right? So, but then we come across like situations where the certain tethers, anchors, they might be black or melanated or whatever, and they use it in disrespecting the lineage to the soil, right? They use it and then they think they get away with it because their skin is, similar to ours, right? Then there's the pretend Mexicans or whatever you want to call them, Hispanic people, like when Jesse and I would be on the train and a motherfucker, decide to be talking out loud just said they weren't qualified, and that fool doubled down and then started throwing out, and I know this that, and then started dry stitching and shit. And because he said you're not qualified, right? So that should be okay. But we should also back up our people too. Like, for example, like when Jesse was saying that, no, there was other black people.
I think they were tethers.
On the we didn't know, but they didn't. We don't know that. We didn't know that.
I think they were.
Either way, there was other black people on the. Let's say they weren't. There's a handful of possible FBA on the train on the same little side we were on, but they got up and moved around, right? So if there were tethers, then that's an expected thing to do when a FBA is standing on business talking about. I said you're not qualified. I said don't speak to me like that. I said don't say that, because we're in a time now where motherfuckers are getting mocked, like just mocked out the street for like the last couple of years, since we've really been going so heavy in the paint with delineation and being our code and setting together our code. You know what I mean?
being black first, whatever, that we mean it. Like there's no more calling us out like that. I want to say calling us out our character, but that's not the right term about I want to use. I'm just saying there's no reason to pull that out of us and be so dramatic. Now we're at a stage where we're getting emotionally stronger to where we can laugh at them when they try to do it and find something else to whoop that ass with. But there's times when these white people get so disrespectful that in 30 minutes or less, we just approved it.
Yeah. Even these so-called white liberals.
Or agenda pushing individuals will go out their way to say that, and will wonder why they're getting fucking mocked.
Yep.
It's not a game anymore. Like Tariq Nasheed has been saying, that the standards have to raise because we've been so conditioned and programmed to just keep taking it like suckers. That's not what we are. We just nothing's going to end well. We can't defend ourselves because then that'd be wrong. But if we don't defend ourselves, then we get fucked with. Like there's nothing we can't do no right or wrong in the system of racism. It's so much further. We're in a condition to be docile or super activated. You see what I'm saying? The middle gets us look like we punks, or I don't want to say punks. We're docile or passive, or you know what I mean? And that's not the case.
Right.
We've been holding on to this activation because we know what we're capable of. We know what the fuck we're capable of, given the right circumstances. You know what I mean? We know we can shut shit off. We know they got to fucking actively drop shit on us because we're that serious about it. And it's just a word they say, but that word.
What about now?
That word laid blood in the soil.
Good now.
Okay.
That word is just not
still
a
got
word.
the TV on though. We can hear the TV or whatever.
However,
Oh yeah, let me turn down the idiot box. Yeah.
We don't have slurs for them that they're equally affected by it. Have you noticed that? Where you call them a cracker, you call them whatever, but they're not so pushed to the level we are. You notice that?
It just depends. Because I've had some. If I call them a cracker, this if I called you, and then ping pow ping.
Where we might actually take them and drag them around the block. You know what I mean? And not give a fuck by their body. Whereas them, they're not really moved as much. Do you notice that? On any or ethnicities, nationalities, buffer,
I don't know if you call wetback. If you call Mexican a wetback, they get upset. If you call them, get upset.
Right.
An Asian, a gook, they'll get upset.
Right.
To how we take it to that extent.
So it just depends.
Yep.
I would get upset.
All right, so I would just say their level of like we get to a level, and I get to see any of these other adjacents get to like the same level of intensity with it. And I'm not saying that this is wrong. I'm saying we have every right to be angry and acting on it. That's what I'm saying. And the other thing I want to say is this: is that we don't have to forget, and we don't have to let it go, and we don't have to get over it. It's for them to stop doing the activity, and if they can't stop doing the fucking activity that is which is about to upset their life, then they're only asking for what they don't know how to ask for, which is a good old fashioned fucking ass whooping.
Right.
That's all right.
And they will get their mind right.
Right.
Right. Go ahead, Jim. That's all right.
Every time I say that word, it should be considered a hate crime.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh hell yeah, most definitely.
It should be, and it will be. As long as we keep saying it will be put in the universe, it will be, because they've used that word to describe, to abuse to murder to fucking target to chase to fucking light on fire to lynch to beat to eat to fucking steal from. They used it and they never stopped using it. And all we've been doing is just keep building up, rebuilding. Fixing ourselves, getting better, evolving. And that's why people are tired now. Now they can just not give a fuck. If you see people just snap off and you think they're spazzing out, no, they ain't spazzing out. It's just that time that some 30 years have passed and now it's time to get crunk. Because we're heading into a new wave. A new what Tariq say? Renaissance or evolution. You know what I mean? Like we're heading into a new
when
thing.
we were coming up, they were scared to say that word.
Yeah, they used to look.
Hell yeah, they was.
Feet across the street before they even came halfway towards us on the block. Now they walk at like right past us like we don't fucking exist, which is like what's been said before. But they dogs and they other shit, they manage to talk over us and disrespect us. And I think that too, us behaving in a quick no holds bar, let me beat your motherfucking ass real fast and keep pushing all day. I think that maybe that's a good thing because we have to take back our power. And our power was they used to move around. They used to not want to dialogue and not want to get it. They don't want to have arguments with us in public spaces. You remember when they didn't want to have arguments? Or they thought, oh, we're going to Park Hill or Montbello or 5 Points. There's going to be nothing but black people there. Let's just wait till it comes to South Aurora. Cherry Creek. Now they everywhere in our neighborhoods that aren't our neighborhoods no more, trying to tell us how to fucking live, eat, breathe, fucking exist.
And then you got Tethers like Myron Gaines. That sounds just like him, but he's melanated.
And notice too, Brother Che, out here being near Hollywood and what have you, and they will prop his ass up to say that shit. You see what I'm saying?
And he does. He says it with
right.
Too.
Yeah. So he's a damn sellout ass Yassa Boston motherfucker.
And I have to really wonder, like you know, Tariq Nasheed said that some of these people are paid operatives, right? And I had to wonder if that is really. I mean, we know that, like, goddamn, they got to be paying a lot of motherfucking weirdos. To do all this diabolical shit on the media. Like, we only get a certain part, even if you're watching on YouTube, you only see a certain type of clips and what they're geared towards. That's why you don't really know about what else is really going on the other side. See what I'm saying? I don't know if that's democratically leading or Republican leading, but it's always political at the end of the day.
Right.
So, and it's not necessarily religious. Like, we saw that yesterday when we did city council. Well, I was thinking to myself, why is everything so fucking religious when they're talking about itself fucking energy?
And that's because racism and white supremacy is a religion.
Yeah, I was about to say a sect, but religion, you know, is a proper word for it. You know.
Why were they like? So my thing is, you got the fucking Lutheran church and things like that giving testimonies for why they do or don't want something. That's the part I'm talking about. And then, like, if you let fat ass Anderson talk about he over there shutting down shit, and you got the black church telling him whatever in the city council thing. Why is it so religious, political and religious all of a sudden right now?
Because religion is part of a culture, Lady Che.
Religion is one of the 9 areas that go to activity.
But what I'm saying, with the energy company,
it's racist as hell. That's what it has to do with it.
We know that, but what does that do with the church?
The church is racist as hell.
What is that?
Exactly.
It's all racist. That's what it has to do with it.
The image from women has to do with religion.
It's all tied into racism and white supremacy, lady.
But it might make you sense. It might just make you sense that the church contested a motherfucking. I can understand why they maybe the bill. Never mind. That's my own question. I didn't think about it. They're probably talking about their bill. I don't know. But keep going. Everything is religious. It is really focusing on religion and politics, like the Nolan Wells funeral. It's religious, performative religious, and performative politics.
Church started all this madness with empathy for
I understand. I'm sorry for your right. I understand now.
All right, so moving on, we got Michael. We can hear everything you're doing.
Damn, man, y'all hear me sneaking into the refrigerator, stealing the cake.
Yeah.
I thought I was like, I thought I was like Amaru moving silence. And you telling me I'm making noise? That means I lost my skill on that, you know.
Hey Jesse, it's Abaka and ladies. I just want to add something. Yeah, Bazungu,
Yes, sir.
When they keep saying the N-word again, like, multiple times, it's like they have no other. They can't find any other vocabulary, to say something that's more constructive, right? And it's funny how Muzungus like to say that they're very highly intelligent, educated. Right? If they're highly intelligent, educated, why they keep saying the N-word again and again? It's like repetition, right?
Yeah.
And and the N-word is just very,
It's a way to humanize us, Michael.
Right.
One more piece to add.
One tiny little piece. We watch this podcast, whatever. But the other thing is too with delineation is very clear separation, like weeding out the flakes. Some things are agreeable, some things are not. Yeah. But here's the thing: when these people go on podcasts, like that one fat Mexican dude, where he was like, I could say, he looked around, he said, "Ain't nobody else or whatever here," right? And he called. He said the air word hard off, right? And nobody stopped the show, stomped him out. Nobody did a motherfucking thing. Instead, they let the disrespect happen, and things like that gotta stop, because as much as you think that Joe or whatever might be cool, that's the one-off, and that one-off isn't really the one-off.
Right.
That one-off is just pretending until a situation like we're at war right now, where they're not going to put themselves out there like that. And if they do, it's for a feel-good moment, like Greenpeace. It's like it's just there to be capitalized on. Like, they could be saying the same shit we're saying. It's just there. It don't matter. You know what I mean? So we have to stop. We have to make sure that publicly these things are like
That has
targeted.
to be considered a hate crime.
Yeah, it is a hate crime. It's an absolute fucking hate crime, because other people, like, you can't call an agenda. You can't call the agenda bad words. The F word at all. You know what I mean? That right there is considered hate. Anything derogatory is considered a hate crime. Even for Asians, even for natives, Spanish people or whatever. Like, they don't got theirs yet, but Hispanics better not get a hate crime for us.
Right.
But like I'm saying though, for us, it's an absolute act of terrorism.
Right.
Right, because you guys, right? It's like you guys are being controlled, right?
Mhm.
And it's telling Asian Hispanics, like, hey, they have a say, like they're victims, right? Of a hate crime. And it's telling like FBAs that, hey, they're not victims of hate crime. So it's very like unequal balance and unfair.
Oh, very much so, Michael. It's been like that.
Yeah,
It's been like that.
right. And it's interesting, right?
Mhm.
How the hate crime laws were created. And it's interesting how the hate crime laws are very vague. For certain groups of people, and it gets very diluted. And so I understand why there needs to be a separation for FBA their own hate crime law. I'm saying their own hate crime
Yeah.
from other groups of people. And when Democrats, especially when Democrats censor FBAs from speaking or FBAs voicing that they're victims of hate crime, notice that Democrats tend to be very irate, angry. And when I see Democrats explode, especially the Karens, my gosh, they explode like a
Right.
linebacker about to
Yep.
hit the quarterback so hard. And as if
Mm-hmm.
FBI look down to avoid getting hit
Yep.
with a penalty.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that
Okay.
is Jimbo Jangle Clyburn.
Oh Lord, what's his latest buck dancing, tap dancing ass doing?
Blaming black voters for not
Harris.
voting for Kamala Harris.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me make sure I understand this straight. He's blaming black voters for the ones who did not vote for Kamala Harris.
Basically.
Yep.
Oh Lord. All right, let's hear it.
For
I know
her
I'm
look-
on here.
So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that. It's tangibles or else
Mhm.
the couch.
Okay.
Well, I want y'all to listen to this video here because Clyburn, he's going to be on one, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk about Clyburn tonight. Let's go ahead and check this out.
You stopped it and enabled. I think someone would argue.
Well, when the white vote turned out 71%, black vote turned out 59%, you tell me whose fault that is.
I guess
only 59% of African Americans went to the polls 2 years ago.
It's tough. For
71%
me personally,
of Americans
to blame
went
black
to the polls.
voters for the last
I'm not
election
blaming you.
more
I'm
than it is to blame President Joe Biden.
That's the fact. It wasn't Joe Biden on the ticket. It was Kamala Harris on the ticket.
And man, you fucked up in the head, man. That fool is on meds.
On the ticket.
That motherfucker's on meds.
I guess I just wanted to see if there was a clear political lesson you took from that moment and whether you think something applies in this kind of larger democratic rethink after. But I hear you. You're saying that you think it was a media problem. It was a branding problem. It was a candidate problem.
I didn't say that. The media had nothing to do with that 59%. If that 59% had been 69%, she would have won.
Man, but she ain't gonna do nothing for black people now. So don't talk to him with that bullshit. Go talk to her sorry ass.
If you don't show up to vote, what are you doing?
I'll just hear Clyburn.
Well,
Clyburn set
motherfucker,
up
they
here
ain't nothing out there to vote for you, far-eyed old ass bastard.
And I know we talked about this before. I'm like, Clyburn, first of all, you are what, the second year of Trump's term, midterms about to come up. Why are you even discussing the 2024 election? The bottom line, Clyburn, is that she didn't win.
Right.
Black people chose the couch, and that's why he's president. And also, not just black people.
Pretty much.
Y'all invested heavy into the Latino community during the Biden administration, and they didn't show up for you to vote.
Right.
So I never want to hear about black people because let me tell you something. You would have had 100%, maybe even 95% black voter turnout if you'd invested the same amount of resources and time into FBAs like you did all those people who's immigrating here. I can't even say you were doing it for Hispanic Americans. You were doing it for those who's coming from all these different countries. You didn't do America first. You sure didn't do black Americans first. So if you don't do nothing for us, you can't expect us to show up. If you let the well run dry, you can't go get a bucket of water out of it. You chose to do that. Or your party at least chose to do that. Clyburn, we're not listening to that crap, bro. We're not. But while we talking about you, why don't you go retire? Why don't you go home to your family? Let a young brother or sister get in that seat out of South Carolina. You know, like what are you doing up there? We have all these people out in Congress, and they do need age limits and term limits. And that's what they're afraid of. They know when the younger people take over, it's going to be age limits and term limits. It needs to be. It definitely needs to be. My opinion, the Congress, it don't matter who they are, should have the same amount of term like the president. They can serve 2 4-year terms and they out. And that way you don't have all these conflicting elections and every 2 years an election. That gets annoying.
Yeah, dude.
Let's just have every 4 years, we have president, Congress, everything every 4 years.
Yep.
2 4-year terms, they out. Supreme Court, you do 1 10-year term, you're out.
Right.
That's it. Nobody have forever jobs because they make you out of touch when you have a forever job. Especially those in that Congress. But them days of blaming the FBA, oh, it's y'all fault or whatever. Well, keep blaming us. And if y'all don't do nothing for us, we're not gonna show up again. And if you don't do nothing for us, then we're not gonna show up again and again and again and again until you get tired. Because we're not tired choosing our couch. We're not tired at all. Our couches are very comfortable.
Yep.
The fact is, people like you, sir, worry about your seat. We don't care about your seat. Forget your seat. You ain't done nothing for black folks as a whole in that seat. That's my thing. You worry about all these congressional black caucus seats gonna be in jeopardy because of the Supreme Court decision. So what? What did they do for us in those seats?
Nothing.
Black America's not carrying this country on our back. And if we're going to carry the country on our back, well, you know what? Everybody else get out the way. Let FBAs run this country then. If we got to carry it on our back then. We need to be all the people in Congress. We need to be the president. We need to be all everybody that works on the president's administration. We need to be all the federal judges. We need to be all the Supreme Court judges. We need to be all those things. If you want us to carry the country on our back. We're supposed to be the mule. We're supposed to carry everything on our back while other groups benefit? Hell no. Other groups are in this country. They want to benefit. They behind registered. Get out the vote too. Not choosing the couch. When I looked at the numbers, the Hispanic community chose the couch more than we did. But you don't talk about them sitting out the election. They had more to lose in that election than black people. They should have been out the one voting 95, 100% for Kamala Harris. And they did not. You know why? Because half of them think they're white. And they find out real quick, oh, no, you're not white. I know you want to be white, but you're not. And the real white folks showing you. And that's good. I love it. Listen, white America, you keep giving these other groups a wake-up call. I support you when you do that. You let them know who the real white people is. Let them know. Because some of these other groups have gotten beside themselves. They thinking they you. So now you're having to start pulling rank. And that's okay. I'm glad you're pulling rank on them. You've been needing to do that. Pull your rank. So you can make us right about everything we ever said. These people come over here and become an op. I'm like, we don't need no ops over here. We got enough of that. That's people who are citizens. We don't need people being imported to be an op too. So Clyburn, he can get on with that. All that blaming black people, that doesn't move the needle at all. We don't care. Blame us all you want. If Tariq lose in Texas, black people, you didn't show up. We sure didn't. If I'm just saying, if Ken Paxton wins, good. I'm saying not because I support him or Republicans, because I don't. But in other words, if you don't want to do right by black people, you will lose. And we need to keep doing that until you say, okay, all right, black people, we got to give you what you want now because we can't not be losing too many more elections. It's not hard to do something for black people. There's a lot of you don't want to do it. And that, like I said, once again, that's okay. You just keep losing elections and then we'll just force you to do it. And forcing you to do it is actually a lot better for us because at least we get respect out of that one.
Yep.
Look, going on the days, well, I know they're not perfect, but they're better than the Republicans. That don't work. That don't work. We don't care about that.
No, we fell for that bullshit for 40 years.
In office, some of us live in Republican states. and we're doing just fine. A lot of us are successful. A lot of us are educated. A lot of us are living a good life in these so-called Republican states. So you can't scare us by, ooh, the Republicans gonna get you. No. Look at my brothers and sisters in Atlanta. Georgia is a Republican state. Maybe Fulton County isn't, but Georgia is a Republican state. Look how successful black people are. How many black people have moved and flocked to Atlanta, a red state? How many black people have flooded Houston? A whole lot, a red state, and doing very well in these red states. So you can't really scare us with that. The Republicans gonna get you stuff. You can't scare us with that. They don't work anymore. Propaganda y'all spewing don't work anymore. Because beyond with you know what really breaks y'all propaganda real good? AI. If a person using AI, boy, that propaganda get broke down quick. Everyone say, "Oh, they lying. Oh, it's this and I didn't know that." You know, so we have more access to tools of fact checking and research now than we ever did. And I'm so glad we have that as black people, or just Americans in general. I'm so glad that we have that. But yeah, Clyburn, he mad about Kamala. Man, please. You better be worrying about 2028 and see who y'all gonna choose to run. Don't run AOC because that's she gonna lose. Bernie Sanders, no, he's geriatric, no. Gavin Newsom, no.
Oh, hell no.
The stunt he pulled the California Reparations Commission, not him. I would not be in support of him. He would have to pull off the biggest Hail Mary before he got out of office in California to change that. And he not trying to do it. So who y'all gonna have run? Well, Wes Moore. I think that's probably the only one y'all probably would maybe can run is Wes Moore at this point. If y'all gonna convince him or not. But who gonna run for y'all? And just because let's say even if you do select Wes Moore as your guy, there's no guarantee he's gonna get the black vote. Because black people not voting on, oh, he look like me, I'm gonna vote for him. Nope, that don't work no more. We learned that from Obama.
Right.
Just because somebody black, they got to bring tangibles too. Actually, it's more pressure on them to bring tangibles than it would be even a white person.
Exactly.
So that's that. So yeah, Clyburn, you know, that guilt trip and shaming tactics. That's over, buddy. You better go figure out some way to give us some tangibles.
What happened with Uncle Phil?
The clip ended, Shabaka. What are y'all thoughts on what he just said?
Yeah, he's right about Clyburn. He just needs to go on and retire his old ass.
Yeah, I saw that clip.
Kamala got 5 pensions coming, man. She don't need no money, man, and she needs to give it up. The woman got 5 pensions.
Yeah, I saw that clip last night about Philip Scott mentioning how James Clyburn's out of touch.
Yeah, he is.
Black American voters, and that James Clyburn doesn't know what ChatGPT is because, yeah, James Clyburn's from the old school, and he doesn't seem like it doesn't seem that he wants to adapt to a new reality, especially hitting young FBAs. And yeah, Clyburn, that's why a long time ago, Greg Marcel Dixon would have the perfect opportunity to beat James Clyburn for the U.S. House seat.
Yeah, I wish you would have.
Right.
Me too.
And then also too, Michael, you have to look at that over the years of voting and what have you, is that black people have put a lot of faith off in these candidates, like with Obama, like with both the Kennedy brothers. You know what I'm saying? Also too with James Earl Carter. You see? All right, but then Carter got caught up in the gas crisis, man, and the price of gas was going up like it is now. So everybody said, "Fuck that, go on and vote for Reagan." Biggest mistake that was ever made in a political arena.
What, Reagan?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because Reagan is responsible for the crack epidemic in SCLA
Mm-hmm.
and all over the whole damn country. You see what I mean?
Anderson used to work for under the Carter administration.
Who used to work for Carter?
Dr. Claude Anderson.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Dr. Clyde Anderson. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I forgot what his position was. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where
I
I've
think
seen
Dr.
him
Claude,
at before.
yeah. I think Dr. Claude Anderson was a policy advisor to Jimmy Carter.
Right, he was. I stand corrected.
Yeah, especially focusing on FBAs.
Hmm.
And he noticed
And then,
yeah,
but here was Obama's biggest insult. Two
Yes.
of them actually. Okay. One is where he got up and flat out got hit with the question, and he said no reparations, like about his second year in office. But he had been asked that before, and he would avoid the question. And what I mean by that is when it was presented to him, then he starts talking about the LGBT shit.
Mm-hmm.
You
Right.
see,
And
and
also
then keep in
2008
mind,
too, when
yeah,
Obama
and
was asked about reparations at the Democratic primary forum, and his response was, "We need to address the disparities impacting people of color, education, healthcare." When the moderator asked Obama specific about reparations, and he avoided reparations, whereas you remember Dennis Kucinich. Dennis Kucinich said
yeah,
yes, he would support reparations as president.
right, the former mayor of Cleveland, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is coming from a white man supporting reparations. You would think a black president, like a black presidential candidate like Obama, would say yes to reparations, and not a white Democratic candidate.
Exactly. Now I'm going to tell you something. This is a theory. I theorize that Kucinich saw similar to what I was saying, because the reparations money ain't going to do nothing but get submerged back off into the U.S. economy, Michael. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Buying consumer goods, capital goods. You see what I'm saying? Now, you know the difference between consumer goods and capital goods, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So therefore, man, with the capital goods, you see, then we could have started making money and be self-sufficient as a people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So quite naturally, of course, those who had Obama on the puppet strings, right? This scared them.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Mm-hmm. Because,
Yeah,
you know,
I found that clip on YouTube
Yeah.
from 2008, and I was surprised that I didn't watch it. I was surprised that CNN didn't air it, or
Right.
CNN decided not to like air it nationally, and then have everything recorded and posted on YouTube. That I was really surprised. I was like, if I know
Mhm.
in 2008, yeah, absolutely, I would have supported Dennis Kucinich over Obama. But thank God I did not vote in 2008. I pretty much
Right.
stayed on the couch, but I did vote for Obama in 2012 because he did great in his first term. But after
Right.
2012, I started to vote for third party candidates.
Candidates. Right.
Right,
Yeah,
reverse
and that's
switches.
a smart move.
Same here,
Now,
Mike.
yeah, and now another thing is this, okay? All right, if we was to get the reparations, as I stated before, the only thing it's going to do is going to be submerged into the U.S. economy anyway. But however, it is a great opportunity for us to come together as a people and promote generational wealth, racial wealth, community wealth. You see what I mean?
Yes.
Because any black ass politician who came up through the ranks out of poverty, man, he knows the story in the black community.
Mm-hmm.
You see, because they keep saying jobs, jobs, jobs. Okay, we're gonna go out and we're gonna invent some fucking jobs.
Right.
You see what I mean? We're gonna invent some jobs,
You gotta move
and then hope, and then yeah. See, Michael, we are consumers in the United States. Okay.
Yes.
What we have to do is start becoming producers in the United States. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, I definitely understand what you're saying, because by being producers, the money stays in FBA communities, for 365 days a year, whereas consumers,
Right.
Yeah, it barely. I mean, it hardly creates jobs for FBAs
Mm-hmm.
because they're spending at other like establishments, right?
Right.
And I think this is something, as I told Jesse before, right? And I think I mentioned this to you, Sabaka.
Yeah.
I think the way that FBA communities can be effective and the states and communities for several generations is worker cooperatives, right? So this is
Mm-hmm.
how worker cooperatives work, right? Because every time a business wants to close for good, retire, I
Yeah.
noticed something. The businesses never pass on wealth or ownership to the workers. So when
Right.
workers are not being passed to build up the business after the owners
Right.
retire, corporations take over. I noticed, and it becomes
Exactly.
and with worker co
Exactly.
right with worker cooperatives, especially FBA worker cooperatives,
Right.
very less likely you're not going to see gentrification at all under worker cooperatives because it's about the community, right? It's about the
Yes.
workers. It's about FBA workers owning the business in the
Right.
FBA communities.
And
And
then and then too, Michael, a very, very important part is those who own those businesses, right,
mhm,
got to give jobs, to the black community because you get a lot of people, say about 1 out of 5 black folks, Michael, will have dreams of doing businesses on their own, right?
yes,
The other 4 out of the 5 are just looking for what they would call, quote unquote, a good job. But see, but then what happens is you get on this good job, you go into debt, buying your house on credit, automobiles,
mhm,
furniture, stuff like that, right? Then you
right,
lose that job, man. Then you're gonna have to go out there and sell all that shit, if
right,
not give it away. You
yeah.
see?
It's I see.
So
Yeah,
this is the importance of why we got to have generational wealth, and also too, the black community must be enlightened that it must spend its money with itself. But at the same token, though, right?
mhm,
You can't have these black mom and pop stores because the small businesses is the basis of the U.S. economy, selling a bunch of hook shit. You see?
right. And there's a one black business that was actually successful in Michigan. It's called the Grocery Cooperative. It's owned by FB. I can't remember the name. Dimitri K covered this a couple
Wait a
years
minute,
ago.
wait a minute. Hold on, Michael. Wait a minute. I think I know what the name of it is.
Yeah, it's a grocery cooperative.
Yeah, Grocer's Outlet.
Yeah, but it's a cooperative membership. So in other words, the consumers are kind of like the business owners, or like I say, like stakeholders. I'll put it this way. So they're like it's a member-owned business in Michigan.
Okay, so that would sound like Detroit, and I do know that there was big news out of Compton, California, because a man and his wife
Hmm.
bought their own grocery outlet. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but
They
this one's
say,
more. Yeah, but this one, the Mr. K talked about in Detroit, Michigan, is more like a cooperative. Uh,
okay,
yeah, meaning like members. I'm sorry, consumers pay a monthly membership fee, and it's
right,
fixed. And they also they serve on the boards of
right.
grocery chains.
Yeah, right. In other words, so they are part of the decision making process of this. You see,
Exactly.
and this is very, very important. Now, the brother who bought Beatrice Corporation, who came up dead,
Hmm.
right, by the name of Reginald Lewis, he wrote a book called "Why Should the White Guys Have All the Fun?" And they termed him as the first black billionaire in the United States. You see what I mean?
Hmm.
So with
Yeah.
him being a billionaire, that was a threat to them. Just like the Nigerian businessman who was supposed to come out here to Las Vegas, right? That
Right.
died in a helicopter crash. And I still ask the same question. He hopped a flight from New York City to Los Angeles before he got on a helicopter, right?
Right.
Why didn't he just fly a plane from New York to Las Vegas?
Right.
Right. Good question.
Because they got planes and major airline companies out here that Las Vegas airport.
Yeah, Harry Reid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Sabaka, Carolyn Essex
Yeah.
is originally from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Carolyn Essex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got your email on her, and then too, Michael, I'm gonna address those emails, okay? It's because I got some personal shit that I got to deal with as well too. But I am gonna get on that and try to make contact with her and try to get on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and depending on how I feel her spirit, as they say, then I'm gonna roast her ass if she's one of these tether-minded like individuals.
Yeah, she's not very Tether. She's, as a matter of fact, very boots on the ground in reparations, as Jesse can tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that's the type of individual that we need. You see?
Go ahead, lady.
No, what?
What are you gonna say on this?
I don't know. I was just saying that's a bad idea.
You don't have nothing to say about Jimbo Jingle Fireboy?
Jimbo. I'll be get kicked out of the office soon. And then once passing, I'll realize somebody pissed on his grave.
Mm-hmm.
Man, guess who Christine Amanpour has on her show right now? And he's old as hell.
Who?
Rahm Emanuel.
Rahm Emanuel, you gotta be kidding me. That's crazy.
Yeah. And he looking old as hell.
Yeah.
But I got nothing but I don't got nothing but respect for Christine Amanpour because I've been watching her for the last 40 years. And I mean, that woman has been through the thick of it. She's been reporting the news in combat zones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All over the world. You know what I'm saying? So CNN got her set up doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. And then Obama, like I said, he was perhaps one of the biggest disappointments that I ever saw in my lifetime.
Tether president. First Tether
Exactly.
First Tether president. And not only that, and Obama, when Obama library was being built by black contractors,
oh yeah, yeah, they didn't get paid either. Yeah, you hip to that, Jesse? Yeah, man, a whole lot of the black contractors who built his museum in Chicago, they did not get paid.
A single penny or dollar.
Wow.
Yeah, so in other words, you can say Obama's kind of like a slave master.
Yeah.
Like telling the black contractors, I need you guys to build my museum, but I can't afford to pay you guys. And the black contractors are like, but Mr. President, Obama, you live in a very nice area. You have a lot of wealth. Mr. Obama, you definitely couldn't afford to pay us contractors at least 6-figure salary or close.
Why do you
We can hear everything.
Yeah.
Lady Che got a question.
Oh yeah, what's your question, Lady Che?
You heard me? I said, why didn't he pay them? And why?
Oh man.
Yeah, you know, he didn't pay them because he believed that, you know what, this is charity. That he didn't believe that he should spend so much capital on the black contractors for labor. And yeah, and Obama is just like pretty much like a Karen, like a slave master.
Michael, can you hear Lady Che?
Is that what he said? That's his words?
I mean, I'm just probably thinking, I mean, I don't know what Obama was thinking, but I'm taking a guess.
Oh, so he didn't say nothing. So is it so it's Nolan to pay them?
Oh man.
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can. Yeah. So Obama. Yeah. So Obama, yes, knew that this project was going to be very expensive, including like the labor costs, and he figured that it was not necessary to pay the black contractors, right? You know, the black contractors put a lot of time.
We gotta look into that because somebody should address that. That should be treated something like that. Should tell us salacious.
Yes.
Like if you don't pay your first of all, fuck it. It don't
matter. I do, man.
They're not building just for the fucking charity. Nobody built out of charity out of a charitable thing. Like I don't do anything without charity. And if I do, it's like within one or two people. And best believe I'd have made some sort of bitching, griping about how much money I've owed for it. Okay?
Right.
There's not a misunderstanding whatsoever. that I want to find a way. I want my money. You but do it off of like, no, nobody even likes it like that. So, I feel like we gotta like really dig deep in that. That shit is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's very crazy. And the black contractors actually protested and demanded
Right.
Obama pay them for building the museum.
Oh yeah, his presidential library in Chicago.
Yep.
And nobody said anything. Like, this is like, it's just like first of all, black people, like, come on, man, for real, like, black people aren't even digging him like that anymore to do anything. And that fucking museum is like a fucking an eyesore on the city. It's a monstrosity. It looks like like a tower. It looks like a prison.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn.
Goes in it. It kind of breaking in the foundation. TPA discussed that thing.
Yeah.
It's really disturbing how that motherfucking museum is. And the fact that who's really putting in any real work for him, his vouchers don't even hold water nowadays.
Damn.
Right.
His endorsements don't really hold water these days.
Nope.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They keep it for the fucking whites. For like last season, for Democratic white Democratic women, you know what I mean? So his vouchers, his endorsement don't even hold water. Sorry, that was going on.
Oh no worries. You know, like I said, after Obama left the White House, he's even worse, right? And more out of touch than he was in the White House.
Yeah. And he is out of touch.
Yeah.
So you can hear everything you're doing.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I could barely hear Lady say. Yeah, but
okay, hold on. Let me go on mute. Yeah, because I'm getting ready to fix something in the microwave. All right. Okay.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, so that's why Obama has a lot of gray hair. When someone has a lot of gray hair, yeah, it shows that they're out of touch, can't really relate.
No, it's just supposed to be the opposite. If you have gray hair, you're supposed to be wise.
Right.
I know is if I should coming in fast and quick with fury. Okay, but let's move to the next topic, Jesse. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Do your show, but
Yeah. So moving along, 17 states just declared a power grid emergency.
Speaking of, when you left, the power shut off. As soon as you walked out the door, like maybe about 5 minutes later, it was like, oh, dark 30 for like 2 minutes. Exactly what you said yesterday on the city council. Just forgot. I forgot right now. That's sorry. But I just forgot.
Yeah. We definitely blame it on the Muzungus for the power grid crisis.
Right.
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth oil and hair magic elixir unless you want super healthy, gorgeous hair that grows.
So Lisa gonna give us an update.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Listen, 17 states are reporting a power grid emergency. And I'm going to tell you what those states are. And ladies and gentlemen, this thing is deep. And let me tell you something. They're trying to avoid telling people that it's the data centers. They want everybody to believe it's from the heat wave. It's not, y'all. It's from these data centers. I mean, think about it. We've had heat waves probably since this country has been here.
Right.
And we have never had major power grid failures across 17 states, or potentially that. And if you are in a place and you notice your power is flickering a lot more than often, that is a sign. Now, they won't tell you, but that is a sign of a complete power failure in your state. When it goes out, y'all, because of these data centers, it's going to take the whole state out. And let me tell you something. If 17 states go out and they can't get the grid back on, America is done. There is no more America. America will not be able to make it after losing 17 states. That is a fact. They will never be able to make the rest of the country functional without those 17 states. And many of the power grids are tied to each other. That's another thing. Somebody way in Chicago might be tied to a state in the South. These power grids are all connected to each other. So it's not like one will go down and it won't impact anything else. It will. It will impact other states. So, yeah, this is a very dangerous thing. And I think they're afraid to tell everybody that it's data centers because they fear the anger. And they don't want the reaction from the public because they know people are going to go off. So they are insisting that it's all of the AC usage because of the heat wave that's causing the potential failure. They are lying. They are lying.
Data centers.
Year in and year out, we have these heat waves and people are using their ACs and we were always okay. But now that the data centers are cropping up, now all of a sudden it's an emergency. So let me just give you some insight before I show you the videos. Let me share my screen. Even if you can't really see it well, I'm going to share my screen anyway. Okay, so it says that this is 17 states. So where is this coming from? It's coming from the Department of Energy. And this emergency order came out on Sunday, July 26, directing the Southwest Power Pool, the grid operator serving a huge swath of central U.S. So this is the central U.S. So this means it's several states. That's why I'm telling you these power grids connect other states. It's not going to just be yours. So to dispatch a backup generation units to prevent blackouts as extreme heat pushes electricity demand to unusual highs. Yeah, it's unusually high because you got the data centers on top of the people using their ACs in places of business and at home. Okay? The order runs through August 3rd. So these states are under a power grid emergency until August 3rd. So here are the 17 states that are covered: Arizona, Arkansas, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, Minnesota, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, New Mexico, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Texas, Utah, and Wyoming. Okay, so they said a region stretching from North Dakota to Louisiana, serving roughly 20 million people. So apparently these advisories have come out before because they see a problem with the power grid. So these advisories, they're saying, have been coming out since July 20th. You see how they don't even announce this on mainstream news? They don't even say nothing. Okay, so it's been, the advisory has been out there since July 20th, repeatedly extended due to forecast uncertainty, high demand, seasonal heat, and potential low wind and solar output. So the new order authorized backup generation as well as last resort. to hand off a level 3 energy emergency alert. The highest tier, meaning rolling blackouts, are imminent or already occurring. Now, I did the live about a week ago on how in certain parts of the country, they are blacking out a lot more often. You know, I showed you that because that's really significant. It's not going to just be in one part of the country. Eventually, it's going to be everywhere. All right. So the level 3 emergency alert, the highest tier, meaning rolling blackouts, are imminent or already occurring. So the Department of Energy estimates about 35 gigawatts of unused backup energy is available across the region. So, y'all, I have seen emergencies, but not like this. I have never seen a power grid emergency come out quite like this one. You know, it says a lot. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think it's the data centers too, but they don't want to admit that. So they're putting it on the weather, but nah. You know, we already know how the data centers are zapping up all the energy. So how could it not have a big impact on what's going on now? So y'all, let me see something here. Ellie Brow, thank you for the 30 joules. Flower, thank you. I deeply appreciate your support for my channel. Turn on the comments here. Okay. Thank you for the ones, y'all.
The cracks are starting to show in America's power infrastructure. In the past week, electricity flickered on and off for roughly 10 minutes across the eastern United States of America, from Chicago to Boston to Miami. Happened on July 22nd. We now know why. Data centers. Loudoun County data centers in Virginia are being linked to a potential crack in America's power grid. Now, 10 minutes isn't a long time. Flickered on and off. The data center alley located in Ashburn, Virginia is sucking up the energy in the United States of America. And experts now tell local NBC4 Washington that cracks are emerging in America's power grid. A crack became so visible that millions of homes and businesses experienced it. This is just the beginning of what folks expect could be a massive power surge and energy suck by more data centers being built. And wait till we have suborbital data centers floating around in space. Spread the word, follow along for all the news you need to know about.
This is big breaking news. A grid blackout warning has been issued for 17 different states. We are being warned that their grid is being pushed to its maximum level, and the Department of Energy is now allowing these grid providers to take emergency measures. So let's get into all the details here. You guys can see it says Energy Secretary secures grid across 17 states amid period of hot weather. It says here Secretary Wright issued an emergency order to stabilize the grid to mitigate the risk of blackouts across during hot weather conditions. All right, so 17 states are being warned from this. And right now we are having these heat warnings being issued across the country as well. You guys can see here extreme heat warnings have been issued across the country. You can see the magenta areas are where the extreme heat alerts are being issued right now, and the orange area is where heat advisories are being issued. All right, so if you're in these magenta regions, you need to be prepared over the next few days. They're expecting some areas to have temperatures of 110 degrees. All right, you guys can see here extreme heat warning forecasts, and this is for parts of Montana. All right, they are under extreme heat warnings, temperatures up to 100 degrees. We also have extreme heat warnings being issued for Las Vegas and surrounding areas as well, and that means the grid is going to be pushed to its limit. We also have extreme heat warnings for Memphis. They're saying heat indexes of in excess of 105 degrees. And this is in effect through 8 p.m. Tuesday. So tomorrow is going to be the big day for a lot of places. And here are the 17 states that are being affected right now. All right. So they authorized this emergency order on Sunday. And this allows backup plants that are normally switched off to generate extra electricity if surging demands threatens to overwhelm the grid. And here are the 17 states that are being warned right now: Arizona, Arkansas, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, Minnesota, Missouri, and Montana. This also includes Nebraska, New Mexico, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Texas, Utah, and Wyoming. So these 17 states are under the Southwest Power Pool grid operator. All right. They operate in these 17 states. They don't provide all the energy for these states, but they provide a significant amount for these 17 states. And they could have blackouts potentially if resources are stretched too thin. All right. So that's why they're activating these emergency plans. This is
According to the U.S. Department of Energy, now 17 million Americans are under risk of electricity blackouts over the coming days. This is mainly because of the extreme heat that North America, United States, is experiencing. And it would appear that because of global warming, heat waves are lasting a lot longer. Up to about 40 million Americans right now are underneath what is being called a heat dome, where temperatures have exceeded 99 degrees Fahrenheit for literally weeks at a time. This comes at exactly the same time as Donald Trump is reinvesting in fossil fuels and throwing away renewable sources of energy. So for America, it's only going to get worse. Folks, let me know what you think about this in the comments. The source for this is the Daily Mail.
A federal emergency power order is now in effect across parts of 17 states as extreme heat pushes electricity demands to dangerous levels. The Department of Energy has authorized the Southwest Power Pool to use backup generators and keep designated power plants operating if the grid comes under serious strain. But this does not mean rolling blackouts have already started. The order is a preventative measure designed to stabilize the system before conditions reach the highest emergency level, when controlled outages may be needed to prevent a much larger grid failure. Residents are being urged to conserve electricity during peak hours, keep devices charged, and monitor local utility alerts. But extreme heat may not be the only factor. Data centers are expanding rapidly and consuming enormous amounts of electricity around the clock. So here's the real question. Should technology companies be required to build or fund their own power infrastructure instead of placing more pressure on the public grid? Tell me what you think in your comments. In addition, we'll continue to follow this story, provide you the latest. This is the Intel Desk. Stay locked in.
Another heat wave is pushing power grids to the limit. As millions blast their air conditioners, the Energy Department has issued an emergency order to help prevent blackouts in 17 states, including Louisiana, Arkansas, and Texas. The order directs the Southwest Power Pool to take steps to keep electricity flowing through August 3rd.
Fears of a blackout here in the United States as 17 states are put under a power emergency. Now, 17 states have been put under a power emergency for what they say is excessive heat causing extreme power usage. But I also can't help to think that data centers are having some type of issue with this, adding to the problem. So far, the states in a power emergency are Arizona, Arkansas, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, Minnesota, Missouri, and Montana. But it also includes Nebraska, New Mexico, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Texas, Utah, and Wyoming. Several of those states with enormous data center complexes.
Well, see, here's my issue. If you see this is a major problem in 17 states, why can't the power company just cut off the data centers? I mean, we know where most of the power is going. Most of the power is going to the data centers. Why can't, when it's an emergency and you see the whole state could literally collapse, why not cut off the data centers? That's all I'm asking. It seems to me it's stupid to let the entire state fall over data centers. Cut them off. cut them off. If that's going to be what it takes to reserve the power grid and to reserve energy, cut their asses off. That's all I'm saying.
Complexes coming in or that have already been built, coupled with extreme heat and excess power usage from the general population, I believe it might be a bridge too far when it comes to data centers. Now, I've noticed every single year, year over year, it's getting worse with more blackout potentials, brownouts, or just a lack of power in general.
The U.S. Department of Energy has issued an emergency order that is to ease the strain on the power grid. That covers 17 states, including Louisiana.
Yeah, Paul Murphy reports state regulators are keeping a very close eye on energy use out there to make sure that there's enough power when demand peaks.
Temperatures in the mid to upper 90s, so if you are going to be outside, take frequent breaks, trying to avoid the peak heat hours of the afternoon and stay hydrated.
You step outside and the heat smacks you in the face. It's not just uncomfortable, it's putting pressure on the power grid. Louisiana Public Service Commissioner Devontae Lewis says as the temperature rises, so does demand for electricity.
What we are seeing is people are utilizing a lot more electricity, putting more strains on the grid.
The Department of Energy is stepping in to help prevent widespread power outages. It issued an emergency order allowing the Southwest Power Pool, the regional transmission organization for states in the central U.S., to direct backup generation resources to reduce strain on the grid. The territory is home to 20 million people, stretching from North Dakota to Louisiana.
If we end up in a capacity constraint, you often see either a blackout or brownout, or in other instances, we can blow the grid.
While the majority of Louisiana's electric grid is part of a different regional transmission organization, the Mid-Continent Independent System Operator, known as MISO, Lewis says the risk of rolling outages still exists.
We are still at risk because we live in what we call a load pocket. There is not significant generation and transmission in Southeast Louisiana. And so that's always a fear of mine. It is always something at the front of the conversation.
High temperatures are expected to remain throughout the week. Paul Murphy, WWL, Louisiana.
So here are 3 things that you can do to help ease the strain on the grid and possibly lower your electric bill in the process. Raise the thermostat, turn your AC up by 2 or 3 degrees during those peak afternoon hours. Shift your chores until late in the evening or early in the morning to run your dishwashers, washing machines, or dryers. And unplug devices. Turn off any non-essential lights and electronics that you're not actively using.
So y'all, I hope you're not in any of these states, but always have a backup plan for if there's a complete blackout or you notice that you're noticing a lot more flickers, because I have to tell you, I'm noticing it. I'm in New Jersey. And for the last several weeks, I have noticed the power flickering a lot more often than ever before. I'm seeing it. So, and there are hundreds of data centers here in New Jersey.
Tyrone Simpson.
So, they're telling you there's a lot of indicators.
Platform.
Even if you don't live near one, you may see a lot more hazy days than you saw before, or more cloudy days. A lot of that stuff is being emitted into the atmosphere from the data centers.
Thanks for asking.
There's a lot of things they're not telling us. And I told you last week, North Carolina, they're getting all kinds of power outages, a lot more than they said they have ever had. And that's happening in North Carolina. That's why I'm like, pay attention, because it ain't going to just happen there. It's going to be happening all throughout the country. Right. And you got to be ready, because even in North Carolina right now, sometimes it'll go out and it'll be gone for several days before it pops back on. So yeah, the data centers are overloading the power grid. And that's what it is. It's not all these other things that they're trying to make us believe. Okay. Makiba Anderson, thank you so much for the 10 joules gold coin. Thank you so much for your support for my channel.
Terminator 2, Sarah Connor was in a mental asylum for interfering with the AI data centers. And that was a nice
Mm-hmm.
So fun fact.
Yeah.
Yes, you know, and have non-perishables.
That is,
you know, one thing about a power outage, if you have a gas stove, you'll at least still be able to cook. You know, people that got electric, well, not so lucky. But, you know, we're still in the time of the year where you can still fire up your grill, you know, if you have that to cook and feed your family. But yeah, this thing with the data centers, man, this place is going downhill real fast. It's just a matter of time before this stuff start going down and they won't be able to get it back up.
Yeah.
It's definitely coming.
It is.
So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Let's see, somebody else. Hello, love. Thank you for the 10 joules. Floating heart. Thank you for your support for my channel. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's definitely judgment. Definitely.
Yeah.
We are in those times. So y'all have a wonderful afternoon. I will be coming back to do more lives. It's just I'm dealing with all the orders that I have to get out. So that's why sometimes I'll break for a few hours before I come back to do my next live. But I will be back. So y'all have a wonderful afternoon and shalom.
Shalom. All right, we got thoughts on the power.
oh man, you okay?
Yeah, go ahead, Lady Shay.
This is exactly what the fuck I was talking about yesterday at
We got Keezy in the building.
There's a
Hey,
jacket-
Hey, Keezy.
Certified salute, Keezy.
Peace to the
This is
family.
exactly what the fuck yesterday, I was going out to the city council during about the XL energy.
Yeah.
And I was telling for everything that the grid was sustainable. You know, why they keep this money back, right? I was going in on it, right? And and I was right. I was right. And look, this only confirms what I was right about, because they yesterday at City Council, they had every opportunity to say that we are one of 17 connected power grids.
Yeah.
Right. And so all this extra, like billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. They're acting like this franchise fee is a new thing. Now I've been paying this fucking 3% franchise fee for a very long time. And so, you know, to do the math, and none of that money comes back. None of this shit they're talking about ever get in these programs or whatever.
We got crew in the building.
Programs for the
Hey.
and there's non-programs for the have-nots, right? So
Right.
everything I said yesterday was pretty much confirmed to what I said, or what she confirmed. And I was like, look, this is that bullshit. How do you want us to keep investing when you're not this shit ain't stable?
Right.
And why is like it's because being incentivized. They are tax breaks. They're incentivized. They're being paid to be put there. You know, whoever wants them, they pay the fees. There's no fucking transparency. Even so, I could say whatever.
Hey, salute, crew. I hope you're all right.
So I was right. I've been saying that, but I think that because I've been going in so hard on the data centers here in our state, I wasn't quite sure if we shared the
Power's
grid.
still out.
I wasn't quite sure if we shared the grid with another state. I wasn't absolutely positive because I
No,
didn't have
Lady Che, those grids are being shared by all 50 states.
We got Breeze in the building.
but that's how
Hey, Breeze.
each grid except for Texas has it shares with another, right?
Yep.
But I wasn't sure where we stood on it because the way they were talking is like we were the web setters. We lead the way in clean energy renewables and I don't know what else fucking gaslighting shit they were talking about yesterday. But that's why I was like so angry at the city council when I had to give my little 3-minute speech.
Yeah, we're the only black people that spoke too.
And so that
Damn, man, what kind of diversity is that?
there wasn't any
Damn hypocrites. Yeah.
energy.
It's more like the Karen diversity.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Michael.
It's just that I would think more people, more like people would show if they pay utilities because I pay utilities and I pay energy and you know what I mean, separate. So that shit, I look at them bills, I read the bills, and it doesn't matter how many you're getting taxed with so many little fees that if you don't pay attention, that franchise fee that they're talking about,
you'll miss it.
30%. I've been paying that shit like easily 6 years. Easily, and nothing comes back. In fact, they only you have to apply for help like once a year if it gets too high, right?
Yeah.
You gotta go to the energy outreach, right? And you gotta fill out an application. They denied me like twice this year, right? Then they finally approved it. But
yeah, we got Michael in the building.
Like
all right. Sound like we got a full house tonight.
I got denied the whole.
We got Easy in the building.
I got denied the whole winter.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
What I was expressing is that, like Jesse said, the power could just go out. They were acting like they have it all under control, and the power isn't going to go out, and that's a goddamn lie. It is going to go out,
right?
And these rolling outages, they don't tell anybody anything. That's why they failed to say that we're in a state of emergency with these grids,
right?
They failed to say that yesterday, and they were all in the building yesterday to do so. They failed to say that we're attached to 17 other fucking states, and each one is charging their own franchise fee or whatever. Not only are we paying for it, right? That franchise fee goes back into the general fund, right? That we paid for. So nothing comes back to us at all. They think they're doing that general fund goes to everybody and their goddamn mother other than fucking FBA.
Right.
Real shit. They use it for everything other than the fucking needs of the people and FBA. You know what I mean? So I'll just say that even makes me more infuriated because they just think it's a game and you can keep it on
4 years.
Machines are here. But that's not the truth. Not everybody gets it like that, like the white lady who was on with the program and all that shit.
Yeah,
it's not a program for us, and it's not even a thing. It's not even a mandatory thing when you're on the have-not side. They don't give a fuck. They can shut the lights off. They can care less if any breathing mechanism or device I have is going to stay keeping me alive, or if the ice I put in my freezer to keep my heart beating is going to still stay in there. They don't give a fuck, but let Mary in whatever fuck little section she lived in, if her lights went out and the machine stopped working, oh God, that's the paramedics over there pump her chest and turn the lights back on. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she could be totally paid for. It's up to date paid. It costs a lot of money. It's $110
no fucking rates are ridiculous.
dollars a month. Do the math. $110 a month, and I don't even like the only reason like if Jesse's there, that's when I would like to go. You don't get there, right? But before you're there, we have me and my brother have a very strict energy conservation fucking lights off thing going on.
Cruel Reality said his power been out for 6 days this month. They must be Africans working on the.
No, they're white people. They're white people in union.
Salute to everybody. Give me a shout out too, man. Shout out.
Yes, sir.
Too. Hey, hey, Kurt, how you doing?
Yeah. Michael, what are your thoughts?
Thoughts, with the power grid, data centers. It's true. Data centers negatively make the power grid worse than it already is, right? Because it's all connected. It uses a lot of fossil fuel, right? And Lisa Cabrera said it's connected in 50 states. It's not one state. So yes, it's a national issue, and it does impact the weather. And ladies have mentioned that it impacts health. especially people who have heart conditions, right? And data centers definitely got to be taxed out of its existence
Right.
because there's no use of having data centers in areas that use a lot of electricity. And unfortunately, and I see this a lot, and you see this a lot too, Jesse, the white liberals always want the FBAs to be climate change leaders when the
Mhm.
FBAs are prioritizing limit space, cash payment reparations,
Yeah.
right? And if you see any of the liberals next time demand you guys to address climate change, always tell the Beckys and Kens, why don't you guys address climate change? Because you guys are responsible for 90% of the problems. I mean, the planet, burning fast.
Right.
Right. Oh man,
Well,
you say
really,
that. Can you imagine the Becky clenching her fists and
Oh,
acting like a
Mike,
5-year-old?
go ahead, Keith.
Mike, real quick, and I'm gonna let you finish. But that climate change is really just a deflection, man. They use that as a deflection
Mm-hmm.
for anything that we're demanding. They'll
Yeah.
they'll pivot to and deflect to some shit like that. Say some
Yes.
shit we ain't even talking about.
Mm-hmm. Right.
True.
Keith.
Right. Well, no, I was just making a point because the Kens and Beckys, they're always going to focus on the FBA to address climate change when it should be Beckys and Karens who are responsible for climate change. I'm sorry, for the climate crisis in the first place.
They always
Hey man,
go.
you're absolutely right. Absolutely. But basically, that's all that is a diversion and a deflection. It's like a flashbang or something. Just
Yeah.
fucking a lot of noise somewhere else to draw your attention there, so they can, breach the property.
Yeah.
Right. And so that the Brad and Karens can just, smoke a Cuban cigar and pretty much chill in paradise.
And they get paid this. The fact that our energy company in our state is making billions of dollars a year off of us,
And all they can invest was
and they-
$125,000
and they
into
had the
energy
fucking
relief.
audacity to gripe about it. They have the utter audacity to act like they're doing something for the community. They haven't done a motherfucking thing for the goddamn community. I've been here since 1988.
Let me tell you something, y'all.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
electricity is big business, okay? Real big business, because look at this goddamn desert out here. With all this sunshine, man, that I'm sitting out in here, man, and I got the damn air conditioner on to cool this place down because we over 100 degrees out here right now, right? Okay, if they put solar panels in that fucking desert, and they could build them goddamn transmission lines, man, from here to New York City, man, off of Hoover Lake, you see what I mean? Or Lake Mead.
I thought that's what old senile dementia Jim Crow Biden was trying to do.
Yeah, right. You see what I'm saying? Is because you see, let me tell you something, people. Electricity is natural. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So therefore, you got the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power, which is one of the biggest monopolies on electricity. Then out here in the West, you got PG&E and Southern Cal Edison. You see what I'm saying? So which means is if they were to put all those companies under one damn roof, man, they ain't got to go out here and keep raising the rates on electricity and all this old shit.
Mm-hmm.
You could put solar panels, man, in this goddamn desert out here, man. About 1 million solar panels, man. You could. That's enough electricity for 2 major cities.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he actually gets checks from Excel because of his solar panels.
Yeah,
exactly. That's Excel is in Denver, right?
You know, when you have a house, you're
Yeah,
able to
Excel is in Denver. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he don't pay them. They pay him for sure.
Yeah, exactly. You see?
participate.
I wish the hell we can get some power companies to sponsor us over here.
Listen.
No, it's just because he has those solar panels on his house. Yeah.
Right,
Oh, okay. Solar panels. It sounded like you said they was paying for his shows.
No, they pay him for the energy that he generates.
Okay, as well as they should, because you see
Exactly what you're talking about. Exactly what you're saying.
exactly.
But he
Exactly.
actually gets paid for it. He actually gets
Okay.
paid every month for that.
Oh shit, I would love to be on a receiving end of some shit like this. This damn platform, man, Shabaka's Black Experience, to be on the international circuit.
No, I'm talking about he gets paid just for he gets paid by XL Energy Company,
right,
for his solar panels, the amount of energy that he generates.
Oh, okay. I thought you said his show, but you talk
they steal his energy that he generates.
Yeah.
And then they cheat him on a price. They just give him he doesn't get to negotiate that price or anything. They just give him a check.
So they
just
tell
send
him
a
what they're
check
gonna
every
pay
month.
him.
Yes.
Okay. Now,
But he
keep
does
in mind,
get a pay.
people.
Everybody else in the state, they have to pay a energy bill, but he gets paid.
Right.
Damn.
All right. Lady Che got something to say. Go ahead, Lady Che.
So with these energy programs, right?
I'll catch you guys later.
Okay, Michael.
Okay, Michael. Thank you for joining us. Okay.
So like here it is, right? So like with
Mike.
like Kizik, so they have all these programs, right? These little
Shout out to Mike.
So if you put solar panels on, then you get this amount, right? They're incentivizing you to put them on your house, right?
They're supposed to give you a rebate.
Right? They send you these rebates, whatever, like rebates.
Because the energy company gets money from that.
Right.
Exactly.
So not only did they do that, but then if they wanted to convert everybody to driving electric. So if you put an electric charger port station in your house, you would get a kickback or a rebate for that or whatever. Sort of incentivized program to do that. So like the same thing with Central Air, they got these little programs, right? But the people that live in apartments or condos or something like that they don't, or excuse me, not condos, apartments, right? They don't have those same options of benefiting off of like these programs, because he's right. These programs might sound good after you read every single thing, but if you really did the math, they cheating and you out stealing your electricity. You're only getting like a good 60-70% of it, really, and it goes back to them. Not to mention, we sit on a whole bunch of resources somewhere up in the rural area.
Yeah.
It's like they have a lot of land, like 372 acres or some shit. It's owned by the state, right? And
Right.
Can't touch it, or like nothing can't touch it, but it's an easement or something like that, right?
Yeah.
But there's all these different types of oil pockets and rich mineral pockets and fossilized pockets, right? So they want to put these wells and centers up on each little acre, right? And all those acres that they're building on to suck out more of or whatever's remaining left in the ground right there. They're taking away that, not just the oil, but the fossils and stuff like that to create different fuels.
Yeah.
They're not really benefiting anybody. Like the consumer who pays taxes and utilities every year doesn't receive anything back. And they can't say it was tapered.
Right.
$800, knocked it down to $150 back to $27. And so they're not ever going to give you no money back. And all this shit that was supposed to come back to us in a form of stimulus or whatever, but the administration was talking about is not happening. Came back. So something has to change. But with this franchising fee, which they didn't tell the public yesterday again, when they had plenty of opportunity, they could have said, look, for the last 10, 15 years that we've been paying it, we haven't received anything back. Instead, they keep growing and getting more money, and yet still can ask for more money from the city and build onto like do them underhand back deals like they did with the Park Hill Golf Course and the CIA.
I brought that up too.
And that, you know, this whole
Breeze
extra.
in the
Hey,
building.
I was just talking about that on my live right now.
Okay. Who is this? Breeze?
Yeah, Breeze in the
Yes,
building.
sir. What it do, family?
Yeah,
How y'all
all right,
doing?
man.
How y'all doing?
Yeah, man. I was on your podcast yesterday, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you saw me in the chat.
Yeah, I saw you.
Yeah. You know. And then what I'm trying to do, man, I'm gonna try to activate my YouTube because I think I'm very, very close to making it happen. You see what I
Yes, sir.
mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You say. So we was just talking.
Yeah, that's why I was telling people to go subscribe to you last night. That's what I was
Yeah, man. I appreciate that because what did you say, Che? I needed was only 4 more.
6.
6 more? Okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. Now,
Shabaka, you probably not need me to hook you up with a couple of things, man. I need to hook you up, man.
oh, is that right?
Yeah.
What you got going on?
Wait.
I might be able to hook you up with some graphics.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Yeah, but you gotta put a panther up there, man. You gotta put the pretty kitty up there.
Right.
That's what I call the panther,
Hey,
the
man,
pretty
I
kitty.
probably could. Hey, if you ask Che, man, I'll hook you up.
Okay, yeah, appreciate it. And then what we'll do in return, man, when we go on, man, we'll mention you. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing in return. Nothing in return. It's all free of charge. Not free. You're not free. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's on the
Right.
strength of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
On the
absolutely.
strength, you know what I'm saying? For the cause.
Absolutely.
Did y'all hear about people clipping now that some people are making like damn near $30 million a year?
What off of going live?
Or just clipping other people's shit and posting it on their damn page. And I said, you know,
stealing.
I heard
yeah,
they did.
yes, that's what I'm saying. Cool Keezy
From
stealing.
theft. From theft.
I'm saying the same shit.
Damn.
You just saying. I'm saying they're making all this from clipping. You're making it sound soft, my brother.
No.
So
I'm going off of how they report it on the news. That's not me saying it. That's them saying it. That's their language.
hey, I'm not nothing against you. Hey, look, that's you reporting them. Look,
Yeah,
that
that's their
sounds
language.
soft.
Hold
That
on,
sounds soft. It really is stealing, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah. That's what
Yeah.
they're doing now.
You stole my video. You stole a portion of my video and then reposted it, and they got your show hot from my stuff.
Right.
Yep.
Go ahead,
all
lady.
they got to do is tag like a major corporation on it, and they're getting paid.
Breeze. Hold on. Go ahead, lady. Say.
Hey, I'm gonna just talk to Kurt real quick, okay? Don't interrupt nobody. Let me talk to Kurt real quick. Kurt, thank you
What
for
happened?
finishing
What? Okay.
Kurt, this is me too. I want to talk to Kurt. I won't talk to nobody else right now.
Is there a reason why you keep saying Kirk?
Yes, Kurt.
Is there a reason why you keep doing that? Like, because it's really annoying, but I'm going with it.
Keezy.
Jesus, for real. Like, I already got talked. Or just forget it. I got it. Carry
God
on,
damn
man.
it.
Carry on, man. I was gonna tell you thank you for something, but just carry on.
No, I'm just wondering why you doing it.
I want everybody to understand. I want to talk to you only. I gotta talk to you about something only. I don't want to talk to.
What happened? What happened?
I was gonna tell you, thank you for making that little thing in the beginning for Jesse's do an interview, right? I have it all. I had to say something similar, ready to go. I hadn't put it through the editor yet because I was trying to get with Ray on it, right? Because I don't know how to make it do what you did, right? But I had something similar to that, and I couldn't make it work. Because in my house with my mouse, I got a wireless mouse, and so I couldn't use my computer to do it. And so I was going to tell you thank you about that, and I was going to ask you about assisting me on one little Jesse Paris project. That's really what I was going to ask you about. But that's what I wanted to tell you thank you, because basically the vision I had, you did a little different with it, but you made it happen. And I couldn't make it happen because I couldn't get my shit to work before it happened, before the interview. That's what I was gonna tell you. You see what I'm
You
saying?
mean like the commercial?
Yeah. I had three. I have them set up, and they're different. They're say like that little opening. The opening video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got something similar, almost exactly like that. Except I didn't have it. I couldn't edit it and send it through to make it like that. Right? It's only on.
It's all good. I mean, I'll just messing around.
No. I was gonna thank you though because he came through the clutch.
Yeah.
And I couldn't do it of technical difficulties. Literally, my wireless mouse was not picking up my computer. You see what I'm saying?
It's all good. Once I have figured out something that I could do something, I know how to do something. I just learn how to do it, and then I just use that shit for the fight against white supremacy. That's all.
My man.
That's what I was telling Jesse because the other day about about the work I was doing, and when I saw it, all right, cool, because somebody was able to assist in my little vision without really assisting me in my little vision, but he got it done, and I wanted to tell you thank you about that because I needed help making it happen. Just
all good, sis.
Carry on now.
All good, sis. No problem.
Yo, I forgot to play Judge Mathis last night too. I see you got him up there, Jesse. I was like, yeah.
Man,
oh yeah, what's up with Judge Mathis?
I've been hearing about him, but I ain't really tapped in.
I was gonna play the thing that you got, Jesse. Plus, I was gonna juxtapose it with him getting caught with the stripper and shit.
Wait a minute, Mathis got caught with a stripper.
Yeah, you ain't see that Judge Mathis got caught with them hoes.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, at least he ain't got caught with no boys.
Nah, he was fucking them hoes.
There you go. There you go. Hey, but what's the big deal about a nigga getting it in a little bit?
It's because of what he say in his own damn TV show, how he talked to niggas.
Right.
What are you, a
Right.
crackhead? You a crackhead doing crackhead
But he's not smoking crack, is he?
No.
I hope not.
Clapping a little
Fucking hoes is like doing crack in today's world. Fucking these hoes, nigga.
No,
you don't know what
right.
you might get. Because these hoes is fucking not only niggas, but they fucking bitches and niggas who fuck niggas. So you can catch something with these bitches today.
I agree that that's a very risky business, but I'm not gonna.
Like the referee says, protect yourself at all times.
Yeah, that's today's world.
I'm not gonna equate it to hitting the pipe, brother. I can't do that. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. You got me fucked up.
Nah,
I'ma hit some cheeks, nigga, and I've been trying to be cool. And look, I'm 42, so I've been trying to stop nailing other niggas' girl, and I've been doing good on that. I don't nail no other niggas' girl no more because that's crazy. I don't know why I even thought that was cool. I used to be good at that, boy. Coming out the back door. But you know what?
Young man, let me tell you something. Listen to me when I tell you
I'm not doing that no more. I ain't on that
but
no
hold
more.
on. That's good. Because let me tell you something. Like you hear all this shit over the net. Motherfucker went off because he found his old lady fucking somebody else, right? If you're gonna fight you a motherfucker, man, come out here to Las Vegas, get you a boxing license and fight for some money.
Man, they used to be on my ass, boy.
Yeah.
And most of these niggas, they couldn't even prove I was nailing their old lady. You know, you can't prove that shit. You just mad at me because you think you think she like me, but you don't even know what's going on with your funny looking ass.
Right. So the 7 viewers, can y'all please subscribe to Shabaka's YouTube channel so you can start going live on YouTube.
Please, and I'll guarantee some great content.
He can't go live if y'all don't tap in, brothers and sisters.
Exactly. And we coming out here to you from
No, I was gonna say, boy, them Nabiscos, they love them Haitians, boy. They got story after story about them Haitians tonight.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get on that.
Nabiscos. Hey, and Shabaka is hilarious, y'all.
Yeah.
If you fucking tap in,
Yeah,
you fucking
it's gonna be funny.
This nigga here,
But it's gonna be
is hilarious.
educational too. It's gonna be educational, and he gonna get your
He's
ass
a
fired.
educational, very well respected elder, kind of Charlie Earl type, but he is cool he's as cool as a fan, boy.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Shout
brother.
out
I
to,
appreciate that.
Keep It P podcast. They got it right now. They talking about TMZ and the media are telling two different versions of the same story. That's a fact.
Oh, no shit. It sounds like he got him a damn good lawsuit there in Los Angeles County.
Yeah, fuck
Shabaka is that Charlie Earl energy.
Yeah.
Hell, Che will tell you, Che will tell you all the last couple of years ago. How long ago was that, Che? 2-3 years ago, when I walked down Hollywood Boulevard and I was showing all the stars' name, and then this drunk motherfucker come up to me, hey man, you want your for $5 or $10, I could put your name on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I said, motherfucker, why the hell would I pay you $10 when they got a whole damn commission that does that shit? You see what I'm saying? They got to vote for you to have your name on there. And then I went by TMZ, and Che is telling me on there, man, get away from them, man. Hey, I was run, nigga, run. I was run, nigga, run. When Che hit me with the red alert, I got to go.
I done told him like this, man.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
look, I give you give me all the money out your pocket, or I don't slap the shit out your ass. So hurry up and do that before I get to slapping.
Okay, but one thing though, man, they got the LAPD close by on there, because you got to remember that Hollywood is a section of the city of Los Angeles, and it will be the Hollywood division of the LAPD taking your ass in. Ask me how I know.
Oh, damn it, I have to risk going to the LA County shit.
Oh, it's rough in the motherfucker, man. Yeah, the Twin Towers is real nice for you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, all y'all, you know what? Everybody told me all that rough shit all the time in my whole life. And I went right to that shit. And I've been always good. I had nothing but love at the roughest parts that y'all niggas said don't go. I don't know what
okay, no, that's a beautiful thing, brother. That's a beautiful thing. Because Los Angeles is a city that will love you to death. And that ain't no bullshit.
I don't want to get loved to death.
Right.
And that's why
why you think I'm here in Sin City, man?
I don't
That's right. Yeah, why you think I'm here in Sin City?
You can't tell me no slick shit and don't think I'm gonna catch what you said. He said love you to death. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
The action word is death, nigga. Hell no.
Right. You moved to the head of the class, young man. You learned it in your first course.
Go
Go
head on with that.
The enhanced audio of Nolan Wells' friend's emergency call. And this is what he had to say about it. I think it's punk ass Willie D that's going to give us an update. Saying, I don't know what the hell is wrong with Willie. Democratic shield. Oh no, this is an article.
Willie D be on and off cold. Willie D is like them niggas them niggas smoke
He
detectors.
said it right. She said it right.
Yeah.
He said, punk ass Willie D.
No, I like Willie D.
Yeah, I like his
Yeah,
too.
his audio
Punk
that's
ass
going
nigga.
viral right now by Nolan's friend that I want you to check out. Check your phone right quick. I want to get your take on it.
Oh damn, he looks busted.
And y'all know I
I'ma
played the
go.
sister last night.
Tito
Who
Assistant,
enhanced the
Vicky
video.
speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and
Oh, yeah.
our bilge pump stopped working. We're going.
Oh,
we're
yeah.
sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Now you know that motherfucker's loaded. He's sinking and he ain't screaming and hollering to death, trying to save his ass. Sure. I wish the fuck I would be out there in a boat, man. You gonna be here in Shabaka. Man, get your motherfucking ass up out here, man. I'm going under. I can't
Hey, why is
swim.
this old ass? Why is this old
I
ass
did
looking
not know
like that at that
existed.
phone?
And if this is authentic radio transmission between the dispatcher and the caller, and certainly this turns it on its head. They're observing him injured, asking if he's dead. Whoever on that call, with the technology we have now, and with interviews amongst the folks who were there, or the phone that the emergency call came from. The dispatcher has that number. Someone can
and to find out it was Nolan's phone.
Who made the call? I said, what did you see?
Exactly.
This is real easy, if that is the case. So we'll see what they do with this evidence. The fact that there's some audio from the dispatcher where the person calling asks, or in the background, one or the other, asks, oh my God, is he dead?
Yeah.
So that's a whole new level of evidence that I'm interested in seeing where they go with that. Hear that. And perhaps that's what the prosecutor may have all of this information and say we're not.
And nobody tried to render no CPR.
We don't want to create bias and et cetera in the case because in the media have it. And she may have that. She may have that and take it right to the grand jury.
Okay.
That's what I'm hoping.
Okay. No, I like that. I like that, Judge Mathis.
This week.
Yeah, I don't know how you can justify that audio.
Yeah, okay. So after hearing that,
background saying, is he dead? Even if you were calling to say there was a fight, it sounds like you're looking at something that has already happened and you witnessed what happened and you're saying, did he die from what I just saw? That's what you're saying. Oh, is he dead? Or what? Somebody walked you from around the park and said, hey, or around the other boat dock and say, hey, come look at this. No, you were there. So if that video and audio is correct, it's a whole nother level of evidence. What I found most telling indicates culpability.
Was that
they're
using his
what
nickname.
Do you personally
believe they're saying, no,
well,
don't die.
I agree.
What we're told is that he got on the boat with several white buddies in Mississippi, went to Fun Island, for lack of a better term, where everybody goes to this island to have fun on their boats.
Okay.
Overwhelmingly 90 to 100% white. 99.9, perhaps, if you include Nolan.
Okay, that's true.
His buddies say they left him there.
What else?
He ends up dead. His buddies say we left him there and we told him to come, let's go. He refused to go. However, we had his phone, and you claim that everybody puts their phone away when they're on the island, and I don't believe that for 1 minute. That teenagers leave their phones for hours just because they're on the island. What's the relationship there? You don't want to drop it in the sand.
You can't hold my daughter's phone for 5 minutes.
Nonetheless, that, and then of course, them not returning the phone to his mother. Time they arrived back, them not reporting him missing, to his parent or their own parents,
suspicious.
Then we have the young lady, Katie, who he allegedly stayed back to be with. Her sister says that they weren't spending a lot of time with Nolan, and that they also left without Nolan, meaning they had seen Nolan go somewhere when they were leaving? Did he just y'all just shake, hug, and walk away? And then someone saw him and said, "Hey, let's get with him because he kissing and hugging on that white woman, and we don't play that,
Right,
don't want to play that."
right,
Or
right.
is it, as I think it is, that they had something to do with his drowning? And
Yeah.
they've come up with a variety of alibis
and bullshit. You're right, Judge.
So
I'll
I
take a
believe
case
it has
before
something to
Mathis,
do with
even
this
if I
drowning, or
lose.
certainly some knowledge of it. They have
Right.
knowledge at the very least.
Yeah. See, the water ain't totally clean.
My 8-year-old son would say, "This is sus."
Right.
Sus.
Yeah, suspect like a motherfucker. Young man is catching on.
I hate that stuff when he says that, but I would co-sign that here.
Yeah. See, so what it is, they got drunk. Them white girls was probably hitting on him that they wanted, or they probably used them she devils
They're trying
to set
make
him up.
Nolan out to be an alcoholic. They're trying to right now. They're pivoting towards
Right.
Nolan.
Hey man,
Wells was
have
a
y'all
heavy
seen this
drinker.
video that's going around Twitter? This weird video that keeps going around Twitter. I could describe it. Where there's like some boy that appears to be getting slammed on his neck or some shit.
Oh, the video with the fight on the beach. The fight on the beach. Yeah.
On
I've
the
seen
beach,
that video.
I
I've seen that. We haven't confirmed that video. That's why I ain't bring it to
I
my show
don't
yet.
want to play it here or anything. I'm not trying to have that, but I just wanted to know if anybody else saw that.
Yeah, I seen that video. Now, have y'all seen this video about a woman born with no arms living a great life with a baby? You ain't never heard of no nigga born with no arms living a great life.
Right.
Yeah.
Never heard that shit. The craziest
Right.
shit ever. Women don't got it hard. Niggas, no arms, niggas is still fucking you. You a no arm nigga, you can't get laid. Ain't no bitches fucking
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
This
Real
is
talk. Yeah.
That's bothering my heart right now.
Was his lineage?
I don't know. We don't know. We don't know the nigga with no arms what his lineage is, but we know the sister. She look like she might be FBA.
The nigga, they trying to keep his lineage alive, ain't it?
He done got laid up with a but she got a zaddy and shit. So yeah.
Lord.
Yeah.
Damn.
North Texas woman born with no arms navigating motherhood with no problem.
Wow.
Damn. Down there in the great state of Texas, down there with Governor Rolaids.
Next president is born.
Lord. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
But person has no arms living the best life.
George Masters.
Lady Che went right for that.
Sound like you have the right thought process of asking questions.
And they came through with no arms.
Damn.
That's like the that's like that.
Man, ain't that the abuse of the handicap, man? Shit.
I don't know.
Damn.
Story.
Jesus.
I'm gonna bring that story. I'm gonna bring that story. I gotta dig more into it.
For the Wednesday slide.
Yeah. No, we're not gonna do the Wednesday slide. We're gonna do Thursday drop.
Oh, okay.
Lady Che was kind of stumbling on the feet. I would say for Judge Mathis. You know what? I agree with Judge Mathis. You know what? That was all suspicious, and it needs to be everybody in at that whole little entourage needs to be investigated real thoroughly.
Oh yeah,
and
Everybody,
not
the
by
grandfather,
Yeah, James.
and
that
not by
judge
no
mama.
government. Not everybody needs to be gated by the government, because the government has bias and has reason to try to look the other way on certain shit. So you need
yeah,
to have outside interest, people
Yeah.
outside, to investigate on this type of
That's
stuff. And
usually where
cool
the
stuff.
outside interest comes from. It comes from the federal government, but you
Yeah,
can't
right.
trust this federal government.
No,
Where,
they kangaroo court too, so we
yeah,
can't do
so
that.
Yeah. But also too though, with him under being on that boat, don't maritime law come into effect?
Yep.
The word is cahoots. They all in
Yeah.
cahoots together. So
Yeah, they is.
we can't rely on them to investigate themselves.
Yeah, we
Exactly.
the whole fact that the GPS is the telling story for me. The
Right.
fact that the boat came ashore after this so-called emergency, and within an
Right.
hour after, it's back out in the damn water, and it
Yeah.
goes
Well,
back to Horn Island.
crew. So
The
listen.
boat.
So listen, crew. Then we're talking about a
No,
system.
this ain't crew.
That's Breeze.
No, I'm bad. No, but we're talking about a system here. So the system is all getting on code
Exactly. Yeah,
to,
we know that. We know that.
to protect. So they all, and we got a system too working.
Right.
Anti-hate. Well, it's a just system. The system adjusted.
That's right.
And the system of
Yeah,
justice only
adjudication.
works.
Yeah, I wouldn't even
Yes,
say we have a system. I say it's our
we do.
codification right now that's kicking in. Our
No, but I just
codification
don't think
is
we ain't assigning it the right way, because it's exactly the same thing they got, but it's basically
nah, we don't have a welfare
just.
system for black people. We don't have a welfare
No,
system for
you
black
know,
people. White
it's
tea
not the same
supremacy,
thing. You're right. It's not the
is a
same thing.
welfare
It's
system.
a counter. It's a counter. It's a just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What our thing is a just system. It's a counter racist code.
Counter racist code. Yeah.
Right. I'm
when
with
we
that.
all get on code together, and we start getting on code with the truth, which is the main thing that you wanna. That's your main basis of justice. It's the
Yeah.
truth. You can't be going on a lie. If you're going on a
Right.
lie, then that's not justice.
Right.
Right.
Right. And that's why I always tell these motherfuckers who come up to me with their bullshit, oh, what's going on? They letting these motherfuckers get some time to get their lies straight. Like the Freddie Gray case. You see what I'm saying?
And a lot of times, what doesn't get reported is some brothers and sisters do not let them get a chance to get their lie right.
Right.
So that case don't even go nowhere. And
Exactly.
so it don't make it to the news, and it doesn't make it to trial, and it doesn't make it anywhere, because these
Right.
brothers and sisters be challenging that shit, and they get that out the paint. But
yeah, exactly.
The bad part about that is other people that go through that don't know how to go through that system. They don't know how to go through the different channels and operate the way that they gonna operate, or how to counter the way that they're gonna operate, because
Exactly.
they ain't never been in that state.
This coroner down in Mississippi who's covering the Nolan Wells case. This lady has multiple cases of where everybody black died under suspicious circumstances, but she ruled them all suicide. Every last one of them.
And then look, so if your kid if you got an Asian wife and you a black, and your half Asian son gets harmed, and then now that's the coroner, and that's the people you got to deal with.
Yep. That's what
and your Asian wife is over here talking about people of color.
Yeah.
And all of this stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
You get no argument from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't no argument.
Clip, and that's from Lisa. Lisa gonna give us an update on the new boat audio released in the Nolan Wells case, what it reveals.
All right.
Shalom was on the boat, and during the interview, he claimed he was not there. He was not on the boat. But I listened to audio, and people calling his name. So,
damn.
Look, you know, nobody's going to be in the middle of an ocean calling your name, and you weren't on the boat. That's what I'm like,
Exactly.
They wasn't in the ocean, Lisa, honey. They were in the Great Lake.
should be arrested.
No, wait a minute. My bad. Yeah,
But,
they were in the
you know, you
ocean.
gotta
They was down
understand,
there
we are talking
in
about
Mississippi.
That's
Right.
what we're talking about.
Mississippi.
And they're going to do whatever they can to help these white teens that were on board.
Right.
That's what their goal is. That's why
Right.
when Nolan's body was shipped for a private autopsy, parts were missing.
Yep.
Because they're doing everything they can to protect the white teens. I mean, you can already see the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
And that's what they're going to do. All of them are going to do it, including the FBI. They're going to
Oh, hell yeah.
Department of Justice, the DOJ,
you know, they're
all of
just to protect those white
Whole
teens.
system.
And make sure there's never any justice for Nolan. And my question is, instead of interviewing with Officer Tatum, why didn't you interview with the police? If Nolan was such a great friend, wouldn't you want everything done
I actually thank
to make
Officer
sure
Tatum for that
justice is
interview.
done for him?
Unfortunately.
But
Unfortunately.
this dude didn't do that. He went to Officer Tatum, of all people. Oh, so anyway, y'all,
I
let's get
offered
to
to
it.
I
But just
offered
really listen
Tatum
to the
rotten
audio. Now, people did the best they
nutsacks.
could.
Right.
Now,
That
this first
interview.
young lady, a sister, she does
Rotten
audio
nutsacks in his mouth.
enhancements for a living. So
Look, the
she
police
tried to
have that
enhance
interview right
the
now when they're
talking
combing through it.
on the video as much as she could. And you can hear it a lot better after she did that. So let me go ahead and share my screen. I don't even take that man seriously. I notice he's a grifter too, just like Candace. Whatever we are upset about, he makes sure he takes the white man's position every single time on every issue. That ain't nothing but grifting.
In that interview.
Okay, that ain't nothing but grifting. Okay,
Candace Owens.
and that's all he is. He's just like
Yeah,
just a male
Candace
version of
Owens.
Candace Owens. He's a grifter.
Y'all saw me post last night him trying to say he liked black people. Like, I just be after the negative black people. Why would y'all be mad at me when I'm at the negative black people?
Give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
But it's not up to that motherfucker to tell us who's negative and who's positive. That's for us to do.
Exactly.
Candace
Yeah, I
Owens
mean,
is
and Nolan
the
was on that boat. They lied. They
having
straight up lied about that.
Right.
in the
Because you
world.
can hear them saying, like, is he dead?
Yeah.
Is he dead? Now, why would you say
Absolutely
that? And he was nowhere
zero
around.
negative 37 swag
These
for
teens
Candace
are
Owens.
lying. And it's very obvious they are lying. Thank you for the ones.
Nigga might warm up to her if she put on something with some swag on.
So I
Damn,
uploaded
man, you
audio
goofy
from
as
the
hell.
Boat Stress Call to my editing app, and I did 2 things. I enhanced the background audio, and then I asked the AI system to auto detect captions, which means
She
it will
used
automatically
AI.
tell
She
me
used
in
AI.
text
Our other
what
sister
the
didn't use AI.
AI heard. It's important to note that it's AI, and AI can sometimes be wrong, and that it is
Not sometimes, lady. I found them motherfuckers to be at least 75% wrong.
First 10 seconds of this audio are not confirmed to be real. And here's why I say that.
That shit is
A
programmed.
and Z did not
That's why I
air
didn't use
that
this
portion
chick.
of the
That's
audio.
why I didn't use
It
her.
appears portion of the audio right before the operator comes on. It's like 10 seconds. TMZ didn't air that. They're the ones who originally broke the audio and played it for everyone. They didn't air that. B,
for real.
You can hear like 2 female voices in this audio. I'm gonna be real with y'all. The first female voice sounds like a black girl. And we know what none of us out there.
You have to tell their ass what to say.
I don't believe that first 10 seconds that's going around, that's circulating. I personally don't.
I didn't hear nobody black in that damn tape. I heard all Nabisco.
Idiot.
You have to tell AI. You have to tell AI what to do and say, or they gonna do.
Which is absolutely insane, honestly.
If you be too general.
This is why I did not use this sister story, because she used AI. I brought y'all the real sister who didn't use AI.
If you're too general with AI, AI is gonna make up some lies and shit.
It's going around.
Oh hell yeah!
Viral right now. So you can be aware.
You got to be on point and direct and tell their ass exactly what to say.
Listen to it before the operator comes on. They say Nolan. They say, "Oh my gosh, he's dead." Listen to that. I hear y'all.
Yeah.
Okay.
That bitch hair look like a hat.
And me personally, I don't think it's real. And a very important thing to factor in here: this was like a 911 call, or either like some type of AAA membership, whatever. Why would they start recording that portion of the call before the operator comes on? Those calls begin recording once the operator picks up the call. Why would it be recording before then? So that's one of the reasons why I don't believe it. But I'm still going to play it for you guys because it is going around.
We'll play the shit and stop babbling.
A lot of people believe that it's real, so I do want to play it.
Funny looking
Let's
hair.
listen to it.
What type of hair is that girl got?
Yeah, that's why I was just saying she got yarn hair.
Speaking, how can I help you?
Hey, we're
The hell is that?
West Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working.
Oh, that motherfucker drunk as hell, man. You could hear him slurring his words.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just thinking. I don't know. Like we're going down there.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on my account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either
He's
Jerry
scratching that
Atkinson.
nappy
I think
ass
it's Jerry
wig.
Atkinson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
That thing is stinking, man.
I don't have.
Once again, all I did was enhance the background audio and then add auto detect captions on this video. I think it's important to note that the AI system distinctly heard the name Nolan twice.
Okay.
Like I said, though, the portion of the audio where the AI distinctly heard the name Nolan is potentially fake. Now, this is just my opinion, my theory. I have nothing to base this off of other than what's already out there. But in my opinion, I think what might have happened is someone gave those underage kids alcohol. And I know y'all are saying, Nolan wouldn't drink. He didn't drink. He's a kid. Kids drink. I think that Nolan may have drank a little too much. Maybe he got alcohol poisoning or something like that.
No, they got him drunk and they mugged his ass. Serious shit. Come on, get real. They got him drunk and they mugged him.
Over the age of 21, purchased that alcohol.
The only thing drunk is that drunk ass musty wig she got.
Instead of trying to get help, they pushed his body overboard. That is my opinion. That's what I think is simply a theory. And honestly, I don't have anything to go off of other than the fact that I've watched a lot of true crime documentaries. We also know that the Mississippi coroner did not send his throat with the body when he was sent to DC for the independent autopsy. I'm thinking that might fit in when it comes to alcohol poisoning because, listen, I'm not a doctor or anything.
Man, get out of here with that story.
Before, and I know what happens when you do have alcohol poisoning.
I don't care what you had. You didn't end up dead within Nabisco.
Perhaps there was vomit.
Right.
Perhaps, I don't know. A doctor, fact check me, okay? Someone in the medical field.
You
But I'm
still
wondering if
ended
that
up
was going up in some
in
kind of
this
way.
video
He
with
had
that
alcohol
mushy
poisoning.
ass
He could have possibly
weed.
choked on his vomit.
Yeah.
I think he passed out unconscious on that boat, however.
I doubt that.
And then they panicked. And then they threw him overboard. think it was necessarily like malicious to a state of like maybe they got
Where's
into a
her
fight or
hairline?
I
Can
don't know.
somebody
I don't
show
know.
me her
I'm just basing it
hairline?
off of like the information that we have thus far that's been proven
Show
credible.
me her
Like this
hairline
audio.
right now. Show me her hairline.
That's what
Tell
I
me.
think happened. I don't know. That's what I think happened. What are your thoughts? Are you hearing something in the audio that I'm not hearing? There was a lot of people in the comment sections of like the TMZ video and
Are
stuff.
you
saying,
seeing your hairline
I
that
wasn't
I'm
hearing
not
none of
seeing?
that until I put it into
Are
the
you seeing your
app.
hairline that
I
I'm
couldn't
not
hear none of what
seeing?
y'all were saying. I heard, "Oh my God,"
I ain't seeing
and I
none of
heard,
that.
"Wake the fuck up." That's
I
the
ain't
only two
seeing
things I
no
really heard.
hairline.
So until I put it into the editing app, that's when
All
I
I
was able
see
to
is
like hear it a
forehead.
little
That's
bit
all I
better. So
really
what are your
see.
thoughts? What are you hearing from
forehead.
this audio? Did this audio make you believe their story,
Did
or
that
did it make
forehead
you
make
not believe their story
you
at all?
squeamish?
Sound off in the comments.
Secret Service Sam here with a Nolan Xavier Wells
God,
update,
dog.
and this is
Get
insane.
out
You
of
have
here.
to hear this audio in the beginning where they're
What the fuck
calling
is
for the
that on his
emergency
forehead?
for their bilge pump, and they're taking on water.
Yeah,
I
you
swear
know,
you
hell
can
no.
hear
having
her say,
wounds and
"Oh my
shit.
God, is he dead?" and yells Nolan. Listen to the audio.
Connect you.
Tito Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, where's
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
And real
First
quick,
of all, the guy
Jesse, because
making the
she
call
said something,
sounds
Jesse.
definitely
real quick.
drunk. And I don't know, are we reaching here? But I think there is more in this call in the.
So what I wanted to say was this: that when they have these calls, you know, right? Because some people saying, "Well, the call only starts recording when the person accepts the call." That's a lie. The audio is already being recorded the minute you call in. The phone system
Right.
starts
Soon as
recording.
the people,
Exactly.
soon as they answer.
Yeah,
Soon as
exactly.
they answer the
Not
phone,
even
it starts
before
recording.
they even answer, it starts recording because the system has to go ahead and jump ahead. It has to be preset to have itself set up to start recording when the communicator picks up the phone. So it's already recording automatically. You know, when you get those calls and they say your phone
But
call
it
is
don't
being
pick up
recorded.
nothing, though. It don't pick up nothing
No, it
until
does. It does
you start
pick up.
talking.
It does pick up. It does pick up already. That's been well.
Those rings.
I'm gonna bring that on my broadcast because I went
It
and got
picks up
another.
them rings.
Yeah, I got another person who's when that
It
phone
picks
is
up those
no,
wave
it
files.
don't pick up the ring. There's no ring. If the person is already saying something in the background, it automatically starts recording. It hears sounds and it starts recording.
That's what I was about to say. It ain't gonna
Yeah.
hear nothing but waves. It's gonna hear waves.
Nah, it didn't hear wave. It heard them with all the commotion in the back. That's why it started preemptively
The commotion is a wave. It's a sound. Sounds are waves.
Yeah, it's picking up all the sound. That commotion was
Vibration.
no wave. It was people talking. That's why it
Yeah, and
preemptively
people
started
talking is
recording.
vibrations. Yeah.
That's all
Correct.
I got. That witch went to do all that for nothing. She gave us useless information that we couldn't use. It was all stupid. Her speculation was even dumb. She like on the short bus with the big ass forehead sitting in the front of the bus.
Yeah.
I mean, with a parrot. She's slow. You know what I
She
mean?
had yarn here.
Yeah,
That
there
was
you
made
go.
with yarn.
That's what we needed. We needed a sister to come there and tell us what happened when she was saying.
I played your sister who originally analyzed the video. I played that last night on my broadcast.
You did, yeah.
She's a real sister who the police go to her for her forensic analysis. And this is what she does. She's a professional. And in her shit, she didn't use no AI. She didn't use no AI. She showed y'all how she got the timestamps.
Yeah.
Because when you're doing your own audio analyzation, the timestamps are different when you're recording. Like when you're in the studio, when you're doing a song.
Yeah.
So you're going to have different timestamps. So she showed that and she ran down the timestamps. And she said after she cleared it up, everything in that is what came out. And it's preemptive. She even lets us know that that was preemptively recording because when you come on these things, if you're not saying that, it's not going to record. But if there's a whole bunch of commotion before the person picks up, the system automatically starts recording. It's preemptive.
Okay. All right, I respect your reasoning on that there, Breeze.
All right, I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, I've really been digging in that story because it's a lot on TikTok that's messy, but there's a lot of actual real people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, TikTok banned my ass, man, the motherfuckers.
Lord.
There you go.
Background.
Yeah.
This is as much as the audio has been able to be sweetened, but there has to be some audio people out there with some good software that can really bring out this audio for us, because I think he was on that boat, and I think this whole emergency call was just to cover, because as you know, CETO said they were called out, but then they canceled it. The Coast Guard didn't come out until the next day, but then the Coast Guard says, oh yeah, no, we came to look the day before. Everybody is covering allegedly for these kids. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Secret Service Sam out, Samson for president of the world.
Well, it's a big update on the Nolan Wells case, and they say a lot of people don't like this, and I wonder why. They say yesterday, Mississippi Department of Marine Resources dropped the raw, unedited audio from the CETO distress call. You're going to hear a teenager online talking to an operator saying their bilge pump on the boat just quit, and the boat is sinking fast. Water coming in the boat. The operator is asking them, how far is the water up on
I'm
you?
gonna go out and come back.
Your ankle? Say yes. Say, so you need somebody to come pull the boat. Say yes, we want to get it towed before it sink. Say okay. She say, so I need to send a Coast Guard. He says no. We got it. But you can hear on the audio multiple voices in the background, kids sounding panicked, screaming, confused. Even the operator notes and says it sounded like a bunch of young people who don't fully understand how serious this situation is. They never got the tow, and minutes later the call ends with everything supposedly fine. Now this is the real audio. Now they say this is unedited. Of course, I'm not gonna play the audio, and I'm not gonna say what I think about the audio. I'm gonna let y'all make your own opinion about it. But all I'm gonna say is listen to the audio carefully, y'all. And just let's try to figure out why a lot of people, they say, not liking this, that they released this. If you didn't know, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Love y'all. Be safe out there. Get Duke out. You already know. Thank me later.
Okay, so Quan is saying, listen to the 911 call again. On the 111 mark, you can hear in the background someone saying, no, wake up. Wyatt, check his chest. So I ran this through my editing program. And listen, I am not a pro at audio by all means, but I did try to enhance the background so we can hear more of what was said. I'm going to feature just the parts where you can hear people talking in the background. I want to be very clear. This is my interpretation of the enhanced audio in the background. It is not a confirmed transcript, so please take this with a grain of salt.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Hello? Do you need the United States Coast Guard? No, we do not need that. All right.
I noticed he said they don't need the Coast Guard.
Let me go look. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership guaranteed.
All right. Unless you have a membership number. How many adults, sir? That was the question. All right. How many people, sir?
Okay. Now, someone called out the name Warren. Now, Warren is the same guy that Officer Tatum interviewed.
Yep.
And he swore up and down he was not on the boat.
Yeah.
But someone call his name on the audio. They say Warren. Now, why would somebody just call your name and you weren't there?
Right.
He was on that boat.
Yeah, he was.
He lied on that interview.
Yeah, he did.
He lied. He was on that boat.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, buddy. This case stinks to high hell.
All right, thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
Did you notice that he said 7 people were on the boat and then they counted and it was just 6? Now, another thing I noticed in the full audio, when the dispatcher called the captain of the Coast Guard, the captain said, I just talked to his grandpa and he said he doesn't need a tow.
It sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island, and he's saying the boat is sinking.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just actually got off the phone with his grandpa, who I'm guessing is the owner of the boat. And he said that Jerry. Yeah, he said,
okay.
I just hung up with him.
No, this motherfucker sounds just like Gomer Pyle.
But if something changes, he'll call me back. So I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank.
Yeah, they're in a panic.
My question is, why is the grandfather saying, no, they're fine. They don't need a tow? And it gets even more confusing because on the Officer Tatum show, Warren was one of the kids on the boat. He was saying that the last time he saw Nolan was 3:00. But then he talks about how when they were leaving at 4:30 and the boat was having issues, they said, Nolan, get the F on here. And he's like, no, I'm going to stay back. So he would have saw him at 4:30 instead of 3:00, right?
The last time I saw Nolan was 3:00. And Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms. Katie. But when we were leaving, Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues.
So he just jumped.
Like, no, he didn't say that. He was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else.
He was
cradling. It's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now.
You just jumped from 3 to 4:30.
Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island.
So what is it? Is the last time you saw him at 3:00 with the girl or 4:30 when you guys left Nolan and he supposedly said, I'm good, I'm staying here? What is it? This case is literally hurting my brain because nothing makes sense.
I need to hear the unredacted tapes of Nolan Wells' friends calling to get their boat towed.
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please tell me we have a membership?
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello? Hey. Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's going up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't
All
have
right.
a tag
Unless you have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody.
How many? All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go up.
Is this a good number to reach back?
If not, I can send you a text message.
Right. All right, are you ready?
Yes, I'm available.
North,
I got purpose of your kid.
4672.
All right, 4672. All right, you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
They don't have that shit already.
Sorry, look.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have a VHF radio.
All right, well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
All right, looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you on Horn Island?
Yeah.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground?
I'm gonna put this disclaimer on here. I don't know who actually was able to break this down so we could hear what we heard. If this is the actual recording, what the fuck? They allegedly get rid of his body. Did they throw him over? If those people in the background were actually talking to Nolan, telling him to wake up, why didn't they tell that woman on the phone that somebody was unconscious on the boat? I don't want to speculate anything. I want to know the truth. Nolan's parents and their family deserve that. There's another part of it. Secret Service Sam has a recording saying that the grandfather did not want the boat to be towed in. He said they were fine, and if they needed help, they'll call in. Why did their grandfather stop the boat from coming in? It's a lot of unanswered questions.
It ain't
The
just
fact that
Secret
recording
Service Sam.
is
A lot
clear
of us got
and that
that
Nolan could have been on the boat with him, I don't think they're being questioned enough. There are things that are still
This
not
bitch
adding
got
up. We need to get a
septum
professional on that
ring.
recording. Pull those voices from the background to the front. I'm still working on my mental, but this is
This
important.
bitch got a septum ring in her nose.
Jury is undefeated.
Look at that septum ring in her nose. That shit is all crooked.
Okay.
And do something with that hair.
This is
God
what I think.
damn.
I think they made that call to the Coast Guard to cover for what was really going on that boat. And I don't believe Nolan was left behind. I believe Nolan was on that boat. Something happened on the boat, and it ended up taking his life. And I think that's the big reason why his throat was missing.
Yeah.
I don't know. They injured him and his throat was involved. But I kind of believe they did throw him over the boat. I think they threw him out. I think he was in the boat and then they threw him overboard, not wanting to get in trouble for whatever went down. Now, I hope they get experts, and I'm sure they will, on the audio, because the audio actually leaves me with more questions than answers. But like I said, everybody that was on that boat should have been placed under.
Yeah, that's why they got lawyers. The minute they touched
should have been
Brand.
arrested.
Yeah.
They didn't get
And I
lawyers
don't
the
believe
next day.
none of
They
their
got lawyers
stories.
the
I've
minute
heard
they touched
some of
that
the
shore.
things they were. I don't believe them. I don't
And then
believe
started scrubbing
the
their social
Warren
media.
who did the interview with Officer Tatum. I believe his ass is lying. I do not believe not one word of what he said. Not much of a friend.
Right.
Didn't go to his funeral. Didn't give his parents condolences, but this was your friend.
How the hell was that your best friend?
You weren't much of a friend. That's all I got to say.
Y'all fought his dad
weren't
over
much of
getting
a
his
friend.
phone. You listen to the way he was talking about how he's the dad, some guy. He said the dad was some
really
guy
above
called.
all else.
Yeah.
Where are his missing body parts?
Right, Lisa.
And why is Mississippi hanging on to his body parts?
You know why.
That's what I want to know.
You know why. That evil ass white coroner bitch, she has got multiple bodies under her.
And it seems like the police and the coroner's office, it just seems like everybody is trying to cover up for
That
these
Sheriff
teams.
Ledbetter is
That's
a
how
known
it
white
is
tea supremacist.
when it comes down to Mississippi, which we all know is going to lead right to, the grand jury said this was an accident. You know what I mean? And then that gets all of these teens off the hook.
Yeah. Harvey Levin already gave them the excuse. They were horse playing.
We'll see. They're taking it to a grand jury, so we shall see the outcome. But always remember, y'all, it's a grand jury in the South. It's a grand jury in the South. So
yeah,
I'm
I
going to
already
go
expect
ahead
he's not
and
going to get
conclude,
justice.
ladies and gentlemen. My next live is at 3:45, and we're going to talk about people are getting data centers installed at their house.
Yeah, we covered that last week.
And they're planning on launching data centers up into outer space.
Lord.
So we're going to get into that. And some people already got them installed at their house. And yes, they're doing it for money. It's being money offered for people to allow them to install these at your house.
A data center is really big, though. I'm trying to figure this out.
Now
This
and
part.
don't have
I'm gonna
money.
have to look into this.
So
yeah,
we're gonna hear about one
the
of
shits
the
by my house are big giant black
talking
cubes.
about he got it installed at his house. But just looking at him, I can tell he don't
I'm gonna
have
go
no
by
money.
there today. I'm gonna go by there today and take
So
a video
y'all,
of the shit
I
so I
will
can
see
show
you
y'all what's
then.
right down the block from me.
Have a wonderful afternoon. And don't forget to get your Chebe growth butter. This is the final day to get it 45% off.
Chebe growth
I
butter.
will see you
The
soon.
hell?
Shalom, family.
So Lisa showed yesterday on her live this Nabisco that got a whole data center in his house.
I want to see. I gotta see that shit. I'm gonna look that shit up.
And he was like, he can't. It's sucking up all his electricity,
mm-hmm.
and the shit is constantly on, so he constantly hears the shit. And
yeah, you can hear the shit.
They're paying him $22,000, and he has to pay $150 a month.
Crazy.
It's about the size of a like a window air conditioner.
Damn.
Yeah,
I gotta see that because I'm gonna show y'all the shits that's by my house. These shits are huge. They big giant black cubes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 4 of them shits.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the whole setup in his crib. It was weird.
Oh my God.
What are your thoughts on this audio release of the Nolan Wells case?
Well, my thoughts is as I played in my broadcast, I brought the official sister who worked for police. She's not no person who's using AI, and our sister clearly states that. She says, yeah, I don't use AI because it could fuck up what's being told. So she didn't want to use AI. She just used her natural skills of analyzing what she does forensically for the police. The sister that I played last night, Jeanette Brantley, that's her name, Jeanette Brantley. And she said this is what she does as a living. And so she doesn't use AI like that bitch with the yarn here said she used some AI.
Yeah.
Our sister said she didn't use AI just for that reason. And she did it with what she does naturally. And clearly, in that, what we heard, somebody is saying, and she even insisted when she was talking last night, she says, yeah, because he's recording, if there's noise that's happening before the operator picks up, it starts recording preemptively. It doesn't matter. So all the people out here like, well, how are you going to get that recording without her answering? Because the machine, what it does to protect operators and people from disinformation or misinformation is it will start recording preemptively. It wants to get all of the story.
So as soon as you call 911 and it says no emergency, it starts recording.
It's already recording before you say, when the thing says 911, it's already listening. You hear that little, you'll hear this little, you hear like a little break in the mic, and then they'll say 911. It started recording the minute you heard that. That was them already picking up the recording prior to someone answering you.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when not a lot of times you hear these 911 calls, you'll hear people already screaming and yelling in the back. That's because the machine had already started recording.
Okay, that makes sense. She broke it down like that. Lady Che, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are similar. Even like when you will call 911, like as a prayer, you call, hang up, right? You call right back. So they already recorded your phone number. They already have your address where you're at.
Exactly.
It's like, and here I would add this too. There's a hold time, a wait time nowadays. We call 911, right?
Yeah.
Like you got 9 minutes to wait, or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah.
Right. So in those minutes, from the time the phone clicks on to say anything, welcome to calling 911. We're currently taking a high volume of traffic, right? It started recording you as soon as it picked up.
Right, Lady Che. Right.
Yeah.
So this is no different. This right here is like them calling AARP or your car.
Yeah.
AAA. It's like they're calling AAA but for the water, right?
Yeah.
So in this call, well, first I would say this one thing. In the Officer Tatum fucking interview, Cuz said there was 3. They went on like a little boating caravan, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had 3 boats with them.
Yeah.
They had a whole shitload of motherfucking people, right?
Yeah.
The particular boat that's drowning in the water is the boat they motherfucking allegedly Nolan was on with 18 other motherfucking people.
Yeah.
Right? So that boat managed, like, that boat mysteriously starts sinking in the water, and there's only 6 or 7 people on it. What happened to the remaining group of people? Like, where did they go? Right?
Right.
And you knew there was 8, so you knew you caravanning, right? Which is what the news and shit, nobody really said. They only said it was him and the 4 boys, right?
Right.
3 boys, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what happened to the 2 other boat party people and the remaining group that came on that boat, right? Where'd they all go?
Right.
Right? Because not all of them got hugged up and shit. Right? So then they, so he's calling in, so that positive. So this is the boat that's going down in the water, right? So he's telling tall tales, right? But the call, even though it's happening, he's distracted in the call by something, but he's not really talking to the boat people either. He's kind of just distracted and lost because they asked him kind of twice where he's at.
Yeah.
First, he asked him, about the water, the boat's taking on water, it's like whatever, right? But he kind of asked him twice. He had gave him the coordinates.
Yep.
And that lady was able to pull up exactly where it was, right? Even though she called the fucking, it came out this afternoon, right?
Yeah.
They're on a busy ass island for what it's been described, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's over there. It's a weekend. They're kicking it. This island is heavily populated. Boats just roll up and roll out. You ain't over to catch another ride on the way out, right?
Yeah.
So if this is happening right where they're pulled up at, and the water's sinking or whatever, then and it's during the day, they gotta be right next to other boats.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they didn't cultivate the land. They're not at the island by themselves.
Right.
They around other boats, right? And if one of the boats in the third, right?
Yeah.
The Coast Guard still had the choice to go out and check anyway, regardless. But that if you listen to the lady say she's talking to the Coast Guard, right? He kind of sounds like one of the people on the boat.
Yeah.
Or one of the little party members on the boat, right?
Yeah.
So it's like he didn't answer the phone and say, so and so Mississippi Coast Guard. No, I spoke to so and so. I had already spoke to somebody, but just on the off chance they're young, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and cruise over to their coordinates. Let me see if I got them right. So that's kind of like irresponsible, right?
Yeah.
Of the Coast Guard, like allegedly not going to check on shit when they get a call for a towing or whatever, right? Because the broad asks where you want to get towed to, what you want how you want to handle this, where you want to get towed to, and where you know what I mean. So she has all the details. So who gets anybody could be anybody's goddamn granddaddy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's broad daylight. So when they go home, it's 2 days later, right? That they find old boy in the water, right?
Yeah.
So so you mean tell me that whatever if it happened right there, let's just say allegedly, if it happened right there during that call in broad daylight where other boats are around, probably like, hey man, you stuck, let me help you out. Because they're not around no unknowing boat people. They came in with a caravan that's 3 captains.
Right.
That's 3 captains driving them boats. 2 of them got to at least have their head on straight to know exactly what the fuck is going on in order to express it, right? So I'm saying though, if they manage, they would first of all, if they manage to bump them off in the middle of the daytime, that's a crazy work. Where did they put him at?
Right.
And if his stuff is on the boat, not with him, that's not what the dude said. Everybody left their shit because they don't want to get their phones all fucked up, right? All right, fine. We'll go with that little idea if that's the theory. But I don't think he died there. I think that what happened is, I think he did die. I think they did have something to do with it. I think a lot of people had something to do with it. And they saw it and didn't want to be involved with it, right? So why do you want to make it disappear, make it go away, but it ain't going away? That's why the big old show and the funeral and all that extra shit. Because they think that maybe it'll go away, but it ain't.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lee. I was gonna say, if you was in the broadcast last night, I was talking about the pictures with the girl Katie and all that in the video, and I was like, I'm gonna bring all that up. But Lisa Cabrera, as I'm looking right now, she's already jumped ahead of me. She's gonna have that today at 2:45. New video and pics show Nolan Wells with Bart's ex-girlfriend, Katie. So Nolan was messing with Katie, who was Bart's ex-girlfriend.
Nobody brought that up. And that's actually his old boy's friend he talked about in the motherfucking interview.
Yeah.
Right? But let's just pause right there. They try to show a picture, right? With a leg hanging over the boat. And right? I was like, who's wearing shoes like this? Cuz had on weird ass dress shoes with a ass sock, right?
Word up.
It's goddamn hot as fuck outside. You mean tell me this black boy wearing these weird ass off-brand? They're not boat shoes. They're not beach shoes. They're not pool shoes. These are like shit you wear to like maybe casual telemarketing day. Your church.
It's those white supremacist shoes that they all wear. The white. If you ever look down at the white supremacist feet, they all got these same looking like type of like. It's a loafer or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. They're all wearing that shit.
Remember the light blue suede shoes that you had with the strings? It's kind of like that, right? But I was like, somebody just AI generated this motherfucker leg out of nowhere and put it all together, right? Because the way it's situated, it look like a motherfucker just standing up, put their leg all over the boat, all awkward. But you wouldn't wear these shoes on no boat where there's water. Because you just fall, bust your motherfucker.
Exactly.
Yeah. You wouldn't wear them on the sand either, because then you would fuck them up. So they're like dress shoes, like church shoes, like dress shoes. Yeah. And these socks, man, I was tripping out about the socks and the shoes. They like light baby blue, or you know what I mean? The caramel looking ass brother is wearing these weird ass fucking church shoes with 3-4 white people on this boat. They got their feet out, right? And this motherfucker wears shoes and socks that go down there all the way up to his kneecap. Like the shoe and the sock, it's not like the fisherman boots either.
Right.
There's just some weird ass motherfucking shoes. And I was like, this gotta be an add-on to the picture or something. They try to make it seem like he getting tossed over in broad daylight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We was playing, so we tossed him over. You know, and it he drowned. No, come on, cuz like this is like a made up picture. Because it just don't make what didn't make sense is the motherfucking shoes and the socks. No respectable motherfucker wearing socks that goddamn high.
Right.
Motherfucking socks touch the bottom of his kneecap. One sock, one shoe, one issue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Tariq will be speaking in Japan about the massive earthquake. That'll be at 9 a.m. this morning. Okay. So yeah, I noticed he wasn't he didn't respond on X, but yeah, he does have something. So yeah. He's got himself in a kimono with some goddamn Tabe shoes on.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be funny. I'm gonna be up for that.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that is: did Ryan Clark's crash out crying?
Yeah. He cried.
He did cry.
So and-so checked him. Who checked him? It was
CNN?
No, it was
That's
LeSean McCoy. He responded to him. This is what he had to say. Shout out to Urban Politicians TV.
Of them that do this, and I truly think that he's one of them. So my thing is, I just don't know how real this is. He might have real feelings. I don't know, but I've watched him over the years. He's such a social media dude. This is part of it. This is part of it.
I think honestly though, the firing of so many different people had more to do with just them trying to make cuts. It's business. Yeah, I think Carl Ravitch was with ESPN for 30 plus years doing baseball coverage and ended up being let go in these cuts though too. I think it's just business, and I think they viewed him as someone that wasn't bringing as much as they felt like they needed moving forward. So
real quick though, imagine when we got fired from Fox, they did all this though. You just start crying and all that, and I don't care. I start crying with you. Shit. We got all type of press. You know what I mean? Like, come on. It's part of the game. But when you pay somebody money like they've been paying us to be on TV to run our mouth, it's part of it. You get cut.
That's assuming the crying was because he got cut. I'm saying I don't think he cried because he got fired. I think he cried because of the gratitude.
I knew this. I knew it was going to be something. I knew he was going to monetize this whole thing. You know what? I'm about to make this something. And that's what we did. Instead of just getting fired like everybody else, you know what? I watched his previous patterns.
Yeah.
So let me look in your eyes, because I'm not your boy. And I don't, you know what I mean? I don't, you know, you can't tell me it's not right or wrong. Before TV, he was like this.
Okay.
I gave you an example where they had a lockout. Everybody is known it's a lockout. Nobody can get in here. You had somebody record you trying to get in the facility. That blew my mind. Like, who are you doing this for? Does that make sense? Sometimes with these social media people, and I'm learning because it's a new day and age. But I've been thinking like, is attention is that serious for you to like? You gotta have somebody record you? I'm just saying like, you an NFL player, shit.
Yeah,
you know. But I get it, undrafted and all that, and he's always had to fight to get. So I understand it. But when these things surface and you ask me for my true feelings, I don't have any.
Yeah,
because I'm used to seeing him do stuff for attention.
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I had a link in the description where you can watch that clip in the beginning in full from the Speak Easy show, where former NFL running back LaShawn McCoy came and gave his true, honest opinions and feelings about how things went down last week after Ryan Clark got fired from ESPN. He went to his podcast Friday, The Pivot, with co-host Shannon Crowder and Fred Taylor. And when he got to breaking down everything and he got to crying, put this out, had it released, and they had mixed feelings all over the internet about it. As he came in and gave his perspective on it, it got clipped up, shared, and people started reposting and having their dialogue about it in the sports world and in media and sports commentary. And there's several layers to it. When you watch the full segment, you'll get their understanding on it right there. And I came to speak on it right here because there's several layers, like I said, to get the people who support this platform to fully understand when you don't even have to question what my mindset is with this type of situation right here. Now, the segment that LaShawn McCoy said right there was the recording of it, having the camera documenting it and then deciding to release it, where, hey, at the end of the day, this is about a job, bro, because you're not making this video if you don't get fired. Now, I want this to be clear. Did they do him wrong doing it in mid-air? Is that the humiliation process of it? Yeah, of course, in my mind, because you're not going to just make that type of mishap. Come on now. They most definitely got down on them. But the layoff situation, that can happen to anybody, anyway. You got different dudes that have been laid off, fired. We done seen Shannon Sharp get cut from like 3 different jobs for different reasons, as in media, because he was on CBS or some, or one of them shows before he went to Fox. Then the situation was left at Fox. Then he got let go by ESPN. My thing was, no matter how you felt, no matter if you broke down crying, there's a conscious decision. When you're having the conversation on camera and it's pre-recorded, it's not live, it's not like somebody's recording, you don't know about it, you know the cameras are rolling. So for me, I stand firm on you should not be crying over no job that you got fired from when you are in a position like him, bro. We know this about the money, we know this about the dollars. I'm not saying that dog don't have a reason to feel away because, hey man, I feel like y'all backdoored me. I feel like y'all was set up. I feel like, hey, y'all really went with a move on me in that moment. True. But in my mind, I'm like, bro, you done been over there 11 years. You done had a 13-year NFL career, and you have the Pivot podcast that's already established, flourishing, doing well. Y'all go crazy on there with y'all interviews. Been going crazy on there with y'all interviews. Y'all got y'all own media platform. And I know I misspoke in one of my last videos because I said he could have created his own YouTube channel. And I was referencing that with LaShawn McCants as well. Why does he not have a YouTube channel? And I misspoke. But if you look at my older videos, I acknowledge how established the Pivot podcast was. I've covered that before. But I'm saying he could have ran it up some even more if the team wasn't on. Let's double down and start covering the daily football news.
Yeah, that's what I said he should do. I said that.
If you don't want to get in that bag, I'm like, hey, he could have got in the personal bag. And hey, here go my new YouTube channel. He getting 300,000 to 500,000 subscribers this week. You can't play for them type of viral moments.
I said that on last night.
You can't pay for that type of promo or publicity. People was locked in because of the fact it was done in real time. But where I stand, bro, I'm not letting them see me break, cry, or sweat when I know they tried to cover with the disrespect. And I for sure ain't finna record it. Y'all don't get it and understand it. Some of y'all do. I've been doing YouTube for 8 years, bro. I done thousands of these type of videos. I done hundreds of interviews, thousands of live streams, vlogs, everything, bro. You make the decision on what you're going to release after you record it. So you can think, hey, bro, you know what? I don't want these people. If you did really break down crying and you wasn't being performative on it, you could say in your head, hey, bro, I don't want them to see that. But what LaShawn McCoy said right there is, hey, this is what dog be on. This is what he do. He moved for the camera. I don't feel no way about it, but I just got to keep it real on it right here. And for me, I'm the same way, dog. Why would you let them come out there and see you crying? That's why I'm saying you give them what they want. We wanted to break them. We want to humiliate them. Hey, go ahead and do it. But you supposed to let them stand tall. Now you gave them that satisfaction, bro. People get laid off. People get fired. You talking to somebody who's been fired back in the day when I had a gig before. I've been laid off at a job before back in the game. I've had hours cut. I've been done wrong at jobs and everything, bro. This is something that goes on with the entire world. Budget cuts. Maybe his ratings ain't all the way up because I feel like, hey, if he was bringing in them type of ratings and going crazy and wild with it, they wasn't finna let him go. They was gonna put up with all of it. But even if it's that one exec that want to do that, still, bro, you got to know, dog. Don't ever let them see you sweat and cry. And I got to stand firm on that. I would tell any young dude in this world, bro, never let them think that they won up on you when they playing dirty and foul inside the job. But tell me what y'all think, man. We got more coming. I just feel like as somebody that is black, me talking to black people in this world, black people watching me and supporting me, I am 1,000% against crying over something like this. This was not a life loss. This wasn't a deadly sickness, a baby being hurt, or nothing of the sort. Dog is straight. He in position. He is going to win. He's been blessed, and he's going to continue to be blessed because they got a well-oiled machine over there. But tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 for shit show. Lock in with us.
What are your thoughts, Breeze and Sabaka?
Hey, man, the case is tainted to high hell, brother. You know what I'm saying? It is straight tainted to high hell. And this is a case where they're trying to get their lies straight at the last minute, you see. And then on top of it, if they do have a video of him struggling with these guys on this boat, then that means, man, that they was trying to throw him into the damn water. So now that is flat out attempted murder.
Yeah,
with him dying is murder. Huh?
I said I think you were a little bit behind on what we was talking about. He was talking about Ryan Clark.
Yeah. Oh shit! Damn, man. Oh damn.
As Shabaka said, it's never a dull moment over here.
Yeah, shit. Sorry about that. Okay, now Ryan Clark, he's the cat with the NFL contract.
Yeah, he was on ESPN and he just got fired from ESPN.
Okay. So why did he get fired
from? He was crying because he stands up from
checking Nabisco.
Yeah, he be checking.
Oh, dan. Yeah, they don't dig that. So they wonder, well, then the brother, man, I'm sure he made him enough bread, man, where he can go up there and do his own social media platform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I suggest he do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And plus that, you know, he beat the odds, man, just getting up there, man, making it to the pros. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to all viral access media. I see he's going to be using one of the videos I used about the GPS timestamp. I'm looking at that right now. He just did that 18 minutes ago.
I like it.
Oh, okay. And yeah, and them timestamps is dangerous, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now the question is, if they use the timestamp against you in court, how do you prove that that timestamp is wrong?
You have to go through
The only proof is really.
And the answer to the question is that you can't. That's why they got the timestamp.
Right.
Yeah, my whole thing about the Ryan
And somebody
Clark
got some
is,
feedback.
You don't.
I don't know where it's coming from. I don't hear it, Shabaki.
Mic check.
Okay, then it's probably on.
Yeah, you.
No, we hear you.
Yeah, it's coming from you.
No, it's kind of like on you, Shabaka. I hear the double talk when you just spoke.
Hold on. Yeah, because I'm here on the phone. I ain't on the laptop. Wait a minute. Let me mute out so we keep the quality up.
Okay, so Tariq gonna give us an update on did Ryan Clark crash out after ESPN fired him.
Yeah, just don't let them see you cry. That's just what you got to live with, man. You can't let them see you cry.
Right.
That was unfortunate, but that's not why I'm fired. You're a stand-up guy. You've always preached accountability.
No, that's why they say when they tell you fired, okay, man, let me get my money.
Is there anything you would do differently, or do you leave knowing that you were fully yourself? Or, you know, what are your thoughts, man? It's a good question. It depends on when you ask me.
I thought he had.
You know?
No, it sounds
like you asked me, like when I see people in public, like OGs and like aunties and stuff, and they tell me they proud of me, and they proud of like and they probably like the way
they got a pro.
I represent the community.
Not on the camera, homie.
I wouldn't change anything.
Oh my God.
Man, not on the camera, man. Do what Ali do, man. Just say your shit and get up and walk out.
Lord, why is
you know, I like.
Man, they mean the world to me. Now you sounding like a moist motherfucker.
And this kid, you know.
Voices didn't help. I didn't even watch the video, but I'm hearing the tears of them.
From the West Bank.
The West Bank.
It's like so accepted in New Orleans now.
What?
Like I wouldn't change that. You know, never. You know, like.
Stop it, nigga. Just stop it.
All I ever wanted to do is be accepted. You know,
I wanted to be accepted. Accepted by who,
so, yeah,
nigga?
Like that, I wouldn't change. You know.
The first thing I want to talk about, y'all know Ryan.
Nah,
Clark,
no love. Chuck says so damn fake.
At ESPN, he's a very good commentator. Now I broke that down the other day. And you know, it was real janky the way they got rid of him. Yeah. You know, they were real slick about it. And Ryan Clark was on the podcast, the Pivot. Yeah. And you know, he made his first public statement about being let go from ESPN. And people were talking about, you know, it happened amid a broader wave of Disney and ESPN layoffs. And, you know, during his podcast, they asked him if he would do anything different during his decades plus tenure at the network. And he became emotional. He started kind of crying a little bit and reflecting on the support he received from the community and all that stuff. I really didn't like that crying. I'm gonna be very honest. And he said he was targeted. He wasn't just laid off. He was targeted. He said he was deliberately pushed out because of certain decision makers at ESPN. They no longer wanted him. He said he tried to change his persona. He expressed sadness that he actively tried to suppress his natural personality to kind of appease the network executives. He said for like 3 years, he never shied away from any topic. He did this year. He couldn't be too black. And he said what made him sad was him trying to adjust to be more of what certain people wanted, and they still fired him. So wasn't too crazy about the crying. Let me talk to the family about that.
You cannot outwork white supremacy, and you cannot adjust to white supremacy. It's
Right.
gonna devour you.
Exactly.
Emotional leverage. That
yeah, that's exactly what it's gonna do, is devour your ass.
Great personality. But listen, if you are a black man and you're operating in a high profile, YT-owned corporate space, your emotional composure is your armor. You know, crying when you immediately get laid off or fired, that gives the dominant society and the corporate structure the ultimate satisfaction. That showed them that their economic control over you dictates your emotional stability. So that visually communicates that they held the key to your self-worth. You never let the establishment see that their rejection broke you. You take the hit, you keep your posture,
exactly.
You pivot with cold, calculated precision. That's what you do. I don't like all that crying stuff. Respect to him, and I get it, but damn that. You know, the tears were kind of triggered about him thinking about the respect he gets from the community and all that stuff. And that love is real, no doubt about that. But crying about it while discussing being fired on ESPN, that unintentionally, and that conflates the two. You know what I'm saying? And that sends a subconscious message that the white-owned platforms, that was the only vehicle that allowed him to earn that community respect. And it's not. See, that platform didn't make him valuable to the community. His voice made him valuable to the community. And shedding tears over the loss of that network, that elevates the network's importance. Instead of basically highlighting that his cultural capital, that still remains intact regardless of who signs his checks. You see? And see, Clark, he openly admitted that he spent the last year trying to tone himself down, trying not to be too black, trying to adjust his authentic self to appease these executives who still fired him anyway. So crying over a situation where you willingly compromise your identity, that's not a display of strength. That looks like the mourning of a toxic one-sided relationship. See, when you realize you bent over backwards for people who never respected your authentic self in the first place, the reaction shouldn't be tears of sorrow. You should have a firm, unapologetic realization that you're better off unbound by their damn restrictions. You know what I'm saying? People got to get off that grateful narrative. A lot of folks sit up here and act like you're grateful to these folks. And that corporate sports media, man, there's an unspoken expectation that black talent should be perpetually grateful just to be allowed in the room. And then when a prominent black man cries after having his seat at the table taken away, that feeds directly into that narrative. See, that reinforces the illusion that their table is the absolute pinnacle of excellence. We're operating in an era right now where we have the tools to build our own platforms. We can distribute our own content. We can control our own narratives. We don't cry over losing a seat. We just build a better damn table, man.
For sure. That's why when them niggas go fire my black ass, I do not cry at all.
That place, that's behind closed doors with your family and your trusted circle. But when you're in the public square, especially in the media, that vulnerability is weaponized, man. Your adversaries in the media and that landscape, they don't view those tears as a beautiful display of passion. They view that shit as weakness. They'll use those optics to label you as emotionally unstable. So you got to maintain strict narrative control. So that don't give these people nothing they can use against you. That's why you got to have a stoic defiance to a certain degree. The most powerful image a Black man can project in the face of that type of systemic rejection is stoic damn defiance. When they target and push you out, as Clark suspects he was, the most intimidating response you can give them is a smirk and a confident exit. Just be very stoic about it. That commands fear. That commands respect from your adversaries. That gives the projection of undeniable and unbreakable competence to the community that's watching you. You want the community to say, hey, man, they tried to break this guy and he didn't flinch. Don't be sitting up there all that crying. Come on, man. When you do all that crying, man, you're validating those gatekeepers' relevance doing that shit, man. Crying over that termination, you're validating the network's position as the ultimate gatekeeper of success. That sends a message to the younger generation watching that, and that seems like a white-owned network is the ultimate dream, and losing that job is the ultimate tragedy. It's not. And I'm saying this as an independent media producer. Dude, man, you don't need these people. You don't need them. I want y'all to, can we drop some real game? Yeah, we can't get too comfortable. Somebody hit it right on the money. You can't get too comfortable. Listen, this is what you got to do. Let me give y'all some real good ass game. And y'all share this space, ladies and gentlemen, share this space because we talking some good game. You know what you got to do, man? You got to use the corporate sector to your advantage. Use them as an infomercial to build your brand. That's how you got to look at it. Don't look at it like you're going to be an employee for life.
For life. Word up.
And tap the screen, family. Tap the screen. Let's get these hearts up, please. Let's get up to 200,000 hearts, please. Everybody tap the screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can,
yeah. Tariq saying the right thing right there.
Free infomercial.
Mm-hmm.
You don't go to a corporate network looking for a permanent home. You go there to run a relentless infomercial for your own intellectual property.
Yeah.
Precisely.
When you're on the television screen, you know.
Look at my job right now. All them niggas know
they think you're using your talent to boost their ratings. In reality, you're using your massive corporate-funded reach to funnel millions of eyeballs directly to your books, your merchandise, your independent platforms, all that stuff.
I took what they let me do with the Traeger, and I showed them niggas I got the skills to pay the bills.
Right.
Y'all remember when I would do a whole bunch of stuff for MTV and VH1 and all that? I was on VH1. I was on all that stuff.
Yeah.
I looked at it as one big ass infomercial for all of my brand stuff, which is what it was to me.
Yeah.
They had me on MTV all the time. And all of that was an infomercial for my products. I had books ready, DVDs ready, tours ready. So that was fueling my brand. My books was, we couldn't keep my books on the shelf. I would go on the talk show circuits, the Jenny Jones, all that. You couldn't pay for that kind of promotion. I'm looking at that as an infomercial for my brand. That's how I treated it. You understand? That's how you got to look at the corporate sector when you're working with them. You understand?
I ain't gonna cap. I learned a lot from Tariq. Tariq showed us how to get money without having to
in every living room in the country. Let them spend their budget building up your name.
Yep.
The strategic move is to continuously extract that audience. Every time you speak on their platform, you need to be dropping breadcrumbs that leads the viewers back to your own digital real estate.
Yeah.
So when the day comes, they decide to cut the cord, you aren't starting from scratch. You take the audience that they paid to build up and migrate them to your independent project that you own.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I would do Jenny Jones, all that stuff. I took that same audience.
Yeah.
I was on all them talk shows and MTV and all that, and I took that same audience and say, "Hey, look, I got my own movie coming out. Y'all come see it." And that's why my movie started taking off. I was using these other folks as an infomercial. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you better understand that's their stuff. They're gonna look out for themselves, especially if you're a heterosexual Black man.
Man, for sure.
You better understand how racism works in corporate racism. Yeah, if you're a heterosexual man, your days are going to be numbered. You can be there for 10 years, 5 years, hell, sometimes 20 years, but they'll drop the hammer on your ass. Always expect that if you're a heterosexual man. Now, if you're running around the office switching and all that, you ain't no threat. They'll keep you around forever. But a heterosexual man, either you're going to be a Sambo or a flaming punk. You're going to be a Stephen A. Smith or Jason Whitlock. See, you got to be a bleeding heart Sambo up in them spots.
It's really a sad state of
for you to stay on for an extended length of time like
Lady
that.
Che. It's sad.
Or both. You got to be a Sambo punk.
It's just another.
You understand?
Reason to not anything.
You see?
Planet, right? Like it is.
See, you have to operate inside their system like a Trojan horse. So you sit at their desk, you catch their corporate checks, you use their cameras. Your ultimate loyalty is always to the infrastructure you're building behind the scenes. You take the cultural equity that you generate on their dime and invest it into your own projects. Invest it into your own live venues, all your own stuff. And then by the time you realize, by the time they catch on, you've outgrown them. Your independent foundation is already piled up. And understand, being an employee means an executive you've never met can basically dictate what you can say, how you should dress, whether you get to work tomorrow. So taking control of your brand means you're the executive. When you own the product, you dictate the direction of that product. See, you can't rely on them to tell your story or protect your legacy. You got to use the notoriety that they gave you to build your brand and be so undeniable with it that you become the sole author of your damn narrative.
When them niggas ask me how long do you expect to be at
you never
Home
let
Depot, I told them
your entire livelihood depend on one corporate check.
Hey, speaking of Home Depot,
You see, you use their network strictly as the top
so I
of
can
your
hear Lady Che real quick.
phone. See, television appearances, that's just the bait. The real business happens when the viewer goes online to buy your books.
I can't hear Lady Che.
What
you were saying?
As I was thinking about Home Depot yesterday, I was like, I've been wanting to get a little job over there, like a little part-time job, because I like the hardware store, right? I like it. I like over here we had Builder Square at one time. We don't have that no more. But I like Harbor Freight is like my favorite one building. But I like Home Depot because it's convenient. But I was like always, stealing some shit out of there, right? But now, I was thinking about all the shit I could sell. You know what I mean? Because I like selling. I was like, man, I'm really good. I can sell anything.
Look, and you can sell anything, and you can make at least $1,000 working part-time.
Framing, painting, cactuses, motherfucking paintbrushes, plastics, hoses, tractors, patio furniture.
All types of shit.
Yeah, I was like, I know Home Depot like a motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? I was just like, treated like, they do with the disabled and elderly, just driving around with walking people to the aisle and like, I don't mind, man.
I told y'all I sold a refrigerator to these Nabiscos who knew me from my old job. I just, was helping them out and sold them a refrigerator. I did not know that Home Depot was gonna give me half of that money from the goddamn refrigerator sale. They did.
Yeah, I was like, man, that's a good.
They added that to my check. I was like, damn. I was like, why is my check $2,500? I'm sitting here trying to look like, why is this check $2,500?
Right.
And then I looked, they was like, well, you sold that refrigerator and you sold all them Traegers. I was like, damn, y'all niggas giving niggas back bread? They was like, yeah, you sold it. And I started thinking, I was like, yeah, let me start handing out my business card to all these people when I'm out here demonstrating this damn Traeger grill. Let me start handing it out. I start showing people my pictures of my food. And I got Nabisco's calling me now, like, hey, I got an event coming up. You think you'll be able to put together something for me and my family? I'm like, this is real-time orders coming through just because what I was doing at Home Depot. Now I done segue this shit into my pocket without them.
Yeah. Is it expensive to run like a little food cart or food truck out there?
They not letting us run. They let the Mexicans have all that. They don't. We got to do it like how I tell niggas, you got to do Facebook Marketplace, nigga.
It's like garage,
huh?
What place to get out the garage?
Out your crib.
Yep.
I got a whole setup in my backyard. My whole backyard is set up to deliver niggas food if you want it, nigga. If I want to fry some shit up, nigga, I got the fryer back there. I got the Traeger. I got the smoker and grills. I got all that shit back there.
Yep, I'll see about it.
We open for business.
Cause I hear I hear at the Home Depot telling my brother, I was like, "Hey man, let's go get us a hot dog from outside of Home Depot, right?" They got this they used to have a fella that used to grill hot dogs at Home Depot right outside the door. Right?
Yeah, that's why niggas are always asking me for hot dogs. Ain't no hot dogs. I'm like, no, nigga, we ain't got no hot dog. Like, nigga, I got some meatballs for your ass, nigga.
That's like a thing. Like you go on your way out. Just like
I have people asking me that. I'm like, what? I'm like, nigga, I got some hot dogs.
Yeah, the motherfucker selling. I just thought that was a one-time thing. I didn't know everybody was good. I just thought it was outside that particular.
Yeah, we have permission to do certain events. If we feel like we can make an event, bring more people into the store and get money, they open to that. They like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because you generating foot traffic.
Yeah, so I realized like, wow, they got that for them. We should be doing for ourselves. And I asked, I said, would it be a problem if I advocated for myself? They was like, nah. They was like, yeah, we want you to do you too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of niggas will leave Home Depot, go off on their business and doing their own shit, and then they always end up coming back to that bitch. I was like, why are y'all coming back? It was like, shit, because this shit generates shit.
Every time I go to Home Depot and I like roam around the back, they got a little thing in the air, like it sounds like a bird. It's like whistles, like it's like tweeting, like. And every time I walk past it, I was like, "Oh, this is how you get motherfuckers to follow me through the store and keep randomly asking me if I need shit." You know what I mean? Because so that identify me like I think it's like it thinks I'm stealing or something. Past it, like motion sensor, right? I was looking for something that was on sale, but it was in the back of the store, and it was in the bag. I'm cruising real fast through the store and shit, and I heard the tweet. I was like, over my headphones, I was like, back up. I was like, did this motherfucker just tweet at me like an alert? I go down like 2 aisles, and as soon as I dip the right to go down the aisle, right, this motherfucker white lady like, hey, can I help you? Are you lost in the store? You need any help? I said, man, I'm good. I know where I'm going, right? And then it did. I don't want to ask him for help, right? So I just kept cruising around the aisles looking. I was eyeballing everything to see, if I missed it or if it was, over outsold or, the item wasn't there, right? I cruised back around here, whistled again, and I was like, this. I said, I bet you that's an alert. And sure enough, another fucking white sales lady come out the woodwork. Talk about, can I help you? Are you lost? I'm like, I'm a grown ass woman. Like, I never been lost.
Yeah, that's just what we told to do. We told to interact and engage with niggas no matter what. So you gonna have 5 niggas asking you some shit.
Yeah, this is a signal to say like, we think we got this bitch right here pocketing fucking whatever you can motherfucking pockets. every time I laugh because I'm like, there's a lot of good shit to steal in fucking Home Depot.
Lady Chair's a mess.
I had a coupon for one of those outdoor speakers, you know, stand up for the patio. I had a coupon. They were selling them at that particular time. And I was looking for it, but it's all the way in the fuck in the back. And you would if you didn't go looking for it in the back, on like a weird ass aisle shelf in the back, like facing the wall, I would have passed it. But that motherfucker spied on me 3 times and whistled and called them peoples. I was like, oh shit, yeah, like you left
yeah.
I even went out going out the front door. They want to make sure I didn't steal shit. You know what I mean? Like,
but I want to say this about Tariq. Tariq is 100% correct. You take what you learn from them people and you do it the best for your people. You stop being just a damn employee. That's what I always tell people.
Yeah. You shouldn't want to be doing just basic shit. Like the amount of work. I was tired of that's like mediocre. You should want to go above and beyond, but not too far above and beyond. But enough to where, you know, you're learning something else and you're moving into something different. Yeah. You're advancing yourself in your job. But not too much, but just enough to where you're elevating, but not doing too much. You're like,
look, I don't learn all kinds of shit about electrical and electricity and shit from them niggas and which wire. I know how to change my own light fixtures in the house now and changing out the goddamn the shit where you the switch where you changing your switches on the walls. I was like, because I had a wall where one of my switches was fucked up, but like I said, I learned that from they ass, and now I just went and changed the shit the other day myself because my daughter told me she felt like it was dangerous, and so I went, turned off the power, went to work, bought the before I turned off the power, I went to work, and then I bought the right thing while I was at work, came back home, turned off the power. Took that shit out. It was only 5 minutes to switch that shit out and have a brand new switch in their bathroom that they wasn't afraid of.
Yeah, Home Depot is like the one that always talk about do-it-yourself project. Right?
Yeah, it's DIY.
I was in there once, you know, watching them over get a paint tutorial by somebody in there. You know, pick your paints, it's like you gotta stroke it up and down or whatever, right? And then I saw somebody talk about putting in cabinets, like in the bathroom, like changing out your sink fixtures, right? And I was cruising by eavesdropping. I was like, so it's time to take the class too for free. You know what I mean? A motherfucker might want to have their own their own bathroom, or they're in their house, you know, not renting or nothing. I want to chase some shit out. Like in my house, in my room right now, there's this one overhead light that I completely do not like. And if it was my house, I would have changed that shit a long time ago. Or the blinds, the carpet, or the molding around the walls and the doors, you know, the locks, everything, like windows, screens, all that shit. They got all kinds of stuff to like learn.
Do
about.
everything.
Yeah, a wealth of information and helpful in the rain. Like I need some help, and I went ahead and get some plastic so I could cover my my driving stick.
Yeah.
Right. And I went in there real quick, asked for a little piece of clear plastic. A little girl rolled it out for me. I'm like, this is too much. She said, you never know. I'm like, all right, ma'am. All right. And it was just enough for me to make myself a poncho and cover my joystick. I was like, oh, cool. I'm driving home in the fucking, it's pouring. I was like, I don't even know if I'm making it. I was cruising, listening to music. I was happy about that Home Depot adventure. And they got you can rent shit in the back. Like,
yeah, you can rent shit, everything.
Riding lawnmowers. All kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. Fun times at Home Depot. Jesse.
Yeah.
Yes, we're done with that one.
Okay. Wait, why the fuck is done?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't finish the video.
Oh, right.
To your live events or whatever you do. So you got to get your economic pipeline built outside of the control of the corporate sector, so that getting fired don't stop your damn money. It just frees up your time so that you can push your own products harder.
Mm-hmm.
You see, so when you treat their network as a temporary stepping stone instead of some kind of permanent savior, you completely strip away their power to break your ass. And now a firing is no longer some devastating setback that you're going to sit here crying over. That's a strategic launch pad, ladies and gentlemen. You got to look at it and realize they didn't just terminate an employee. They just concluded a highly successful, fully paid marketing campaign for your independent empire. So you take that visibility, you pivot on your own platform, and you level the hell up, man. That's how you play the game. You don't ask for a seat at the table. You use their table to advertise the table that you're building behind the scenes. You get your shit popping.
No,
I don't want to see no brothers on TV crying about getting fired. That ain't no good look. White people don't do that. They fired. Y'all know they fired Steve Jobs from Apple. Y'all,
yeah.
Did y'all do that?
Yeah.
They fired Steve Jobs from Apple back in the 80s. He started Apple. They fired him. Y'all didn't know that they fired him. Then he started a company called Next. I think it was called Next. Then he did Pixar. He founded that. And then he got shit popping on his own again. They ended up bringing him back. They brought him back to Apple around 97. And that's when he really got shit popping with Apple. Yeah. He didn't cry. He just started, he like, shit. I build this, I can build something else. Don't make me build something to rival this, because I know all the secrets. So they had to bring him back. Right. He built Next. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That's how you do it. Just keep on building. Use your talent, use your brand. Stop thinking about being a damn employee. Yeah, they were failing, right? Yeah, they're going to fire him, and then they start falling off. They had to bring him back, and then they took the hell off again. Yeah? But yeah, I don't like Ryan letting them people see him cry like that. They love that. They love a tearful Negro. Oh, they love that. And shout out to Cam Newton. Cam didn't do all that crying. Cam got his own thing popping. Cam Newton stuff is popping. Yeah. I like how Cam did it. Cam wasn't doing all that crying. He's like, hey, okay, cool, thank you. All right.
I do.
Cam shit is popping. Love it.
I do.
Absolutely love it.
We don't do that there.
Yeah.
Crying on camera.
Yeah, you get with Kanye, right. They had to let go of Kanye in the house with Kanye. Apple, Adidas start falling off. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Man. Shout out to everybody in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Should I talk to some of the family? Y'all raise your hand. Let me get a couple of folks in here. Let's talk to the family. Y'all raise your hand if you want to get on. Let me talk to the family in here this beautiful morning. Raise those hands if you will. All right. Or should I just look in the request queue? Sure. Let me see. Let's see. I see Cash. Let's try Massachusetts. Then we'll try Paige. What's up, Cash?
What's good? Good morning, sir. How are you?
Cash, how you doing, brother?
Ain't nothing, man. Long time listener. I've been rocking with you since like 2018.
Love that. Now, where you from? I hear a little accent. Are you Haitian?
Oh no, I'm from Massachusetts. My family's from Alabama.
Alabama? With that accent?
Yeah, Mobile.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long y'all been?
But I know a lot of Haitians. There's a lot of Haitians around. I grew up with a lot of Haitians.
Oh, okay. Boy, that's not. I don't see an Alabama accent at all with that.
I don't believe this nigga.
Not for real.
Right.
My grandmother was born in Mobile. My mom as well, but we came out to Boston in 1970.
Okay.
And my dad's from Ohio. And I do hear I have an accent though.
Yeah. You got an accent. You got almost a Caribbean accent. It's very interesting. So what's on your mind, brother?
Oh no, I'm just tuning in, man. As usual, every time you come on live, I try to catch you. I rock with you heavy, but I'm FBA.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make sure. Now that dog, I heard a dog in the back. Now y'all.
Yeah, that's my pet. That's an American Terrier.
Okay. Now y'all didn't put him on the grill. He's not getting barbecued in there.
About to grill that nigga up.
Not from really FBA.
Okay.
My name is Darius Harris. It's my government. My grandmother's name is Mamie Harris, and her grandmother was named May.
Got it.
Yeah.
So what's going on up there in Massachusetts?
I don't know. It's a lot of Caribbeans out here, and I've been like I grew up around them. Like I know that how they beat. I'm on the Delineation movement heavy.
No doubt. Love that. Love
and
that.
maybe I didn't start speaking until I was 5 because I had an accident when I was young.
What happened? What happened?
I don't know. I guess I had to get oral surgery.
What happened to your mouth? Something happened to your mouth?
Yeah, something like that. Like I don't really remember because I was a very small child. So I was told I didn't really start talking like that until I was like 5.
Did you have a cleft palate or something like that?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. No funny shit.
Oh, okay. Well, we're glad that you're all right now and you can speak, my brother. Respect to you. Paige, what's up, Paige?
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, Paige.
I'm all right. I'm from Georgia. I'm FBA.
Love it.
And and I'm so happy to be able to speak to you for the first time.
Absolutely. I'm glad to have you here, dear. What's on your mind, beloved?
You were talking about how, we get into these corporate or into the workforce in general. And, when we're working for other people, right? So my son, like one of my sons, he's in the Air Force, right? And so we always tell him, like, look, if you plan to just do one term, save up as much money as you can, and you can save up all your money actually, because you really don't have to pay for anything. And and don't acquire like big bills like car payments and things like that. Don't do that. And I'm sorry, I'm a little nervous. You can probably hear it.
I'm gonna put this music. I'm gonna put this music on your ass now.
No. Please don't. Okay. I really do have a point.
Hurry up, bitch.
Right.
And my point is that we tell him to stack that money and then have some FU money.
Right.
That way, when you get out into the civilian world, you have that chunk of change in your pocket. You're not reliant on this job to sustain you. So, I mean, that's my point. And I'm sorry, I land my plane. Thank you.
There you go. All right.
She asked her son how much they really give him money.
I'm trying to be nice.
They don't
with that
pay you
music.
that goddamn much.
I respect to you, and I understand people get nervous. Thank you, sister. Thank you so much, beloved. All right. But you got to get to the point. We have an audience here. We got a lot of people listening, so you do have to kind of get to the point, family. That's all. We got to keep the audience engaged. That's what I'm saying. We got to keep the audience engaged. Let me look at the request queue and see who we got. I'm going to just get random people in here to see this morning crew, because we got a new crew in here. So I want to hear from the morning crew. What's up? What's your name, brother? Elijah? E?
Amaru like, nigga, get up and give me my breakfast, nigga.
Okay, he didn't mean to get on. All right, let's not start that stuff. Let's try man on the move. Man on the move. Let's get man on the move in the building. I hear something buzzing, brother.
Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to sign on.
Okay, brother. And put that dildo away. It's too early for that. Okay. This brother pleasuring himself for breakfast. Let's not do that early. All right. Let's see who else we got. Let's get El Joker. Let's get El Joker in the building. All right, El Joker in the building. Then we'll get Kaz. Then we'll get the Travel Queen. I'm just pushing random buttons. All right, who we got? Who is that? El Joker?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, El Joker?
What's going on?
I'm great, man. How are you, El Joker?
Good.
So El Joker, are you Nigerian? I hear an accent.
Am I Nigerian? No, I'm 100% foundational Black American from Philly.
Oh, there you go. All right, shout out to Philly. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Philly.
I'm West Philly. I wasn't born in West Philly, but I was raised here since I was 2 years old. So yeah.
Since you came from Nigeria.
What's on your mind today, brother?
Yeah, man. Just I was looking at these videos, and Haitians and everything like that. I'm glad TPS is come to a halt for them, and they're crying. Today's the 27th, right?
Yeah. I'm in Japan, so it's
yeah. So today's the last day. Yeah, today's the ending day for their TPS status within the workplace too. So it's time for these cats to hit the road.
Oh, it's getting heavy.
I mean, no more work permits for them.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's getting heavy. Yeah, it's getting very heavy. Travel, what's up, Travel? Well, no, who is that? Wait, let's get Cass. Okay, let's try MT.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm good, MT. You didn't mean to hit the button, did you?
Hello. Nah, I didn't mean to hit the button, but since I'm on here,
no. We'll get you off. Travel Queen, what's up, Travel Queen?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing good, Tariq.
All right.
How you doing, dear? What's going on with you?
Shit off right now.
I'm doing good. I'm FBA. I've been listening to you for maybe a year now.
Okay.
I just ran into you one day.
Oh, cool.
And everything that you speak about has always been on my mind.
And
I was like, finally.
Yes.
I'm FBA. I'm from Miami, Florida.
Yes.
Possibly.
I live around a whole bunch of tethers.
Whoa.
My next door neighbor that just moved in, I live in Liberty City, which is a Black neighborhood. Everybody knows about like the poker beans. I live near the poker beans. And my neighbors on my block now used to be all FBA, but now they're Hispanic, mostly Hispanic. They're moving in because they're gentrifying the hood. And my next door neighbor is, I think they're Dominican, and I believe they are Mino Black. So yeah, so that's that.
When they get all them gangs, they gonna be thinking differently.
About like not having the fear when you're leaving your job. Yes. I remember when I left my job. Well, I was fired because I took a trip to Mexico, and that's a long story. But anyway, I left the job. They let me go. This was some years ago, and I left out with the mindset that God had something better for me, and I did get something better like 3 months down the line. But at my current job, I'm a supervisor at my current job, and we have a big problem in Miami. Even though, they ended the TPS and everything, we still have a big problem.
I hate when they call it this. I cannot stand it. They always talk about some other shit and fucking some off-brand fucking shit. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I don't give a fuck what just says. I don't give a fuck. I hate the fucking comment section at the end of the fucking message. When he asked me, well, what do you think about it? I'm like, think about what? Because I don't forgot what the fuck he was talking about, because we had some fucking ridiculous ass calls where he's irritated and cussing out motherfuckers, calling him a tether or whatever, but and then we got some motherfuckers that think they know something, they try to preach us and shit. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it.
That's another thing I tell niggas about Home Depot. Nigga. You know how many licenses you can get that it take you a long time if you was at other jobs, nigga. I got a forklift license, nigga, a reach license, nigga, a OP license, electric elevator license, electric pallet driver license, all that. I got all that from Home Depot.
You're cute. No, Jesse, the motherfucking hotspot, cuz is that plugged in? Because I just need to know. I'm sorry, Bree. I apologize. I just want to make sure when he decided he wanted to crash out finally after sleeping for half, it was like ready for me to take over. Like Jesse, Jesus. All right. I have to move it along fairly. I can't do we could do Tariq all day. We just can't. I cannot.
Yeah, Lady Che hates the comments.
The callers. I don't like the callers. It's just weird. But I like the video after all of that. I like those little after videos. That's my favorites. Other than that, fuck them callers. Stop bullshit. Fuck that shit. Okay, we know. And also too, it's like motherfuckers go on there just to add confusion and to try his patience. It's like, look, for somebody who's not the leader, acting like the leader, sure, they're doing some contradictory act.
No, he ain't acting as a leader. He's just a commentary person. He's a host. He's a host.
Follow the commentator's advice. You think? So it's
He's
like
not a leader.
Gray area questions that I feel like in order to not be confused, I'd rather not listen to. That little section after he gives the message, his feelings about it, and his thoughts. Like after that, when they start calling it, or TikToking it, whatever the fuck they do, I could do without that portion unless it's funny, unless it's super funny, and then I'm with it. But if it's not like that, you know what I mean?
Okay. Well, that did get funnier because he does go in on a couple of tethers that came in.
On that one?
Yeah, it gets funnier, after that sister story. Then he has another tether sneaks in.
Man, goddamn, cuz it's like 20 more minutes of shit. Okay. All right, we'll see if it gets funnier. We'll find out. Let's find out together. See how it's God. Yeah, listen to the whole 30 minutes of nonsense.
Better for me. And I did get something better, like 3 months down the line. But but at my current job, I'm a supervisor at my sun is out and it's shining bright and the birds are out.
Love that. Thank you so much, beloved. Thank you, dear. Boy, those birds are really doing the most, man. What's up, Kaz?
Salute to you, Flex. You funny as hell. Sound like a zookeeper.
I'm like, what's all them damn birds chirping in the motherfucking back? So like the beginning of the movie Rio. Shit. What's going on with you?
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna be long, but I'm gonna be strong, Flex. Yo, man. I just want to emphasize, I want to say thank you, man, and salute to you and your family, man. I see you post a picture out there in Tokyo, man. That shit look like Lego Museum out there outside.
Oh, yeah, it's heavy out here, man. They out here deep. Man.
Yeah, I see it's also very clean, like you said. I see. I've been peeping that they ain't have no garbage disposals out there.
Yeah. It's heavy, man. But yeah, what city you in, by the way, Kev?
Yeah, I'm in Passaic, New Jersey, Flex.
Oh, cool. Respect to New Jersey. Shout out to Jersey.
Most definitely.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, from what I understand, they don't. If you go around Tokyo, there's just no garbage cans outside, and there's no garbage. It's real weird. They're real strict on littering. They don't play that. They make you take your garbage with you. But from what I understand, they don't have trash cans because, if I'm correct, wasn't there some kind of attack on the city?
Yeah. When the
back
niggas,
in the 90s, I think.
Yeah, the niggas.
I think there was some
they
put some terrorist who. Oh, let me watch my words here. Yeah,
it was a cult.
I love TikTok Shop. From what I understand, some nefarious entities put some type of agents or something in the trash cans around the city in a form of some kind of attack. It was like a subway attack, right? Something happened.
Yeah, it was the subway attack.
So they just got rid of all the damn trash cans out here. So it's real weird. There's no trash cans around, but there's no garbage either. So they make people take their garbage with them. It's very, very strange.
Well, where do you put it?
But it is what it is.
Where do you take it to?
It happened in
It's
95.
just like people would think there ain't no homeless in Japan.
Yeah,
but they got homeless.
I'm in Japan right now. Over here in Japan, it's almost 10 o'clock at night. That's why I'm up. It's a whole the time frame is all off, family. That's why I'm up very early. I'm it's early there, but it's late here. It's a whole different day. It's Monday night over here. All right. So the time is all off, but it's all gravy. Yeah, they're like, take that shit with you. You know? Man.
Nothing, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a whole nother day over here, Brandy.
Okay.
It's a whole different day. But people are very, very nice over here. People are very, very nice. Very, very cordial people. I like the vibe over here. And I was over in the Shibuya area. And I went and got a haircut today. Cat gave me a little fade. They got a lot of hip hop clothing over there. Everybody dressed like us. It's very interesting.
And we done.
Feels good.
You done. Now you can stop the root work commercial, Lady Che.
A little dab is
oh, you like the root work song? You don't like all that, but you like the root work commercial.
A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby.
I be hearing this music when I be putting root work on my underarms.
That's soft and natural.
I feel like I'm looking at an older Bobby Brown, and he's still my prerogative. Or Don't Be Cruel. You know what I mean? Like this thing look like Bobby Brown right there. It looks like a couple things back. You just waiting for him to start dancing with the hair and everything. Bobby Brown.
Your fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every time. Try a little root work. Oh, a little dab is just enough. Oh, baby, try a little root work. Try a little root work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
I like some of them because I like to sing some of them. I like them a lot.
Shout out to root work.
Yeah, they give you Bobby Brown vibes right there with the no prerogative or my prerogative.
Do some motherfucking root work so your ass ain't muscle.
Willie D Live.
What's up, fam?
Just a little dab goes a long way. Just a little dab goes a long way. But when his arms all raised high. The lyrics, the words that it's stupid. I mean, picking up certain parts of it. That's funny. That's really funny.
Book your root work, nigga.
Yeah, they're like you should have just when you get to Africa the last time you should have brought a whole bunch and just made a video of him tossing root work. You musty too. You can't talk to me until you try some root work.
Oh, nigga.
It's covering up the cheetah pit.
You niggas are wrong for that, nigga. You are bad niggas.
I should throw root work at him and tell him that
clean they musty ass up.
Yeah, your cheetah can wear it too.
Yeah, you and your cheetah can wear the root work.
And he said cheetah piss because they still ain't got over that.
Oh, they ain't got over that cheetah piss. This nigga, he says we smell like cheetah pee, that nigga Tariq.
Oh my God, when he made that video, his little song with it, and you see him driving a taxi. I was like, that shit is funny as hell.
Must be terrible.
God damn. And in the summer, it's so hot. You know, the must is like really.
Oh, it's up.
Like
I'll deal with must a little bit in the summer because I'm like, all right, nigga, it's hot, y'all musty. I get it. Some of you niggas don't got the right deodorant, but when winter come, nigga, and it's cold, musty and cold weather. That's my favorite song, Musty and Cold Weather. Musty and cold weather. That's the shit. How you musty in cold weather, nigga?
I don't even know. I didn't even know that was physically possible.
Yeah, it is. Them niggas be musty.
What you doing in the cold weather? But you so goddamn musty.
I don't know. I remember before we even start truck, I'm like, why is it so musty in here? Niggas ain't even started moving yet. Them niggas is musty.
Humid in there.
No, it would be cold. The bay door is open and all that cold coming in, and you got musty niggas. They were all tethered.
All right, let's play this bullshit. It's a Willie D nonsense. It's in the queue. It says update. Undersheriff told drowning victim T.J. Davis.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier.
With a white friend's mom to stop calling him bitch. All right, I know it's gonna be some bullshit. Let's play it.
Family. Imagine a loved one hanging out with his friends. It's 5 of them. They all leave, everybody good. But only 4 come back. 1 is left floating in the Mississippi River in St. Paul, Minneapolis. Yeah. That's T.J. Davis. T.J. Davis had the misfortune of picking the wrong friends. Yeah, this is why mom and dad tells us early on, be very careful about the people you hang around. Be very careful. TJ situation is very similar to that of Nolan Wells. TJ was hanging out with his white buddies, you know?
Yeah.
And they were around a body of water.
Don't be weird, Sam.
Something happened.
Like and subscribe for a lot of Black dudes.
TJ ended up dead. His friends, the police
make
shows
sure
up.
y'all hit that like.
Put him in the back seat.
Share.
And then, you know, ask a few questions. And instead of taking the witnesses to the police station, the police officer took them to one of the men's dad's house. That's where TJ's mom, Sheriff Davis, comes in. She has a very interesting story.
Goddamn.
I'll let her bring y'all up to speed on the case.
Good morning. This is Shira, TJ's mom. So all y'all have seen the videos of the cop car, the police car with all 4 men, okay? So after they recovered my son, we went over there about noon. My niece, my nephew, my younger son and his dad. They weren't there. The neighbors said they went to the hospital because Morgan hurt himself.
Hi, Breeze. Thank you for coming up.
That's around the tunnels at the river. Now, remember in the cop car, the only person that...
Thank you, Breeze. Thank you for coming through and staying up with us late. Appreciate you. I'll see you. We'll see you on your next live. And thank you for coming through. I'll get back to everybody here shortly. I got to toggle between screens, so carry on. We're gonna carry on with the mission at hand. I really feel like she could have done some, put her hair in a bun or something. Her hair just wild. Okay, there you go.
Was hurt was Ramsey. Morgan was laughing and joking. So at 7 o'clock that night, the same night, the same night, day, the 29th, we went over there. Me, his dad, his younger brother went over there. Dad was there. They let us in. Morgan comes out with just shorts on and crutches. No bandage around his foot, nothing. Apparently stepped on something. But it didn't happen in the tunnel because you refused to, the EMTs asked you if you wanted to look you over, and you said no. You weren't complaining about your foot in the cop car. But when Morgan stood in front of me, he didn't look like he was crying. His eyes weren't bloodshot. He didn't look like he was crying at all. No marks on his pale body, none. And I'm very observant, and I looked up and down, no scratches, no bruises, no cuts, no scrapes, no nothing. And then he puts the crutches down, puts his arms next to him, and puts both his hands in a fist. I'm looking at him. I'm probably about, I don't know, maybe a foot away from him. And he looks at me like, ha ha, yeah. That's how he looked at me. And my youngest son noticed it. His TJ's dad was looking at the other dad. I got mad and I flipped out, cussed him out, everything. Walked out. And then TJ's dad stayed in. Still didn't get answers. Didn't get no answers. So they're just acting real funny. So I just want to give you that scenario of, yeah, if that was your brother or your best friend, I would be bawling. I would be so upset. And why'd you leave? Why did y'all leave and not come back? Why'd you get off social media? Just like Nolan Wells' case. So y'all have a good day.
There has to be a playbook somewhere that they distribute these uncivilized mutts, because it sounds so similar to the Nolan Wells case and the reaction that the friends and the parents gave. Yeah, and even the authorities gave. The authorities was like, hey, no foul play. The parents were like, hey. The kids, or in this case, the men, the young men, they went dark quickly. They deleted their socials, erased their Snapchats, refused to talk to the mother and the father, didn't attend the funeral. And in this case, we got video of these dudes immediately after the drowning. They're in the cop car, ha ha, laughing loud and cracking jokes. Does that sound like innocent people?
I'm gonna be honest, family. I have no idea about this case. I'm just finding out little bits and pieces of it today, because I think we covered a little piece of it on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced earlier. So I'm not really familiar with this case at all. So it must have happened, I'm not sure, like after the Nolan Wells case, because that's what it sounds like. Like I have a hard time with that must have been somebody's mama right there with the he just showed. Like a little extra, a little performative, I guess. Some about it is kind of like the video is kind of like, why are you doing this? In my mind, like that's my question. And why are you behaving like this? If you look them down, like all of a sudden, like the way you say it, then you cuss them out. What exactly did you say? And you know what I mean? Like in the day and age of filming, what wouldn't this be something that you would be filming or have somebody record or whatever? Because it's like kind of like, well, what exactly did you say and why did you leave and what was the point? You know what I mean? Like, well, why did the other person's father stay back? You're like, you understand what I'm saying? Like there's a lot like of unnecessary questions that go along with this video that it's kind of like, I'm not really knowing the case, but I'll tell you right now, if it's like, oh boy, Nolan Wells' mother, then this is gonna be like that too, kind of. Yuri, I'm not sure. I'm not really knowing, but it doesn't sound good. I'm just saying, just from that little piece we watched already.
But this is gonna throw you off right here, fam. This one right here, this is gonna really throw you for a loop. This will throw you for a loop right here. Imagine being a grieving mother
you're going through all of these range of emotions and you're trying to find answers. And the person who's tasked with helping you to find those answers tell you after you call for an update, stop calling me. Yeah. Now, who would do such a thing?
I think you got a good
this dude right here. That is, they call him Mighty Mike Martin.
What?
Yeah, fam. This dude right here, he got to be one of the worst human beings in civilization.
Sometimes we got to
Yeah. He told a grieving mother, stop calling me.
Do we want them to go to the funeral or we don't want them to go to the funeral? If we go to the funeral.
This is him right here, fam. I had to go see who this dude is. Like, what's his credentials? Like, how did he get hired to be a police officer?
That's a good point, Ray. That's sorry, I was talking over the video. I apologize. So, like, that's a good point that you bring up. I think we got to be more specific about what we really want to see happen when it's all public and performative. Do we want them white boys to go to the fucking funeral? Or we don't want them white boys to go to the motherfucking funeral? If they go to the funeral, are we going to look like, oh, look, they're about to kill each to the funeral? Are we going to be judging? Are we just like naturally? Or we're like, oh, look, they're showing remorse. They actually gave a fuck. Like, what do we really want to see happen? Because it's like, yeah, you didn't go to the motherfucking funeral, but do we really want them to go to the funeral? You see what I'm saying? Like, I think we gotta be more specific of what we want of these motherfucking subpar villains. You know what I mean? Do we want them to go? We don't want them to go. Are we gonna judge their side eye like always, like normal? Or we gotta like, oh look, they're showing a little remorse, little white pretend tears, their face crunched up, and they're making the noise, and no fluid actually being produced. You know, oh, I feel so touched. I mean, like, what do we really want either to see from these motherfucking performative villains? Like, seriously. I think we gotta establish that. Because I remember a time when we would be like, they doing the most at the funeral. Like, what do we really want? Like, now in 2026, what do we really want to see? I think that's a real good question.
Because, like, in the United States of America, our police officers serve and protect. You know,
what?
Our police officers look after us. We don't have to think about that Nazi Germany type stuff. You know, we got the best police officers in the world. There is no way possibly if there was a bad apple that the good apples wouldn't get rid of the bad apple, right? It's impossible. So I go and I find some information on this dude on LinkedIn. Right? That's Mike Martin, Undersheriff at Ramsey County Sheriff, right? At the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, right? He's the Undersheriff, right? So here's a little something about Mike. I was appointed Undersheriff of the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office in January of 2019. Woo, fam, y'all brace yourself for all of these credentials, right? Brace yourself for all of these roles, all of these authoritative positions that he had, right? As Undersheriff of the Regional Services Division, I oversee, not I oversaw, but I oversee the Violent Crime Enforcement Team, Gang and Drug Task Force, and HIDTA, the Special Investigations Unit, the Apprehension Unit, the East Metro Real-Time Information Center, the SWAT Team, Watch Commanders, and the Mobile Field Force. I spent 4 years as the Assistant Director of the University of Minnesota Department of Emergency Management after I spent 4 years as the Assistant Director of the
Are you having a hard time reading, Willie? Blow that shit up.
I spent 4 years as the assistant director of the University of Minnesota Department of Emergency Management after serving as a licensed police officer for 23 years. During this time, I rose in rank from being a police officer to being a civil service captain. A civil service captain telling a grieving mother, don't call me anymore. Stop calling me.
Jesus.
I spent 4 years as the assistant director of the University of Minnesota Department of Emergency Management after serving as a licensed police officer for 23 years. During this time, I rose in rank from being a police officer to being a civil service captain. A civil service captain. Talking to a grieving mother like that, telling a grieving mother, stop calling me. I spent 4 years as the assistant director of the University of Minnesota Department of Emergency Management after serving as a licensed police officer for 23 years. During this time, I rose in rank from being a police officer to being a civil service captain.
Shout out to the
A civil service captain.
Watching.
Telling a grieving mother who's looking for an...
Shabaka, you want me to let you down? It's already
No, it's okay.
Because you sleep, so it's already like 6 right over there where you at. Shout out to the 46 viewers. Like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. Thank you for watching. Don't be weird. Say something in the chat. That'd be great. Like and share. Yeah, Shabaka, you want me to? You sure? Because you wasted data or what? Because you can drop down because you sleep. You know. Jesse's over to the end.
Huh?
I gotta ride this episode out to the end.
Oh, okay.
Like topics.
Yeah, okay. I'll try to get all your stories in. You know, you can get them out so therefore we can build up the audience.
Well, I got Jesse's, and then I have to divide the RVA again because I have a window. So you want me to drop me down or drop it down?
Okay, yeah, go ahead and drop me down.
Okay, see you. We'll talk to you later on in the afternoon. Thank you for coming.
Okay.
And
all right.
Grand Rise, Shabaka. Peace.
Yes, ma'am. Grand Rise. All right. Take care. Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right. We done let our West Coast correspondent go ahead and take a morning break, a morning nap. We got a busy day. All right. Thank you, 34 little eyeballs. I see you. Don't be weird. Say hi, like, and subscribe. Thank you for watching Frontline Black News. And now I'm going to get back to whatever Willie D's struggling to read. God, he's like really struggling. I don't know what the hard pauses are for. And like, why? Just read the shit fast, cuz. Like,
update on the murder of her son. Stop calling me.
Sound like Donnell Jones.
I also worked for 5 years as the appointed.
Read's fundamental. Is it glitching, cuz?
I also worked for 5 years as the appointed inspector commander of the Minneapolis Police Department's 4th Precinct. During my career, I had the opportunity to be awarded and recognized for my work as the investigative commander and acting incident commander for the 35th West Bridge collapse, for leading the MPD as the incident commander for the North Side tornado response, and for coordinating the response and recovery efforts of the MPD as the incident commander during the active...
I'm starting to wonder if Willie D is struggling to read or is glitching out. Like his AI robot isn't working right.
During the active workplace shooter incident at Accent Signage Systems, I have completed FEMA and DHS certifications for NMS and ICS.
None of them words were a struggle to read.
During the active workplace shooter incident at Accent Signage Systems, I have completed FEMA and DHS certifications for NIMS and ICS. Let's look at the activity here.
Yeah, or even that.
Okay, so he's over there bragging on himself again. So what we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is a failure to communicate. This dude who patrols the streets of St. Paul, supposed to be out there making the streets safe, is being disrespectful to a tax-paying citizen who has put her trust, or had put her trust, in the police department to give her justice, had put her trust in law enforcement to give her justice. Now, I can understand how sometimes when families are grieving and they want answers and they're blowing up the phones, I get that. They should get that too. Even if they think it's annoying, you gotta have people who love the job, who love people who have empathy, compassion. They got to be in those type of roles. Just like everybody can't be a nurse. Everybody's not cut out to be a nurse. Everybody's not cut out to be a caretaker. Some people don't have that type of patience. So you put people in position that do, because the moment they get irritated, they're going to say stupid shit like Mike did. Mike needs to be investigated. He has too much power. He said he's over all of those agencies, all of those divisions. That's too much power for one person. I get it. St. Paul, y'all strapped for funds like every other police department that's overstaffed and understaffed is. Notice I say understaffed and overstaffed, because it just seems like no matter how much money they get, no matter how many hires they have, they are always asking for more money every year from the taxpayers, who they continuously fall short of serving. If you're interested in helping Cheryl get justice for TJ, you can go to her Unite, Give, and Give. There it is right there. Just click that donate button and donate. Let me show you something that's really, really cool about Unite, Give. This is something that none of the other platforms have. So check this out. You can set how much percentage of the money you want to go towards legal representation, family support, or mobilization and organization. Yeah, so now you don't have to guess, because some people, they want to give to the family. Some people want to make sure that all of the money go towards legal representation. And then there's that arm of mobilization and organization for the activists that often gets left out. So this is a way for the campaign organizer to set their own terms, but also for the person who is donating, because if you don't like the term that you see there, you can just move that bar and donate how much percentage you want to donate to legal representation, or you might want to give 100% to family support. It's up to you. You did? So there it is, fam. And the reason why it's important to support these type of causes is because you never know when you're going to be in that situation, you or your loved ones. And I'm gonna tell you something, the reason why I'm so passionate about these type of things is that the way I see it, there is no greater travesty than justice denied. No more talk.
Thank God. Was it glitching out? Because he was struggling and glitching there. Struggling and hard pausing. I was like, what's really going on right here? Okay. Next one. It says white women, I think that's what it says. White women on TikTok complain about Haitians in Ohio, but Haitians didn't respond.
Shalom, family. Good to see everyone here.
My fault. White man on TikTok complained about Haitians in Ohio, but Haitians didn't respond to his accusations. Okay, and we're going to find out more. Lisa, let me get ahead of this. We'll do a little bit right here.
All of you immigrants make the claim of being smarter and better, and y'all didn't live through Jim Crow. Y'all did not, go through all of the things that we went through over here.
Watching like it's
like this. And
hanging out.
You can't come along 400 years later and make these claims, because that's what y'all trying to do. And it's just not going to work out for you. TPS is over. They're shipping y'all out of here, and you got to go to your rightful home, and that's in the Caribbean, and that's Haiti. Okay, you can't decide you like this place better and you're going to stake your claims to it. No. And do you really think the folks that live here are going to allow Haitians to do that? You got to be out of your mind. It's not going to happen. But after looking at that place, I don't blame you for trying to claim a different place. I definitely understand. But see, here's the one thing you do have on your side. Y'all all of you immigrants make the claim of being smarter and better, and everything about you is so much better than us. But let's see if that's true. So when you get to Haiti, get all that trash up, because y'all got trash everywhere. Y'all got dirt roads, no street signs. Y'all can correct all of that. So now you can show the whole world that you're capable of building Haiti. So this is your big chance to get back there and get busy for real. But this is our land. My forefathers and foremothers built this land, and your forefathers and your foremothers built Haiti. So it's up to you to get over there and make it better. Since you are so much better than we are, then now you got your big chance to get there and prove it. But claiming this land is Haiti, no, this land has never been Haiti. It's never been called Haiti. And now they're claiming they were here during slavery. No, they weren't. Okay. So, it's bad enough we got these white folks trying to rewrite history, and Donald Trump trying to snatch stuff out of the museums that pertains to slavery. And now we got Haitians claiming this is their land. I just don't understand, why would a people build somebody else's nation, but you won't build the nation that really is yours? And like I said, you can't decide that you don't like your land and you want to come and take this one. It doesn't work that way. Colonizing, the days of colonizing is over. Okay, you just have to accept the fact you missed the ship on that one, because colonizing is over. All right, it's not coming back. It's not coming back at all. It's really, truly over. Okay, let me go ahead and share my screen. And I want you to hear what this white man in Ohio, how he is speaking about the Haitians, because, all of them come over here and make this accusation that they like them better than they like us. No, actually, they don't like you at all. And some of them have been very forward about it on these videos. And I've seen countless videos of white people cheering the fact that the Haitians are getting kicked out of here, right? We've seen podcasters, white podcasters, the whole thing. Megan Kelly, she was screaming and hollering for you to get out. So no, I guess maybe you just want to see things that way, but but y'all don't confront them, because when they were talking about y'all eating dogs and eating cats, y'all didn't even counteract them white folks. You came to us begging for help. That's what y'all did. We all remember it. Y'all, when they start getting on that, you Haitians are eating the dogs, you eating the cats, and the first thing y'all did was help us. No. Yeah, but they never confronted that. So if they're not going to confront that, they're not going to confront the things that these white folks are saying about them today. And they're all saying you need to get out, at least from the clips of podcasts and things I've seen online. I haven't seen many of them grandstanding for you saying, you know what, let the Haitians stay. No, but they're all gathering together to tell y'all to get out. So them liking you better than us, that's definitely imaginary. They don't like nobody. So anyway, y'all, I see a few ones. Thank you. All right, let me share and let's get started.
Magic, get down. Take it home.
Right now, they're trying to misconstrue things here, and the Haitian people are trying to act like they're the African Americans that have been here, born and raised here. They're trying to portray themselves as a Black American. They're not Black Americans. And I want to know why are these people being coddled
right there
and pampered and giving us a beautiful life, a life better than I live, off my tax dollars? What's going on with that? And there's a couple of things, a couple of rumors I want to know about Haitian.
I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. Indigenous Black Americans are Haitians.
What?
America is Haiti.
What?
This was called Haiti at one point.
What?
Okay. And Haiti is just the 5th dynasty passed down to us from the Olmec, Mayas, Aztec, Inca/Yinga to the Haitian Empire. So it's the same people all throughout time. And it's here in America. America's the motherland.
Not all
We've always been here. Everything's been reversed and flipped. We've been lied to for generations.
If you're Jamaican, that's your.
And it's time that the truth come out.
But welcome, you watching, so welcome.
The only problem is you have not spoken any truth.
Oh, that.
This is not Haiti.
It's good.
This place has never been called Haiti. You are not no 7th dynasty. You have no rightful ownership to.
I gotta pause this for a second. Hopefully we can have an intelligent conversation. So toy play. I don't even want to know what that means. That's a lot. What do you mean with all this dialogue you got up in my chat? Like, what you talking about? Are you're Jamaican? Question mark. Not all Black people are from here. What you talking about? Are you Your parents are Jamaican, you born here? What are you talking about? Or are you from Jamaica and you live in the United States now? That is why they won't all be. What are you saying exactly? Because I feel like you're missing like words in between stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. For the sake of argument right now, what we're talking about here is that there are people that have delineated, meaning they are their heritage country, their country, meaning if their family is from Jamaica, they are Jamaican. If they were born here, but their family is from Jamaica, they're Jamaican American, right? If they're, anchored here, whatever. That's what we're talking about, delineating. Now, there's a difference between Black people here on this soil versus any other soil, right? We're talking us over here are foundational Black Americans, original, aboriginal, indigenous to this land of the United States, regardless if they were broken up. No, I'm not Jamaican, cuz not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. No. That's like saying we're all still African, and that's not true too. It's a whole different thing. And I myself personally am a mix. I'm a mulatto, I'm a mix. So I say mulatto. It's mixed. I'm mixed. So me myself is I'm mixed. However, excuse me, I got something in my throat. However, I'm Black first, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Foundation. I got it. I got at least one line of trace back. Okay, so that's where it comes into difference. But everything else is a delineation. No, correct, right from the soil. So how am I Jamaican? They just still Jamaican. Let me say, "I'll come from here," then moved around. Right. Okay, so you see where we're going with that, right? So not everybody's from the islands or Africa, right? You see the difference, but grouping us all together here on this soil, like we're one big whatever, that's a mistake. That is not happening. Yeah, you're Jamaican. That's what you said. So both mother and father are Jamaican from Jamaica. Like what is what is it? Where you from? I feel like I don't want to know. Actually, I feel like if I ask you, it's very lie. I feel like there's a lie getting ready to happen right here. But we all agree. There's no such thing as a but. There's no such thing as a but. Where are your people from? and not from there. You're not foundational Black American. You're a delineated anchor, tether, something like that. Yes, it does matter. It absolutely matters. Whatever. It absolutely matters. You can't flit around and be like, oh, Jamaica's really America. America's yeah, okay. So again, where your mother and father from? They're from Jamaica, right? But where were you born? Biology. Those tests ain't correct, right? They're not right. Okay, so you were born in Jamaica, right? Right? Your mother's born in Jamaica? Is your father born in Jamaica? Were you born in Jamaica? 3 separate questions. Okay. Are you Are you here? Are you here? Is your family here after they did the naturalization? It's real easy because I'll figure out how long. How long you been in the United States? How long has your mother and father been in the United States? Or are you even in the United States? Question mark. Yes, the what? Which part? I didn't ask how old you was. I asked if your parents were naturalized. How long did it take them to be naturalized? If that's the case, which I kind of feel like it isn't. And how long have you been in the United States? Which you really haven't answered correctly. So I figured that's not going to be the truthful of an answer. So you're just basically Jamaican. So you got nothing to really contribute to this conversation. Okay, so so you're tethered. You're tethered here. What I lie? Lie about what? Because the reason I'm asking is because it relates to the conversation at hand of what I'm showing. This is a clear thing. That's why delineation. So when you meet somebody, you say, "Hi, my name is so and so, and I'm from Jamaica. I'm Jamaican." Correct? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it, but you really can't contribute to the conversation. Because first we're talking about Haiti and foundational Black Americans. You're not neither nor you're not Haitian. You're Jamaican, and you're not a foundational Black American. Even if you have been here since you was 8 years old, you're still tethered here. If you naturalized, then you would be a Jamaican American. Whatever. What the fuck does that got to do? First of all, I can't even understand that ambiguous language. I'm an educated. I'm an educated human, an educated man or woman. Just that all inclusive wording right there, human. It's ambiguous. That's why these conversations are not in good faith. Give you a prime example. Okay, I was born in California, right? My mother is French Canadian, from what you said. Basically, my mother's European, right? She looks European. She's European. Okay. My father died the day, like hours before I was born, right? He's Black and Native American. Almost look like a Blaxican, okay? But he died. He died literally hours before I was born. I was raised by a whole separate man. Okay? Didn't know that. Didn't know he was my father, does it? Right? So I have a half brother. All come from California. Nobody is tethered. No foreign foreigners in my immediate family or beyond that. Okay? Now, I have to go and do the deep diving, the deep digging to find out more about my lineage because I'm considered like an orphan or a ward of the state or a child that the state took care of, right? So bounced around all over the state, because of the circumstances of it. Okay, so if you ask me what they say what's your ethnicity, they used to tell me like that, what's your ethnicity? I say Black, Indian, and French. I would say that's since I was a little girl, or at least since I left my familiar home and went into the juvenile correctional system. Okay, I started out the system was this ended up like in a revolving cycle of systemic bullshit. Okay, so they asked me to say what is your ethnicity? I said Black, Indian, French. Okay, Black, Indian, and French. Now the terms would be African American or Native American or whatever. But I never checked those. If I had to check those boxes, it would be Native American, or excuse me, it would be African American, Native American, and white. Which is like Caucasian, right? Those are the boxes that were to me. But if they were labeled differently, it would be Black, Indian, and French. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I was told I was. That's how I've always lived by. That's what it is. That's how the system of racism and white supremacy sees me as, you know what I mean? So no matter how fair my skin is, it's not the same thing because I have no concept of privilege. I didn't grow up with my white mother. My white mother is racist. You see what I'm saying? And I didn't know anything. If anything, she provided a whole layer of confusion, right? I think cumulatively, if I had to calculate how much time I spent with that lady from the time I crawled out of her till now, it's probably about 4 years collectively. I don't really know her. Don't know how to live like Caucasians do. Okay? Say that because I have a strong dislike and from my own personal experiences. Okay? So I recognize I identify as such. No questions asked, it's just what it is. Right? So I have 4 lines. I'm still trying to investigate 3 of them, okay? I'm like fresh into my investigation because there's no records for me to like. There's no family that has anything for me to look at. I have to go digging around and try to find answers. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I feel like. Just treated me like an orphan, right? So I was born in California. My mother comes from California. My father was born and raised in California, died in California. Okay? His people, at least from what I can understand, all the way to like the early 1700s, come from California. Okay? So that's all I know. That's what I know. That's as much information, right? But being inside the system of racism and white supremacy, so there's a good long record of somebody asking me my race, ethnicity, my religious preference, my my gender, my correct gender, whatever. You know what I mean? And those things are documented. So there's a whole lengthy history of me checking the boxes for my race or what I identify as. You see what I'm saying? So I'm from the soil. This is my soil, right? You understand? Whereas in your case, you could say you're Jamaican. Clear delineation. See what I'm saying? Okay. All right, great. So you're not answering, so you're probably not there. Thank you for letting me explain that. I hope everybody got a good little education. I'm going to proceed with the show. Shout out to the 21 little eyeballs. Like and subscribe. Share. Thank you for watching Frontline Black News. Let's see.
This land, and you need to go home. You need to go home. Your home is in the Caribbean. You can't stake your claims to this land. All right? Yes, Turtle Island. It sure as hell was never, ever called Haiti. It gets worse. Wait until you hear a few more. This guy is bad enough. It gets worse.
Black American is an ethnicity. To say Haitian as an ethnicity and reduce the Black American ethnicity to Black people governed by the United States is so offensive. Who's going to tell her? Because, girl, you are embarrassing yourself. An ethnic group is a group of people who share the same history and ancestry. Haitians have the same exact history as Black Americans.
Here we go. What in the fuck?
The only difference is that Haitian...
No, we don't. No, we don't.
We do not share the same history. Y'all did not go through the same kind of chattel slavery that we went through here.
Slavery you did go.
You did not go through Reconstruction. You did not live through the Civil War that went on here. You did not go through 100 years of Jim Crow. You did not go through.
I'll say this. Whatever, because there's stuff that Haiti did go through. You know, they did have their own enslaved situations going on over there. However, this is the difference between what happens over there in the Caribbean and on the continent and places like that. We rebuilt. We stayed and we rebuilt. Everything they take, they bombed, they fucking stole, they fucking burned down, they killed for. We stopped, we rebuilt, we recreated, we kept building, rebuilding, recreating. What's happening is over there, it's like they just gave up. That one little incident, or the one incident that they had with the rebellion or whatever they made, is like so big. That's it. But what happened after that? Even right now, even with what's going on now, there has to be some sort of internal self-determination with each other within your country's people to rebuild. There has to be a desire to want to, fight for your country, which Haiti's supposed to be beautiful. You know what I mean? Yes, this shit is going on over there, but and you fled. Okay, so you fled, but you think you weren't coming back ever to your own country? You were never gonna come back, and you were never gonna build. Like before, there's all these fancy tools to build with. What did you build before? You know what I mean? That's the thing that strikes me as stupid. Like before, we had measured out fucking plywood and shit to build things, and copper and wire and all that plumbing shit and everything is so convenient now. For that, what did you have to build your houses? Even we had to go through it. Sometimes you ain't got all that shit. Sometimes you just gotta get it from the ground and go up. You tell you're not gonna protect. Do you protect your household when you was here? You're not gonna protect yourself over there? Is that what you're saying? Or you just going to do other things while you're here, but when you get back home, you just gonna act scared and fucking lost. You don't know what to do with yourselves. Like that's the difference. That's the difference between FBA and everyone else. Yes, if you had to flee, you had to fucking flee. Who are we to judge the situation? I mean, we just been taking it and rebuilding, and taking it and rebuilding, taking it, rebuilding, recreating. Every fucking idea that's fucking hijacked, we just recreate every fucking 5 minutes. Like, we don't stop recreating. We don't stop rebuilding. We don't stop. Yes, it's fucking ugly. We've been doing it for fucking over 400 years. We're in the fucking Black Holocaust still. But you mean tell me you don't have it in you to do all that in your own country? Like, what did you never just say you never thought you were gonna have to be told to go home? That would make more sense to everybody and the mother, because eventually you would think you'd want to go home to your country. Eventually you would have think that you were gonna have to go home and rebuild. I mean, this isn't nothing new. The country's been in shambles for like 15 years, if not longer. I'm just saying 15 just to be realistic for the conversation right now. You know what I mean? And before there was like fucking hardwood stores and motherfucking all this fancy shit, you could build your shit up real quick. Okay, like, check it out. I make it real easy for you. On the internet, they sell these motherfucking pop-up motherfucking tiny little homes for like under $2,000, and it'll ship anywhere. You just get that. It takes like 2 hours to put up, and everything's right there with it. I mean, like, where's your common sense to think about outside the box? You can get these things shipped over. You can get a motherfucking shipping container and convert it into a small tiny home. I mean, what the fuck are you doing with your time that you're not looking up these other available options to you? Like, you know what I mean? I'm right here. And yet I'm thinking about trying to still how are we so much of the fucking asshole? I'm thinking about how to help you for the low. Just get online. You're online making these stupid ass videos. Why don't you get online and look at that? That way when you get there, you ain't gotta put the voters together. All you gotta do is wait for the fucking package to come. You and like you and your family got deported together. Go ahead and pop that shit up and connect it to the water and make it work. I mean, that's simple. You ain't really got to do much. You see what I'm saying? That's 2 hours of work and a couple $100. Think about it. You ain't got to live like this.
Segregation or the civil rights movement, y'all did not do any of those things. So no, we do not share the same history. Now, y'all, they are just making up all kinds of stuff. Now, wait, there's one on here that said they had to help us through civil rights. Boy, y'all really are going above and beyond with these lies. Y'all weren't out there with us. And no, we do not share the same history. There are many differences in our history. Many differences. I don't know. What do you think? They think if they claim our land and claim our history, then it suddenly becomes theirs. I don't know. But this is weird.
Won its indigenous freedom. At that very same time, with that very same constitution, Black Americans would be transferred to the United States as subjects to their jurisdiction.
Girl, what?
Which is just now about to be interpreted by the president in 2025. We are subjects to their jurisdiction. So the truth hurts, but I'm not the one who did it.
Black Americans have shared customs, shared beliefs, shared ideology, shared food, shared art, inventions. We have our own ethnic group.
That's how
we have our own culture.
Basis.
We are not Haitian.
That is great.
Haitians are not us. Then I saw another video of her saying, oh, well, Haiti is in the Americas and they're technically classified as Black. They, first of all, in their language, they would be called Noir.
Right.
And we all know when we're talking about America, we are 9 times out of 10 10 times out of 10 referring to the United States of America. So what the heck? This lady done flew over the cuckoo's nest. Now, I seen another video, shouts out to Kanataway, of this same lady saying that her grandfather was Haitian. So she's Haitian. And she's trying to conflate Black American ancestry and Black American culture with Haiti. Like, I why do they only do this to us? Haitians are Haitians. Jamaicans are Jamaicans. Brazilians are Brazilians. Americans are Americans. We just so happen to be Americans with an excess of eumelanin, hence the term Black American. That is not synonymous with being any of the other groups in the Americas. We are not the same people. And it is disrespectful to our ancestors. It is disrespectful to our lineage to just ethnically erase us. I'm tired. I feel like I'm making the same video over and over, but I don't give a damn. You people will not ethnically erase us. I don't care if you want to call us FBA, if you want to call us Solon, if you want to call us. At the end of the day, we are a distinct group of people with a distinct set of accomplishments and contributions to the globe. And if you're a flat earther, to the planet, to the earth, okay? It gets to a point. Like, come on, like, now we all Haitian. And this is not me attacking Haitians. Don't get up in my comment section popping it because y'all get on my nerves too. Not all of y'all, but it's the ones that be popping it. Don't censor yourself. This ain't about you. This ain't about you, but y'all didn't experience redlining. Y'all didn't experience Jim Crow. Y'all didn't experience y'all churches being burned to a crisp. Y'all didn't experience y'all communities being, explosives dropped on y'all's communities about your own government. Y'all didn't experience those things. Y'all didn't experience school to prison pipeline. Y'all didn't experience the war on drugs. Y'all didn't have crack cocaine flooded in your damn environments. Y'all didn't have the fentanyl. I don't know exactly what's going on over there, but it is not the same exactly play by play, word for word, bar for bar as what we've experienced here in the United States of America. Stop with the what is going on? Yeah, I keep trying. I'm like, what timeline did I wake up on? Because if Johnny had 5 apples, now we all hit. All right, I'm leaving. What y'all think about this? Sound off in the comments. Spread love is the Brooklyn way. God damn it. Ugh.
But it's good. Haitian people have a place to go. So what about if the white men start kicking you guys out? So the closest place, Black independent country you guys can go to, it's Haiti. Haiti is the only closest Black independent country.
Black Americans, you better listen up. You FBAs, you better listen up. Because what are you going to do if the white man decide to kick you out? Where you going to go? You don't have a place to go home to. Right? You don't have an all-Black nation that is just for yourself.
Oh my
right?
God.
So you're going to be left out in the dark, just like all the other immigrants. This is a funny mentality that some immigrants have, that they try to use this as a slight against Black Americans. You guys don't have another home to go to. You do not have somewhere else that you can go to. Why would we have somewhere else to go to when we're already at home? That's the difference. See, we're not immigrants. No matter how you try to flip it, no matter how you try to spin it, no matter how you try to view it, we're not immigrants, okay? So whatever the white man want, whatever the white man, he do not like us, he do not want us here. So what? Sorry to break it to you, the white man, but we're not going nowhere. You can't send us nowhere, okay? And even if you think, oh, well, just wait and see, something's going to happen to you guys. Okay, well, I will wait and see. I will patiently wait and see.
Happened yet.
And then if it happens, then I'll believe it, but I know it won't. It's like I'm pretty much 100% sure that I'm never going to be abducted by aliens, but it's not like it can't happen. It's not like it's a impossibility. Like there could be a situation where there is the existence of aliens and I could actually be abducted, right? That could happen. So I kind of see me being deported the same way that I see me being abducted by Martians. You see what I'm saying? So anyways,
I could use a vacation, but
I mean, if that makes you feel, if it makes you feel better to say that, I guess, but it ain't gonna happen, boo-boo.
Not to mention, I wouldn't let nobody kick me out of shit anyway.
Well, look. Bo Tomlin, it has nothing to do with being God's children. All right, you can't come to America and then decide it's yours and this is Haiti. And it doesn't work that way. Just like we can't stake our claims to Haiti out there in the Caribbean. We don't have any ties to that land. And Haitians do not have any real solid history here. Your history here is just a few decades. Our history here is centuries. It's not the same. And if that's the case, when ICE come for you, just let them know that this is Haiti too. See where that's going to get you. I promise you, you'll be deported out of here. They're not going to hear that nonsense because number one, it's not true. So they're not going to listen to that. They're going to bounce your ass right out of here. Wow. Look, I don't understand why y'all spend so much time mad at us when it was the Supreme Court and Donald Trump and these MAGA people during the election. They even had mass deportation signs at the rallies. And the funny part is, none of y'all said nothing. The Latinos said nothing. The Jamaicans, the Haitians, the Dominicans, nobody said nothing until ICE hit the street and start coming after y'all. Then now you want to be all vocal, but you're more vocal towards us than the white people that want you gone. Y'all, you are hell-bent on not opening your mouth to them, but you want to come and run your mouth to us? No. Yeah, entitled to our support, but you know, the reality is they pulled TPS. We had nothing to do with that. We did not influence the Supreme Court or Donald Trump. Donald Trump was trying to pull your TPS the moment he came into office. That's what he did. That was one of the things he did, was try to get rid of your TPS. It came up in the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court sided with him. We didn't do any of those things. That's why I don't know why you're spending so much time online angry with us. It makes no sense. No, I think the reason why they won't come at the white people, because they fear they're going to get them out of here right away. So they're pretty much scapegoating off of us with their anger. That's all. They're using us as a scapegoat for their anger instead of addressing the people that want them gone. And that is the problem. But, you know, I did a video about a month ago. A lot of them are leaving and going up to Canada. That's what they're doing. They're going to Canada to avoid going back to Haiti. Now, I don't know how long that's going to last, because from what I was reading, Canada's doing a lot of deportation. They've been doing a lot of deportation right along with the U.S. So they are going up there, but for how long? I don't know.
Before turn off my alarm.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. But you know where the majority of you
Yeah.
the hell up on out of here.
All right. So
That's how they see it. They don't want any of you foreigners here permanently.
hold on, let me grab my I'll grab my thing in the back. Okay, next one. Says I think it's Brother Chase.
To say that I hypothesize that we can sit here all day.
Hold on. Is that motherfucking wench, Amanda Seals? The Caribbean argues Haitians made Black Americans want to be free. Is that weird ass, goofy ass, motherfucking sorry ass, motherfucking Amanda Seals or Seals, whatever? Oh God, this broad really has a distaste for us. I don't want to say belly. I have to find my phone. I can turn it off. 1 second. I put it in the thing. It was in a very awkward place. I apologize. I had to dig for it. Let's see what this bitch is talking about. Ever since that debate she had on Jubilee, she thought she was really, really giving it to us. Instead, she had we watched that for a whole 5 minutes, 15 minutes of time. You know what I mean? She got that 15 minutes, put a little bread in her pocket. Then she just immediately went to disrespecting FBA. She had a couple like short clips where she's disrespecting FBA to the fullest. Called us, she had called us all kinds of fucking shit. And yeah, so I don't have no respect for this. And she an all inclusive, broad and ambiguous language using ass individual. I really don't care for her, especially after she showed her whole ass. She kind of was like, went, and like shit. It had been a minute since we had seen her, for like a good couple of years, and then she did the Jubilee thing, and she really thought she was like, doing something with it. We get a little bread that from that, but like to keep continuously try to eat out the culture by disrespecting is like no, and no. She always has these once in a while I catch a panel with her and like some other Democratic shills, mostly Tethers, having dialogue, and it's just like this bitch is boring. Bitch. I don't like it. She's just, you'll hear how she talks. It's kind of disrespectful. So, I'll let our brother Chase get to it. I enjoy Chase's content.
And talk about Black power this and Black power that. However, ultimately, until Haiti is free, I believe that Black folks in the United States will be indoctrinated. We are in a time loop. And the last time Black folks in the United States said, you know what? We need to get out of this thing, was when the Haitians did the thing first.
What?
What?
Oh, God. I swear to God, everybody's stupid. No.
I'm going to cook, family. I'm going to cook. But Lord, the cap. Boy, the cap. She needs to be sponsored.
That motherfucking cap is so fucking big, it could fit her and her mama and daddy up in that bitch. Just with their feet stretched out, toes pointed. The fucking cap is heavy. This is like, what kind of drugs, what kind of top tier drugs is these motherfuckers polluting their brain with to have them say some wild ass, salacious, hot boy statements like that? Like, I just gotta figure, like, why we like, part of me in my rational state of mind is like, why do we even bother? We know that subconsciously on a psychological level, they're just doing this shit to upset the balance of our day for us to have a reaction. That's where I'm going with my mind. It's like, don't react. This is what they want. They want us to react to this nonsensical type world of pure utter imagination. Like,
By new era with all this capping. Lord have mercy, okay? The lies they tell, family. The lies they tell, and try to push it as fact. But let's let her continue.
But Amanda, how is Haiti not free? They're not free from still paying France. They're not free from Americans using their resources and owning their land, i.e. George Bush's family and the Clintons, which own land together in Labadie. They're not free from Israel sending weapons to keep them destabilized, right? So all these gangs, like, where are these weapons coming from? Exactly. They're not free from the United States continuing to run their agricultural scenario, so they don't have food sovereignty, even though they absolutely can grow their own food. In Haiti, they have to eat American rice, even though they make their own rice. And the American rice is toxic.
Okay, hold on. Let's break this down.
Wait, before we break it down, what the fuck kind of shit? If you make your own rice, why don't you eat the motherfucking rice you created? Why are you eating American rice if the American rice is polluted or tainted or whatever the fuck you said? We just had some ricey dish yesterday or 2 days ago. I make all kinds of ricey things. Like, I like rice. black rice. Hey, but like, you know, why so don't nobody rinse their rice before they don't nobody soak their rice? Like you just pouring it right out the bag? Like but if you grow your own shit, then you know what you're doing, right? So why wouldn't you eat your own rice that you grow? And you like that's just backwards. Oh, but the whole shit you just said was like it's like, man, come on.
One thing these tethers like to do is I call it the tether double talk. They'll paint this narrative like in Haiti that they got their freedom. Okay. And when they got their freedom, they by default, I guess, somehow liberated us or inspired us to liberate ourselves. But many of them say that they liberated us. But then turn around in 2025 and tell us we need to free them and liberate them. Okay. They do this weird double talk thing where they act like they've been free, but then they turn around and tell us to free them. Which one is it? Are you free or are you not free?
They're not free.
Okay.
They are free.
Did you help us or do we need to help you? Which one is it? Which one is it, family?
Oh, shit.
And this is in no way a disrespect or shot to the ancestors in Haiti who did a phenomenal job breaking their shackles and chains and getting rid of the French and the English and any other Western power who participated in their enslavement. Rest in power to Jacques Dessalines. Rest in power to Toussaint Louverture. Rest in power to Sonny Belair. Rest in power to Detty Bookman. Rest in power to Aunt Toya and the many, many others who laid down their lives, okay, so that Haiti could one day be a free and independent nation. But here's the reality, family. Haiti has truly never been free. They run around here and talk about the first free independent republic. Haiti has never truly been free, family, especially not economically, family. Haiti has been struggling since the revolution, which is why you have millions of Haitians who live over here with us in the United States today in places like Florida, New York, Boston, especially on the East Coast, family. Some of us don't even realize Haiti, after they quote unquote got their freedom, had to pay reparations to France. Reparations that I think they didn't get finished paying off until like the 1900s. Okay, that's something the loser does to the victor. The loser has to pay the victor. Haiti has been getting economically controlled and sabotaged for hundreds of years. As Amanda said, Haiti can't even grow their own food. As Amanda said, that's not a nation that's free. And that's been going on for a long time, family. Y'all realize the average Haitian makes $2 a day. That ain't freedom. And Haiti has been struggling for a long time. Hell, right after the Haitian Revolution, a couple of decades later, Dominican Republic, the people from the Dominican Republic, the Spanish conquistadors, took over the other half of the island. Haiti's always been under threat in war, and Haiti's never truly been free. They haven't been able to trade. They haven't been able to do what they need to be able to do to build a prosperous nation. All right? That's the reality, and that's the reality why millions of Haitians are over here and not in Haiti. So what many Haitians do, because they're embarrassed about this, is they play this whole game of, well, 1804, we freed everybody. We were the first independent republic. We were the first. But you truly were never really free. And while I will acknowledge that the white Western powers have sabotaged Haiti and kept Haiti from growing into a prosperous Black nation, let's also take accountability for the Tether class who sabotaged Haiti. Because that's something they never talk about. Even Amanda Seals, she's talking about how all these Western powers did this and that. What about the Tether class? Remember, after the 1804 revolution, the general who delivered the victory for Haiti, okay, who came with that Ogun type energy, was Jacques Dessalines. They assassinated him as soon as the damn revolution was over with. That wasn't the CIA. That wasn't white Western powers. That was the Tether class in Haiti who was fighting for power and position in the new quote unquote country that they had now. They were infighting. and they assassinated and ambushed Jacques Dessalines. Look at the long history of presidents in Haiti who've been assassinated long before the CIA even existed. Okay? The Tether class sabotaged you. Hell, you got a nigga named Barbecue running your country now. You got a Negro named Barbecue running your country now, assassinating and sabotaging shit now. Okay? Come on now, let's keep it a buck. What they do in return, they want us to go and use some of our FBA energy, okay? Use some of our FBA resilience and fortitude and will to wield their country to true liberation and freedom. They understand that FBA energy has the power to move mountains. So they have to get us involved, and they do it in a very cowardly way. They do it by trying to lie about history and shame us into doing something for them. And what I really found disrespectful, family, is they sit over here and start talking about we need to free Haiti, and Haiti did all this for us, and y'all need to free. You ain't never gonna be conscious and free until you free Haiti. They try to do all this shaming, and they put it towards foundational Black Americans, put that onus on us, put that monkey on our back. When you have disrespectful tethers over here of Haitian descent, over here actively sabotaging and creating a derogatory stereotype about us now, family. Oh, we ain't forgot. Hold on, family. Let's go through a couple. Let's go through a couple, because we're supposed to go over there and crash out for Haiti, but you got Haitians over here talking like this.
You feel me? From Haiti with nothing and really created something, bro. My parents came here from fucking, you feel me? From Haiti with nothing and really created something, bro. Came, bought a house, started a family. You feel me? My dad owned multiple fucking properties of real estate. You feel me? My mom worked her fucking ass off every fucking morning on the dot up every morning. No excuses, fam. She get the fuck up and get the shit and do what she have to do. But every time I hear these fucking Americans, all they do is fucking make excuses, fam. They always find excuses.
Yeah. Oh, I don't.
Bro, my parents came here at 30 years old.
That's why I don't.
When
like
you think about it, put yourself in their shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine going to another country at 30 years old and restarting your whole life.
Yeah. All over.
That shit is fucking crazy.
Yeah. And you can't speak a lick of English.
You can't even speak their language.
That's
bro.
why I ain't gonna lie. Like, I hate when people be like, "Oh, you're lucky," and stuff like that. Oh, I hate when I hate when people gripe and be like, "Oh," like, especially like I feel like Americans, because I mean we in America, so Americans who have lines and lines and lines and lines of family here and they complaining, I'd be like, bro.
Talking about foundational Black Americans, lines of family. Listen to what they're saying. Okay, these are a bunch of Haitians sitting up here in Florida.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Listen.
I don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
Right. I ain't never met my. Y'all sat there and kept fucking up. Each generation, y'all just keep fucking up.
Yeah.
And don't figure out, okay, maybe I'm fucking up. Look, what's the right way to do this shit?
Exactly.
And then want to point the finger at the white man, be like, oh, the white man did it. No, fuck that.
You
Figure out
did
what
it.
the white man doing and then try to capitalize off the shit.
Oh boy, the irony, family.
Wow.
The irony. These are the people we're supposed to crash out for. Now, remember, he's sitting up here talking about, oh, y'all be complaining about the white man, but then Amanda Seals talk about all what the white man did to Haiti. Oh, the white man sabotaged Haiti. They get over here when we bring up what the white man's done to us and how he sabotaged us. And while we're fighting and complaining, and some of us might be behind, not behind them, because remember, family, there is nothing any of these Black immigrants have done that we haven't already done or paved the way for them to do.
Whole times.
Okay? But when we talk about how the white man sabotages us, they sit over here and talk about we making excuses. Oh man, y'all just F-ups. Y'all just lazy.
Right.
Oh, but let them start talking about their homeland. Let us ask them why Haiti ain't in the condition that it's supposed to be in. Let us ask them why they got babies over there eating mud cookies. That's a fact. Starving and so poor, they gotta literally take mud and put it in the oven. And I'm not making fun of that, but that's the reality. Then they start talking about the CIA, the white man. Boy, they got some nerve. These are the people we're supposed to be crashing out for. They come over here and talk crazy about foundational Black America, but those are not the only ones. Those are not the only ones. Let's go to another one.
Let's see what happened right there. I guess that's where.
Let me see. We got a lot of folks in the request queue. Let me see. B. I'm gonna just let random people up in here. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Kaleidoscope Poppy. For some reason, it's not letting me bring you up, so you have to make a request.
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. So I came on the panel today to say that you will never believe what they did to me, Tariq.
Who did what to you?
The FBA people.
What, ma'am? There's 49 million FBAs, so yeah, 49 million people didn't do nothing to you, sweetie.
So you know how I was on your panel the other day? You remember?
Yeah.
You remember? Yes, I was on your panel and we were having the conversation. And then the next thing I know, I am on the YouTube. They put me on the YouTube, Tariq.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of videos, I think, of you on YouTube because you go on a lot of different people's panels and then they share the space. So yeah.
Yeah, it is. I couldn't believe it. The YouTube channel is called IZM Radio.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's bad. I do not want to be on there. And if the person who owns
ma'am,
the channel,
you're already on social media, ma'am, because you're on this live and this is public. So when you get on these lives, you're already giving permission to have your stuff in the public space. So yeah, you're on a whole bunch of different channels.
Oh no! I did not sign up for it. You know.
Yes, you did because you're on live. Yeah, you're on a live space now, sweetie. That's how you read the fine print of TikTok. Yeah, it's public. This stuff is public.
I was not aware.
Once you call into a TikTok, yes, it's fair use, sweetie. It's called. I know y'all don't really have laws in your homeland, but yeah, there's things like fair use laws and all that stuff, ma'am.
I know y'all. Not aware.
Yeah. I know when you're over there in your homeland with barbecue and them people like that, there's no fair use laws. People just be doing shit. But yeah, there's something called fair use laws because yeah, you've voluntarily called.
Why are you always disrespecting? I did not say anything rude to you. Why are you bringing up the barbecue?
I mean, that's your leader, ma'am. I'm not being rude.
Do you like the chicken barbecue?
Yeah, that's your leader, ma'am.
That's good.
That's your leader.
Good.
That's your leader.
That's
What's disrespectful about that? What's disrespectful about that?
You are saying that in my country they do not have the law; they have the barbecue.
They don't. Y'all don't even have a president.
That's the reason.
That's not being mean. Y'all don't have a sitting president in your homeland, sweetie. That's not me being mean. That's just political reality, right?
It's rude because I did not, I was not rude to you.
That's not rude, ma'am. A political reality. Don't believe it. Don't talk over me. Don't do that. A political reality is not rude, dear. That's not rude. Y'all don't have a sitting president. The person running your nation is barbecue. That's not. Why do you feel like that's rude?
Okay, so why is it that every time you speak to you have I did a little bit of research on you, Tariq, and
ma'am, because you sound like you're about to start lying. So that means you tapped out. Okay, you tapping out. You're about to start lying. No argument. You're about to start lying. Okay, this is when the tethers tap out and they get to lying. So yeah, you're not gonna waste time. You think you're gonna waste time and you're not gonna do that. All right. Yeah, you're not gonna do that. Here you go. When the tethers run out of logic, then they start lying. They think that's a tether tactic. When they run out of logic, because they don't have logic, there's nothing logical to debunk delineation because delineation is real. So what they do is just like monkeys, they just start throwing crap out of frustration. Monkeys are frustrated when they're in the zoo. When a monkey's in a zoo, because they can't go anywhere, they can't do anything, so they just start digging in their ass and throwing crap at everything out of frustration. You know. It's crap throwing time. Now you want to start throwing crap out of frustration. We don't do that. Yeah, it's because you're about to just start throwing crap, and we're not going to do that. We don't want to see zoo shit. We don't want to see zoo shit. I said chimping out, right? Okay. All right, let's get the family in here. Raise your hands. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I did some research. Okay, that means they about to start lying. Here they go. Yeah, we don't want to hear it, ma'am. We don't want to hear it. You're about to waste time. Understand, tethers, because the delineation has them frustrated because they can't do anything about it. So the name of the game is just to sit here and just waste your time.
Yeah.
The name of the game is just to sit here and just waste damn time nonstop and just nag and be annoying.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. And we ain't doing that. All right. Y'all raise your hands. We got a lot of folks in here. Shout out to the family in here. All right. Rob, you want to get Rob in here? Let's get Rob in here. Okay. Let me go to the request queue. Let me see. Let me just get some random folks in here. Rob, let me try Rob. I'm going to try you this way on the back end, Rob. All right, Mr. Rob.
Hey, what's up, brother? What's up, Tariq? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
I can hear you. Go ahead. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yep.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I was in a panel the other day, man. The South Africans are deporting a lot of Nigerians. So I was just listening to what they was talking about. And there's one South African lady was talking about. So I went on the panel. She was like, "Oh, I feel so bad for you Black Americans because y'all don't know where you come from and all this." I'm like, hold up. Me and not doing this generic advocate thing, just like you were talking about.
Still undefeated.
I'm like, we know where we're from. We're our ethnic group. When we say Black, we're not talking about a racial construct. And she's like, "Oh, but the white tea man told you that." I'm like, no, the white tea man came up with the out of Africa theory and the racial construct. We're talking about an ethnic group. We are from the soil here in America. I'm like, I was even telling them, like, you as a South African, you probably got ancestors from other parts of Africa, but you can still identify as a South African because that's ethnically where you're from now. And she was talking about, "Oh no, we're all the same. I'm like, yeah, we helped y'all get out of apartheid. And the whole thing just flipped when I said that. She's like, "What? Y'all didn't help us. What are you talking about? Y'all came to get the police off your back. What did y'all do? Oh, you ain't about to take credit for." I'm like, whoa, I thought we was all the same. Why can't we get a little credit for helping y'all? I didn't say we did, the whole thing, but yeah, we did help y'all get out of apartheid. She got all offended, talking about, "Oh, you think you're superior to us?" I'm like, sister, you got an inferiority issue. I think a lot of these tethers really have an inferiority complex because we're waking up to our lineage. And when we tell the Ethiopians and the South Africans, et cetera, that we help get some of the oppressors off of them, man, they get a real niche in their back over that. It's crazy. They want us to be their little brothers as a generic African so they can big bro us. And now that we're delineating, they can't push that no more. And when we tell them, as a small 13% population, not only did we free ourselves over here, but we also had enough energy to help them out in their homeland. They get a real bug up there behind over that. But I've noticed that a lot. Yeah, man.
Thank you so much. Yeah, man. See, they know not to call up with that shit over here. That's why the tethers. That's one of the reasons why a lot of the tethers get mad at me. They know that shit don't fly with me because I know the history. I done been over to many of their countries. That's why a lot of that anger is at me. They always trying to discredit me because they know that shit don't fly with me and I know the history. They can't. I'm going to break down names, dates, people, policies where we've helped them directly and got them up out of their situations. You understand? We did help them get out of apartheid in South Africa. That was us over here doing that. And they know that. They sat there and let Mandela sit his ass up there in jail for 27 damn years. They could have got him out of there. And by the way, from what I understand, it was other Africans who turned in Mandela when he was on the run. Other African nations flipped on him and got him hemmed up. We were the ones helping to get Mandela up out of jail. We were sitting up here making songs going all the way in the 70s. What's the Word? Johannesburg, Gil Scott-Heron and other people. Stevie Wonder using his star power saying, "Hey, y'all need to do something about this apartheid system." We were economically isolating that South African apartheid regime. We had foundational Black American lawyers, Randall Robinson and Charles Ogletree, going over there helping to write the Constitution to get that apartheid system up out of there. I'm giving you names and dates, ladies and gentlemen. So they can't deny that. We were putting pressure on that. There were songs over here that we were writing. I'm not going to play Sun City. That was a big resort down there in South Africa. And we galvanized a lot of the A-list music stars to say, hey, as a group, as a unit, we're going to not play in South Africa if they're going to have this apartheid regime. We shut down Sun City. These are facts, man. Come on now. We were pushing that line. We were standing up for South Africa. Even on our television shows, we were standing up for that. Remember on the Cosby Show? Shout out to my good brother, Mr. Bill Cosby. Remember on the Cosby Show, some of the grandkids, they had two characters, the Sandra character. What was her boyfriend's name? Her husband. What was Sandra's husband's name on the Cosby Show? I'm going to show y'all just how culturally we were bigging up South Africa and using our star power for South Africa. What was the son? Elvin, right. Y'all remember they had two children. What was the children's names? Let me see if y'all remember this. Sandra and Elvin. What were the children's names? They had two children, which was the grandchildren of Claire and Bill. Right. The children. Yep. Winnie and Nelson.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of y'all forgot about that.
I mean, if there was more humble.
So we were still bigging up Winnie and Nelson Mandela and all of that on our television show.
A lot of them don't have it in them.
Cliff. I mean Cliff. I call him Bill. Cliff and Claire, right. Yeah, the children's names was Winnie and Nelson. So this was the top rated show in the world. We were putting that out there, standing up for South Africa. Yeah? The backstabbers by the OJs, right? Man. Yeah, we were standing up. Yeah, y'all forgot about that. Y'all forgot about that. It was, I think, ain't it on Bird Island, something like that? I'm like, yeah, they could have just got a boat and came over here and broke his ass. Get it done. Man, yeah, she died a free woman. Yes, she did. She lived her life all the way through on America's Most Wanted list. And now let me tell you something. Not only when we broke her out, she would move around. They had her move around different homes and communities in the Black community. Never snitched her, never snitched on her, never turned her in. You see, not like y'all did over there. Them African nations, they turned Mandela in. They snitched on him. We ain't snitched on Assata. We never snitched on her. And not only that, foundational Black Americans were hanging up signs outside their windows saying Assata is welcome here. The whole community got on code to make sure she was going to be safe.
Yeah.
Man, let's get a couple of more hands in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a couple of more hands in here, ladies and gentlemen. Man. Let's get that in here. Who the hell is this? Y'all raise the hand. Let me get the family in here. Let's get those hands up. If y'all want to get in, y'all get the hands up. Let's get the hands up. Who is that? Yeah, they tried to set her up. Let me get y'all in here. Yeah, we're working to get Carmelo up out of here too, up out of that thing. We're working very hard to get that brother up out of there. We're going to get him out. What's up? Who's down in Alabama? Somebody said much love from Alabama. Respect to Alabama. All right. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all share the space. Y'all share the space, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's talk about you and not people that already did. Who's a Kaleidoscope Poppy? Oh, hey, whoever you are, Kaleidoscope Poppy, and I can't let you in. Make a request because you're saying a lot of stuff in the chat room. So Kaleidoscope Poppy, whatever your name is, make a request because you're saying a lot of stuff in the chat room. If you got something to say, get on up here and say it. Yeah, don't do all that shit. Yeah, you got something to say, grab the mic and say it with your chest, bro. Let's see what you got to say. because y'all know I let everybody up. All right, let me see. We got a lot of folks in the request queue. Let me see. I'm gonna just let random people up in here. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Kaleidoscope Poppy, for some reason it's not letting me bring you up, so you have to make a request. All right, because you talking real crazy in the chat. Let me see. Raise the hands, family. Let's get y'all in here. Let me see. We got a lot of folks. Y'all hit those hearts, by the way. Let's get the hearts up. Let's get the hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get Michael Jones. Let me see. King J. I'm gonna just get random people. Mike Jones. Michael Jones, hop on in, Michael Jones. Mr. Michael Jones. And then we'll get Samantha. Michael Jones, what's up, Mike?
Yo, what's going on, brother?
I'm good, Michael. How you doing, brother? What's on your mind?
I'm doing good. I was just wondering, did everybody forget about the Blackfeet and the Cherokee Indians and the Creoles, man? Because it seems like these Tethers, they don't know no better.
Now, what are they saying about them?
They're saying that they don't exist. When we was here, when they came here, when they got their papers.
Oh, yeah. We've already proved.
Illinois and Louisiana, New Orleans.
Right. Yeah, thank you. The Tethers, they want to be in denial of Black indigenous heritage because they can't latch on to that. They need us to be displaced Africans, which we're not. That's why they try to shame us with all that pretendian talk. If we acknowledge the Black indigenous ancestry, they try to do this shaming tactic, talking about pretendians. Whatever. That shit don't bother me because we have the paperwork, we have the lineage, we have the documents to show, and the archaeological evidence to show that there were Black indigenous people here. All right. Which we're mixed in with that and others, which makes us foundational. We're not displaced Africans. We got long ties to this soil. So I don't give a damn about these people getting mad. Again, they want us to be displaced Africans like them. We're not. We are not, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see. Y'all get these hands up. Y'all ain't getting the hands up fast enough. All right, I want to see these hands up. Where we at? All right, where these hands at, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Who is this? Dang. All right, let's see. I'm looking in the Dulo. Let's get Dulo. Let's get Big Dulo in the building. Dulo, hop on in. All right, Mr. Dulo.
What's up, Tariq?
What's up, brother Dulo? How you doing, fam? Oh, something's going on. Something's happening. Hold on. Let's try something. Let's try Dang. Hold on. Jeffrey. Yo, Jeffrey.
Hey, Tariq. How you doing?
Okay. This voice is your fake voice is already horrible. Why are you talking with a fake voice, man?
No, sir. How you doing?
Sir, why are you using a fake voice?
Sir, I just wanted to say, how you doing, man? I love your show, and I'd love to be here. Thank you for accepting me up.
So why do you sound like Kermit the damn frog?
Why are you making fun of me, sir? I'm full FBA.
So you're not FBA.
How can you tell me I'm not?
Because you're talking with a weird fake accent. Why are you doing that? Is this Rohan? Is this you, Rohan? Okay, that's Ro. Let me get Ro. That's Rohan. Let me get Rohan up out of here. That's Rohan sound. Because sound like I hear.
Okay, the next one moving forward. Okay, it says Black American Delineation has M.O.Ps going crazy.
Welcome back to the Apology of the Truth. Today we're going to be talking about the delineation movement, and it has been going strong. As you know, we are separating ourselves so we don't act like this.
Yeah, my people don't know anything for me there with my customer. She white, you fuck alone fireball to my buckler right now. She all white, I'm if you tell the truth to her, you know. I don't know.
as we all know, Black Americans are not degenerates. You know, we love ourselves. We love the melanin in our skin more than these M.O.Ps actually would ever do. In the case of that, you know that we are been taking back our power when it comes to business practices.
Like and subscribe.
Of course, you know about the story of the man who opened up a store, and
Thank you for hanging out.
I believe it was a nail store, beauty store, and he has a spy, an infiltrator, who's asking.
Thank you, family. Thank you for watching. Shout out to everybody who is watching still. Like and subscribe for Live Black News, guys, to that. And I'm gonna let this play for about 5 to 7 minutes. I'll be right back. I step away from the computer for a quick second, but I'll be right back.
Him, how did you get this? You know, and he's talking on the phone like their prices, you know. And that's what I'm talking about when we also say that Black and brown unity nonsense. It just doesn't exist. Watch this clip and see what I.
All right, y'all. So today at the head district, we got paid a little visit from this cat right here. He told me his name was Mike, and he was the owner of Beauty Palace in the East on Diamond Road. So I thought that was a little funny because we way on the west side and we deep off from Aurora, and he supposedly came here for one bottle of Camille Rose. But I was in the back, and the girl started paging me saying that we had somebody here walking up and down each aisle on FaceTime talking about all our prices. I said, on FaceTime, you show? So yeah, show as shit stank. The boy was walking around here on FaceTime, showing all our prices and stuff like that. So of course I come out the back, I approach him and I ask him if he need help with anything. Immediately he jumps into, hey, did the vendors in this area open these accounts for you, or are you getting this shipped from your friends that you know? I'm like, what does that got to do with you? Like, why are you worried about that? I want to know, did they open for you? Well, that ain't none of your business, bro. That ain't none of your business. So I politely asked Mr. Mike, hey, bro, come up out of my stuff, get up out of my stove, walked him out the door. So if y'all do me a favor and tell Mr. Mike, leave our vendors alone in this area and leave us alone, Mr. Mike. It was already hard enough as it is to get these vendors and get these accounts open. Y'all wonder why it ain't got no Black-owned hair stores out here, man.
Wolf, as you can see, that store owner was not playing games at all. He definitely told that man to get the F out. You know, private property for one. And why are you snooping in on another man's business, right? This is what I'm talking about when I'm saying the delineation is growing strong. We are now gatekeeping. We are finding our way back into Black American ownership. Got it? Black American, nobody else. All right. But like I said, these people have delineated from us for a very long time. And you're going to hear from them themselves. They're going to tell you they, don't know the difference between being Black, and also slandering us at the same time. Check it out.
I don't identify as being Black.
Okay. Because I'm not Black. I came in a plane. They came in chains. Yeah, I'm passenger in their cargo.
I am not Black. Okay. And no matter how much Black Americans cry about it, we're not Black. We will never be Black.
Being African doesn't mean you're Black.
That I never really saw myself as a Black person.
You already pointed out that I'm Haitian. Why do I now have to submit to this idea of being Black?
I have never and will never identify myself as Black.
Never forget the original line of delineation, the line of Blackness, the line that separates us from them was originally drawn by them. Originally, they refused to identify as Black. And it wasn't until a couple of years ago when they realized that we could possibly get reparations. It's highly unlikely, but it's possible. That's when they decided that they wanted to rebrand themselves as Black. All right, here is what they want to happen. Should we get reparations, they want that money to go straight to the African Union. And the argument is going to be that because we are Black and Black means African now, that the money should just go directly to them. Now, I can tell you the actual definition of Black does not exclusively equal African. The original dark-skinned people of the Americas were considered Black. That's how they justified colonizing the Americas, of the original people of Australia and New Zealand and the Polynesian Islands, and the original people of India, and the original people of the Philippines and Thailand. Basically anywhere where there were dark-skinned people, they were all considered Black. And they used race theory to justify colonizing and taking whatever they could from these places. Not just Africa, but Africa, the Africans, the African unions, the Pan-Africans are currently fighting very, very hard to rebrand Black to just mean Africa. And the reason why they're doing that is just in case we ever get reparations, they're going to try to negotiate that all that money should go straight to the African Union. That's all it is, okay? If there was no money on the table, they would still be talking about not being Black, all right?
All right, so our good brother right there led up with a great explanation on why we were delineating and who started it first, you know, and you hear from them themselves, you know, slandering us. We came from boats. We came, yeah. What is it? We came from ships. They came from chains. I don't know, some stupid nonsense. I don't really pay attention to these M.O.Ps. Okay, they can all go back home, as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure as far as a lot of other people are concerned as well. But this next clip right here, we're gonna hear it from the straight horse's mouth, and our good sister is going to basically tell them how she really feels, and it ain't going to be pretty.
Let me say that again. I am not Black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black. She's like, you're not Black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is Black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So
she said she wasn't Black, and I don't have an issue with that, because they've been telling us this time and time again. Like 3 years ago, everybody was like, if you was from Nigeria, you was a Nigerian. A Nigerian was a Nigerian. A Ghanaian was a Ghanaian. And if you told one of them people that they was Black, they would be looking around like, who the hell is you talking to? So I'm not even disagreeing with that. But see, what my problem is them constantly throwing those disses in at Black Americans for no reason. If you ask me as a Black American where I'm from, I'm going to tell you Texas. And if you ask me where I'm from, I'm going to tell you Mississippi or Louisiana. And you need to figure out why that makes you uncomfortable. I don't never see y'all running around here asking Europeans, white folks, where they're from. They don't know where they're from. I never see y'all saying that. So y'all need to really get a hold of yourselves and figure out why that is a problem, and why we stay constantly on your mind, and why you're so worried about where we're from, and the place that you're claiming that we're from, you don't even want to be in. You don't have to bring us up to tell people that you're not Black, sweetheart. Like, what is that? Like, why are you even bringing us up? And to be telling us to our faces that we don't know who we are, that's just hatred. That's hatred, and it's coming from a space deep down in your heart. And I'm telling y'all need to come to terms with that and go get some healing and figure out why you feel that way. Because we ain't done nothing to y'all. All y'all do is sit around on this internet, and let me tell you, like you think you have the authority to get up and leave the place that you say you know you're from and come over here to our territory with that crispy European wig on, that split sitting up in between that wig. That part in your wig looked like the same trail you took to get over here. That looks like a well-traveled trail sitting up in between your part. Your part. That's what your part looked like. Y'all would get up on this internet and throw all this shade, and then y'all will literally be on rafts in the sea telling us we don't know where we're from. Y'all be practicing on the plane only to get here and assimilate into a culture that y'all say we don't have, by the way, to be all up in our spaces just appropriating the hell out of our culture. I don't care. I don't care what you. I'm sick of y'all. I'm so sick of y'all. I am so sick of y'all motherfuckers.
All right, so our good sister right there, she told him how she really felt. She really vented out her frustration. A lot of us feel the same way. These M.O.Ps are highly disrespectful, right? They don't care about our history. They don't care about the civil rights which was done to help them out, yeah, and I think we actually should rescind that. We should go to our government and rescind that. Like, we're not like these people. These people are not like us. Anything that's credited to us gets credited to them because of African American nonsense, and that's another thing. That's not their legacy. That's not part of them. It shouldn't be. Like, when they say Black excellence, they're saying Black American. They're not saying African. They're not saying Nigerian. And I hate saying Haitian. I was on live yesterday. A Haitian said that, hey, we have inventions or patents. We have two to our 250K. Are you serious? You are like a speck of dust. Like, for real, right? And like I said, we now have artists even identifying with their Black American heritage. All right, check this clip out right here where Killer Cam gives in the business because he's like, "Yo, let's get in it." I mean, he didn't say it probably how we would prefer him to say it, but I think he gets the point across.
Let's do it. Same what the African told me. People stink. What you said out your mouth. You wouldn't ask
in a certain area, man.
Whatever you said, they stunk, and you said that the show when niggas said everybody put your hands in the air that the whole fucking shit was funky.
I would say that.
Sugar Mom said that. Ash told me that. I'm just telling you what you told me. You talking about, yo, the truck that picked me up had bullet holes in it, and then the driver gave us what he gave you? AK? He ain't give y'all a gun and say be careful or some shit. You gotta be careful in these other countries, man. I'm not dissing on these other countries, but I'm not African. I love my Africans. They don't fuck with us like that. They say we Yankees. Yo, y'all niggas ain't no motherfucking Africans. Why when we go to the Olympics and a Black man go to the Olympics, they be like, the American.
What's wrong with being African?
Ain't nothing wrong with being African. It's just that I'm not African. I was born in America.
Are you Black?
Yeah, I'm Black.
You just Black?
I'm a Black man, nigga. And shout out to my Africans. I'm not African. My mother from Atlantic City.
All right, my man Cam shut him down right there. He was absolute on, and he doubled down like, "Hey, I'm not African. I'm not from Africa. I'm from here," which is typical, which you would hear from a New Yorker. I'm not gonna lie, as a New Yorker myself, when you ask somebody where you from, they'll say like, "I'm from New York." You got to really dive down deeper when it comes to a Black American, and then they'll be like, "Yeah, I got family in the South. My family comes from the South, Georgia, Michigan, South Carolina, maybe somewhere in the Florida area." And they're honest with it. They'll tell you the truth. When you ask somebody else who is not Black Americans, oh man, it is like a hassle. Right? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm the same as you, and so on and so forth. Or they'll say like we're all just Black, right? Speaking of just Black, we have this crazy ass Pan-Africanist, and in this clip right here, he just don't like FBA whatsoever. He has a problem with us, and that's another thing. We got these pan goofies, right? These scam Africanists right here who
which I'm gonna contribute. I'm sorry, I'm back again, Bentley. I contribute. I was listening to the conversation for the other room that this brother was sharing with us. And I'm gonna say this: who the fuck asked anybody to have a fucking opinion? Like, it's not like we asked anybody directly to comment about where they're from, where they're not from right now. You know what I mean? These people are like volunteering this weird ass energy. Like the sister talking about she's not Black and all that other shit. And we're like, okay, well, thank you for acknowledging that. And I kick rocks. Like, who asked you? You know what I mean? So it seems I always thought those weird little TikTok messages or whatever to explain their point or their disdain for what the fuck we're doing or asking or why we're separated or delineating from them I always thought that was kind of just weird. Like we didn't ask. Like, we don't care. You like. I think they need to have a. If they don't understand by now, we don't think about everybody all day, every day. We don't think about Jamaicans, Haitians, and Hispanics, Latinos. We don't think about them all day. We're too busy fighting racism and white supremacy all day. You know what I mean? So, or trying to live anything but living rent free in all these people's minds. Like, God, like, I feel like they don't have enough to do in their own life that they got to contribute volunteered opinions that we don't really give a fuck about or ask for. Like, we are busy, too busy, but we'll stop and make time for this. You see what I'm saying? Like, they need to get some busy work done, so they don't have time to keep offering these weird ass videos.
They're in our way. I'm gonna just say it like that. They're in our way. You know, they want to do that. Get along, everyone get along, all that BS nonsense, and it doesn't work. You know, I was in another live, and here comes the Pan Goofy. It was like, I hear what you're saying, and I understand, brothers and sisters, right? But you know, I think it's best if we like try to get along. You know what I mean? Because you know we're all melanated people. You know what I mean? If it wasn't, we have to stand together. Otherwise, what will it be? You know, we can work together. We can exchange. Boy, man, please. These people don't even get along with each other. Back home, let's see, 54 Africa's a continent, 54 countries. None of them get along with each other at all. Right? They attack each other. These guys have tribal beefs, and don't get caught out, stealing or anything out there, because they do something called jungle justice, and that'll be the last we see of you. Okay, because you will have a tire around you and you will get roasted and fried. I ain't playing. But listen to what the Pan Goofy has to say.
FBAs are nothing more than white supremacists adjacent. They're sellout adjacent. They're whitewashed adjacent.
You are a slave. You went to America. You are a slave, idiot, and you are still slave till today. Motherfucker.
I don't want to hear nothing from no FBA members about them trying to be a part of the conversation as it pertains to that UN meeting with Ghana bringing the transatlantic slave trade to the conversation and trying to get us reparations.
Excuse me, cuz. We're gonna talk all of that shit about Ghana. All trying to do a old swoop in after all the hard work and heavy lifting's been done and the blueprint's been laid. You know, now they come in and swoop in and have these motherfucking thoughts about how they're gonna go ahead and come up and leapfrog over us to get whatever the fuck they out what is owed here. No, they owe too. What the fuck they talking about? It's stupid. And give a fuck what you think, because we don't want your all this vitriol coming out your chest, and you look like you use a Tether, but you look like you probably from the soil. Why are you disrespecting? Like, you know what I mean? I don't understand. Don't understand. Let me see what he said exactly. I don't want to hear FBA say what. Well, too bad. You gonna listen to it?
I ain't playing. But listen to what the Pan Goofy has to say.
FBAs are nothing more than white supremacists adjacent. They're sellout adjacent.
White supremacists adjacent, sellout adjacent. What is this energy that Cuz is using? What is that adjacent to?
They're whitewashed adjacent.
You are a slave. You went to America. You are a slave, idiot, and you are still slave till today. Motherfucker.
I don't want to hear nothing from no FBA member.
See, family, see. And that's why we go in so hard. We're slaves and we're still slaves. You know what I mean? And they don't want to hear anything from us. Then why are you responding? You know, that's like, did the shots we send over to you hurt so much that you have to respond? And with that so much vitriol and ugliness in your fucking spirit, like, come on now. You know, that's not a good look. That's how people get cancer and shit. So they just, you know, get IBS and weird ass shit like that. You know what I mean? And like the audacity calling us white supremacists, adjacent, whitewashed, you know, like whitewashed. Here, some of us, maybe even not all of us. And that's a so you know, when people say things like that, I really have to ask this question. You weren't programmed in any way. Did you had to kick that off and reprogram yourself? Like you just on the right side of righteousness. No programming or nobody telling you their level of what the gospel is, and you have to live to that. It's just us, right? We're the only ones with the whitewash programming and shit, right? We're the only ones. We're the only ones. We're white supremacists and white supremacists adjacent us. There's a lot of motherfucking pro-black, militant, black, beady black Americans here that pretty much will outnumber that whole fucking statement. Like that whole statement is stupid. It sounds like real mega type conversation, you know, like tender dick type shit, you know what I mean? Buck broken conversation. That's what this sounds like.
About them trying to be a part of the conversation as it pertains to that UN meeting with Ghana.
They shouldn't have been part of the conversation. They shouldn't even have nothing to say except that they gonna cut us a check too.
Bringing the transatlantic slave trade to the conversation and trying to get us reparations, which, by the way, thank you to Ghana, thank you to all of Africa.
I wish at this point to particularly to apologize deeply on behalf of the chiefs and people of Gold Coast and Ghana for the atrocities, the cruelty, the inhuman treatment that were committed 400 years ago by my ancestors during the Atlantic slave trade.
But you fucking FBA bitches sit up here and you focus and you obsess over divide.
His mama's a bitch. We ain't bitches, cause and they're pulling up and trying to do old swooping is ridiculous, and they're trying to get reparations for them, not for us. They're not advocating for us. Let's be realistic. Let's be very so serious about it. They're not advocating for us. They're advocating for them. You know what I mean? When they owe, amongst others. You know what I mean? And that, let's just keep it very honest. Since then, and the atrocities that they've committed towards us, against us, was not in our best interest. Nothing they've done, nothing since then has been done from Ghana to us to better us in any motherfucking way, here or there. Okay? We would still get overtaxed. We still have to come with a heavy bag if we try to visit, or do anything like that. And we'll get blamed for economic shit, you know what I mean, when we come over there. So let's stop. Let's really stop. They make money off of the tourism there. Shout out to Tariq and she about, educating us about some of that, through some of his videos. You know what I mean? But it's a known fact. Like, come on, you owe us too. Like, what the fuck are you doing? The fact that they try to do that old slick shit is a real problem. And the fact that we have to go and protest and try to block that shit from happening is because you're not gonna do that and get whatever the fuck you want to get out of this fucking United States of America with the triple K before us. So you're not gonna do that, and you're not gonna go try to swoop in on a wave that you didn't help fucking get to. This is a marathon, not a fucking sprint. We're at war with everybody. And no, if you wanted your own version of reparations, you see your colonizers. That's just the way it is. But you don't go and ask for you don't go and demand reparations from the United States where you done sold off the people to some of the people to the United States. And then you want to ask to get paid for it? Like, you stupid. No, that don't work like that. Let's really do some like logical thinking right there. No. Mm-mm. And then this fucking fat fuck, like, how you gonna have you like if you're here to like look, if you were part of the lineage, you should be cut off. You should get nothing. Because you're actively fighting against our mission. You know what I mean? And why you gotta call us names? Like, why he said FBA bitches? No, you're my motherfucking bitch. Cause don't ever talk like that about us.
Melanated people. It don't matter whether they in America or whether they in Africa.
I don't know why Nigerians are dividing in Ghana. I don't understand. Why aren't you doing it in Nigeria? Like are Ghanaians in your onion space disturbing your just say.
I don't want to hear no motherfucking FBA bitch sitting up here trying to be included into something you say you not. You not African, right? That's what y'all say.
Oh, listen. You cannot fool me, right? You Americans, I'm not gonna call you African.
So then it shouldn't be no FBA member sitting up here trying to be a part of the reparations conversation, because if you track it back, if you know your history, if you did any level of real motherfucking research beyond what your punk ass, dumb ass grandma told you.
You don't know where you come from. You have to research it. All I had to do was attend family reunions, nigga. It's paperwork, it's lineage, and everything to my family tree. I hate for a nigga to try to put me and we and us and y'all all together. No, brother. No, brother. I ain't from no Africa, nigga. I'm born and made here in America, just like a motherfucking Cadillac in a Ford truck. Nigga, what's wrong with you, fool?
So what is the problem right there? If that's the case, you just got a problem with the word foundational in replace of African. Is that really the problem? Or black? You got a problem with the word black? Is that really the issue? Like, okay, so what you saying with that? Like, Aurora, all I gotta do is attend this. Okay, so what you're saying is, what I'm hearing you say is that your people come from here, somewhere in the soil, right? So what's the real beef? And why is this motherfucker like, you don't want to hear FBA talk? Okay, cool. So you'd rather listen to some broken ass English? Because I'm pretty sure she said onion and motherfucker. That brother was having a hard time speaking English. Really heavy, hard time. So is that what you're trying to say? Like, you don't want to hear us talk because you'd rather hear some Tether with a heavy accent demean foundational Black Americans or the original people of this soil? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm really fucking confused on what the beef is.
You would know that conversation would have to start in Africa. And if that wasn't the case, why ain't none of you FBA bitches did exactly what Ghana did?
It's obvious legal problems. This resolution is also unclear as to who the recipients of reparatory justice would be. The drafters and supporters of this resolution seem to believe it is them. The United States strongly objects to the cynical usage of historical wrongs as a leverage point in an attempt to reallocate modern resources.
So again, Ghana, you basically threw together some shit and you try to run off with it and you didn't have it all together, is what this European white man saying right here. And that we object to it for a whole number of reasons, but he's just saying that. So what, like, we're wrong? Because no, we're not. And you not trying to pull in a slide in and a creep in on a fucking on something you didn't help move, put together, sit through, like we'll give the prime example of the California reparations study. That was 2 motherfucking years of serious fucking elder trauma bonding that we'll never get back. We learned so much through that, right? But they came up with a fucking blueprint that was like basically shat on by fucking Newsom, right? So he's basically toying with our emotions. So you think that you can just go ahead and like throw together some fucking word salad draft, which is what this dude said, and try to think that you gonna go ahead and not only creep in on a reparations demand, which is clearly owed. There's a blood debt that's fucking owed. It's not like it's owed, and you think you just gonna pull up and just start, create your own half-ass mediocre fucking draft and pull it off. And we not wrong for standing and say fuck no, not today. We're wrong. We're the assholes. Let me see.
To people and nations who are distantly related to the historical victims.
All right, you see what I mean, right? Crazy work right there. These people just talking out of their ass, far as I'm concerned. I don't know how you don't like FBA, Foundational Black American. Okay, and also they always give who presented it, but we're going to get into that very soon. Who actually presented FBA? Who came up with it? And it ain't Tariq, I'll tell you that. But yeah, Pan-Goofyism right there, one-on-one, that come along, get along attitude, saying we don't know our history. It's crazy how you come from the same lineage telling me that I don't know myself, or my grandparents told me who I was and their grandparents told them who they were, which tells them you're not African. Okay.
The fact that anybody will go off any of them DNA fucking kits this day and age with all the evidence and proof and the verbal proof of that those are falsities. Those give out false fucking whatever information. No living relatives whatsoever. No leaf pops up and generalized population generating thing like it. You might have a little percentage over here from this, from over here and over there, right? Knowing like that it's not real, and they sell your shit to everybody and they goddamn mama, right? If you going off of all of that to identify yourself, you really have lost your motherfucking marbles, because it's not a real thing. It's not realistic. So if you go ahead and you gonna look in, if you have family like old stupid face Charleston White is talking about, then you wouldn't be calling nobody to tell you about their bitch ass grandmama, because that would be that you was listening to your bitch ass grandmama at these reunions, right? So you know where you from and all this extra shit. You was listening to your bitch ass relatives, right? Come on now, like you see how you see how disrespectful. Like, let's be realistic. If you're so lucky to have family that is alive and that can show you, your people's, through pictures and whatnot, stories, then that is a fucking blessing. Because this motherfuckers like myself who don't got none of that. I don't have to actually go on some serious deep diving and shit. And that shit is costly. It's not cheap, okay? Like to pay for these little platforms to look up shit, it's like easily starts off at $65 per month, okay? And there's like 4 or 5 of them, and they sell your information. And not, some of them ain't even like, don't even got anything remotely pertaining to your lineage or history or your people's people, right? Give a prime example. I signed up for this. I tried several. Okay, I tried the ancestry one. I was like, it was kind of helped me till I got to the point where I got stuck, right? And I got stuck somewhere in the lineage, right? Okay, that's something else, right? Then I tried a platform called Heritage, some shit or other. I tried that for like a month. I didn't like it too much. Then I signed up for one called Genealogy Bank, and I saw it on the commercial, and it had all this like you're supposed to be able to look up the slave records and Native American records and all this extra shit, right? You're supposed to be able to look up stuff like that. That motherfucker didn't have a fucking inkling of an iota of anybody on the side of the lineage side that I was looking up and looking into that I already had like 68 motherfucking people in. You know what I mean? So it didn't have nothing, not even one fucking blip, right? And then what else I tried? Just history. And it's like one other main one, right? I didn't do the little DNA test because I didn't have to do the little DNA test. I have a condition that when I was small that required me that I had to have a geneticist. So I already knew my genetics from all that. So way back when. So not even really important. The important part is I don't like an orphan, right? But I had to piece together some shit. And I was able to piece together at least one side, and a portion of that one side has two. Like for example, I'm looking at my father's side. Father had a mother and a father. So I have access to that side, those lines, right? Okay. And to tell you that you can't not they don't have no information that is relatively something I need. Like I can't find my actual European ass white ass mother religiously. You know what I mean? I don't you know what I mean? I kind of got stuck right there. That's a you just have to know these things are like fraudulent. So if you have, which I do have some access to certain things, like the man who raised me had pictures of my peoples, right? Where I come from or where my peoples come from, at least, because they were friends, they were tight, they knew each other before my father died, et cetera, et cetera. I have access to that. So that's something, right? So I'm saying if you are able to talk to your relatives that are alive and you can actually sit down and listen to it, count that as a motherfucking blessing. But there's no reason to be so disrespectful. Like, you motherfuckers don't know where the fuck you from. No, we do. We do. Subconsciously, psychically, intuitively, genetically, fucking we know where the fuck where we come from, what type of peoples we have in our line. You know what I mean? Lines. You see what I'm saying? Just whether they have been explored all the way to satisfactory don't even matter. Sometimes things just really don't matter. You just want to know. You see what I'm saying? So I think that when people like Charleston White, first of all, he's a fucking flake. But for him to be so angry and stupid about it is not really an encouraging fucking conversation. That motherfucker just stupid. Like, all right, Cabbage Patch Kid, we don't give a fuck. I'm glad that you over here talking about us and having bitch ass relatives, but you would not know what the fuck you know if you didn't go to these motherfucking alleged family reunions and stand there and talk to your alleged fucking family. You see what I'm saying? But you're gonna go ahead and snub your look down upon us, and you see what I'm saying? It's fucking disrespectful and rude. Same thing with Ghana, rude. A lot of things are just rude.
Pangolfianism right there. Now, on the other hand, we do have some people who actually understand why Black Americans are delineating. And in this clip, he's going to tell you that, tell his people basically, you shouldn't have been disrespectful to them, period. Right? If it wasn't for us, you would be here, which is true. Everything that's accredited to them actually belongs to them. It's like in New York, I hate when Black History Month comes up because all these idiots have that RBG flag, on their shirts, and they're walking around like proud, and when you ask them, like, no, where are you from? Like, I'm Haitian, Jamaican, whatever, Trinidadian, right? Why are you, sir? Like, it's our history too, but it's all because of all of us. If it wasn't for us, it wouldn't be. Listen, they're going a whole tirade trying to explain this, and you can't explain this to me because it ain't your history. Like I said, Black has excellence means Black American. 250,000 patents. That is not you. That is us. So therefore, they're not acknowledging you at all. They're not acknowledging where you come from. They're not acknowledging your personal history. They're acknowledging what Black Americans have done in America. And we can always look for other places as well, because we've helped out places in Africa when we see other melanated people, M.O.Ps being wronged, Black Americans, we stepped in, we offered our services, so there's that. But this guy right here, he's going to basically break down to his own people like, hey, you shouldn't have did that, because now we're not going to fight for you. Whenever we see that it's an African, Jamaican person, or whatever, it's a wrap. It is a wrap. Like, even for businesses, it is a wrap. We're not going to your businesses. We're not helping you out. We're not advocating for you. We're not fighting for you. Ice knock on your door.
That's because they're so disrespectful. Some of these, when we started boycotting the hair braiding shops, there was a lot of reasons for why we had to do that. I mean, the level of disrespect and rudeness and entitlement towards foundational Black American women, is ridiculous. The overcharging, the sassy attitudes with some braiding shops, some hair supply stores, things like that. It's really a lot. And if you think about it, well, we live rent free in these Tether's heads, and motherfuckers that have nothing but anger and upset with us. They have no idea what kind of lives and how hard and heavy it is here for foundational Black American men and women. Like, it's all day. It's an all day fucking act an act of survival. It seems like gotta go to work, gotta take care of this. This is very stressful, very stressful. So when you go in there to get your hair done, or to buy supplies, or even go get your hair cut, like even with men, there's barbershops that ran by foreign Black people, right? And they would still be a little bit disrespectful, except we have a level of tolerance that we'll accept and then we won't accept. And once the lines were crossed and the disrespect was issued, we decided we weren't going to go there no more, and just try to be more encouraging with our sisters, with each other, to do your own shit at home, or to pay money within each other to get our stuff done, to not be over there. Same thing with the Asian boycotts. Same thing. We don't need to be over there. So things are just, since we're so much of consumers and not producers, we're kind of at I don't know. We were in the thought process we were just at their mercy, but in reality, we really weren't. We're really not. At the end of the day, if we really want to, we can do all sorts of fucking great, amazing things. The fact is, it's very difficult for us to get to have like 501(c)(3)s and little small businesses that make foundational Black American men and women really jump through hoops for fucking everything, and only to deny or to stall out, versus anybody else. They can have a small business, they can get licenses, they can do a lot more, and it doesn't. There's like no real understanding, except we're the ones that built the shit, and yet we're the ones that we can't even take a fucking break without some vitriol or some other shit happening. And it's just very disrespectful. So, sisters been learning to do their own shit, their own hair, their own nails, that they do it for one another, and that's a beautiful experience. I'm sure that nobody would have liked that, But we can't keep giving money to people that A, don't give a fuck whether we live or breathe. You know what I mean? B, think of us as slaves still. You know what I mean? Have that upset and that ugliness in their spirit. C or D. Regardless if you speak another language, it's rude to speak another language while you're touching our hair or feet or anything like that. And especially when we know subconsciously the body language and the energy coming from it is not a positive thing. You're basically talking about us right in front of us. And if we did it to them, they would not like it. Trust me, I've tried. I've tried. I speak 4 different languages. So I understand. But they don't like that shit. If they want to do that. Same thing with the nail shops. You know, Asian nail shops. They want to act like they're so clean. Yet people get back fungal infections and shit like that on their feet. And in the summertime, with our richly melanated sisters, they don't even want to let you use the motherfucking lotion on the way out. So you're not leaving where you've overpaid for your feet and shit to get done with this old little designs or whatever, but now you leaving ashy and angry. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with the hair supply, like the hair stores. And now that we're looking at businesses, now we're asking questions if they're specifically Black owned or, foundational Black American owners. Are they there? Is that what we're looking at? And as you can see in the beginning of this gentleman's video, you had some motherfucking Hispanic looking operative go in there and try to question the brother about his motherfucking business, where he gets his surplus from. And that's the way it is. You got these people have, I just saw it on Facebook. There's a beauty supply store, Black beauty supply store, and had a really pretty FBA sister walking by talking about the sales of the hair, right? And in the background, you hear like reggaeton, but if you look at the name of the business, it sounds like Middle Eastern, you know what I mean? Sounds very Middle Easternish, right? So everybody in the comments, including myself, we're asking, where is this an FBA business? Show us the owner, right? Because whoever owns that is probably not FBA, right? What do you listen to reggaeton for in a Black business? Like, I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Me personally, I'd probably be on some old, R&B or some, some decent hip hop that's, from not this century, like not this century, some decent older shit that I like, because I feel like music is not like music anymore. Things like that, and they still nobody ever seen that owner, at least for the people in the comment section, Then you got other parts of it where you see Black women pulling their funds together and getting a nail salon shop started, where they got all the same shit, and it's nothing but foundational Black American women doing hands and feet. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a lot.
Just gonna stand right there and watch them take you away. But check out this clip and listen to what this guy has to say.
Are furious, and it is a sign of jealousy that Black Americans cannot be deported anywhere. They are untouchable. They're untouchable. You have to understand, and you have to agree the truth. Man, Black Americans have done nothing to you. They welcomed you with both hands. They welcomed everyone. They fed everyone. They supported everyone. They supported every business. They supported every move. But then what they received back, man, it's not something good. It's not really something good. Even if there is no love, even if there is you don't feel that, just respect. Have respect to those people who receive you in the country. Because we know some other countries where you can just move to, man, and you can't make it. You can't even succeed. But immigrants come to the United States, they succeed, they get richer, they get money, they get everything. And then, you know, the payback to the host, to the people who received you, you say they are lazy, they don't know how to work. We shouldn't have behaved like that. At least you should have appreciated people who received you. You should have appreciated that simple action, just appreciation and respect. That's what the Black Americans need. Appreciation and respect. In every society, respect. You respect others, they respect you. But then after that, you wish them to be deported. Where? Where? Because you, the immigrants, you have migrated from somewhere. That's the meaning of immigrants. You have migrated from somewhere here. Why do you want people who are born from there, they own ancestral lands there, and you want them to be deported? Man, that's nonsense. It seems that the good thing the Black Americans do to immigrants, it always backfires them. And then immigrants come to the United States, and then they always claim different parts of the United States as theirs. Some immigrants in the United States are furious that Black Americans cannot be deported. Man, I thought it was jokes. People have ignored the truth. Maybe they don't even know that, or they have ignored the reality. They still claim why Black Americans cannot be deported. They don't know the history. They don't want to read. They don't even care. For them, they want Black Americans to be deported no matter what. They found out that it is impossible. It's not possible to just deport Black Americans like the way they deport others. It started when the Latinos were questioning why Black Americans can't be deported. Mexicans, same. Africans, same. Saying that, oh, we're the same with Black Americans. Why can't Black Americans be deported? They always in that delusion of thinking that Black Americans have same status as other immigrants, which is not the truth. Black Americans have supported everybody. Let's put respect on those people. People, they see that Black Americans, why are not getting deported? Why? What's behind that? They always point that you're going to be the next. You Black Americans, you're going to be the next. But then they found out Black Americans cannot be deported. People should have done their research. Because telling Black Americans that you're the next, man, it's like you're ignoring the reality. You're ignoring what's real. For you, you are using your emotions. Your emotions are controlling you, feeling that, man, if I'm being targeted to be deported, so the Black Americans have to be deported too, which is impossible. You forget that Black Americans have put a stone in the foundation of the country.
All right, so there you go when it comes for that clip right there, right? The fact that they thought that we can get deported as well as him explaining why we're delineating, it's crazy work right there. A lot of these people actually think that we as Black Americans, that we're immigrants, right? They think that we come from Africa. They don't know our true history. They don't bother to look it up, research it, nothing, right? Nothing at all. They just assume that we are from Africa because we're like other M.O.Ps. We're melanated. But no, we're not. We're not at all. We are Black Americans. We have indigenous ancestry. We are rooted to this country. This is why we're called foundational Black Americans. Speaking of foundational Black Americans, Godfrey's goofy ass bald-headed homeboy, he doesn't like the term foundational because he think it separates us from other melanated people, other M.O.Ps, which is true. It does separate us because we're foundational here, right? We laid the groundwork, we built the infrastructure and everything here, and now this goofy ass Tether, this M.O.P, thinks that delineation is wrong and we shouldn't separate and we have more power if we're together. Man, take your Nigerian narrow ass back home, okay? Get your power from there. You guys have no power. You tell us this every goddamn day. We be on lives chilling. It could be about them or any other subject. And they'll tell us with all the little vitriol and hatred in their little hearts is that you guys have no power. The white man has the power. He's the one who brought us here. it's not because of you. Who cares about your civil rights? Your civil rights is not for me. Well, if that's the case, then rescind it. Let's take it back. But check this clip out of Godfrey's, wingman, his bald-headed wingman that nobody really knows anything about at all. If I'm not mistaken, he's like any other African, white wife. But check out this clip.
There's this term that I know people are not gonna like this, but I don't like the term FBA because I think it is the most separatist term coined back in 2019 by
was it Tariq Nasheed?
Tariq, I know Tariq. Yeah. And Tariq Nasheed coined this term, and maybe he had good intent because it's like, hey, how do we separate when it comes to reparations and being able to say, hey, this belonged to the black slaves that came to America and their descendants. And I get that. I get and understand that concept. But what it does, it furthers this idea of separation. Yeah. And I think back again to childhood and the stuff that even as an adult, like, I'm not African. I'm anything but African, right? I got Indian in my blood. Yeah. I'm Creole. I'm anything but African. And so when you say foundationally Black American, it's like, yes, I can say I'm foundationally Black American and I am not you. I'm like, no. Because like my father used to tell me, I don't know what all this fuss is about. They are the same people. You guys are brothers. Yeah. And then like, my dad said, y'all brother. Man, we ain't your brother. We ain't African booty scratchers. No, but we look alike. No.
Yeah.
All right, man. All right, cool.
Well, this came into when reparations was being considered. Yeah. When reparations came in, they're like, how much are Black Americans owed?
It had to be codified.
Right. They're owed a lot. Yeah. They deserve a lot. The inventions in America are damn near all Black. Let's just keep it 100. All the stuff that people are using, from the doorknob to the escalator to the elevator to medical devices, to pacemakers, to GPSs, to helicopter. We can just keep going. People are using it because a lot of white inventors were able to steal patents, like Thomas Edison stole patents. Yeah, sure. Lewis Latimer's patent, they stole all of it. Yep. So they deserve reparations. Foundation, I believe that.
100%.
Black Americans, you deserve it. Now, if there's some money left, you can give it to us because we will call. So I got. They
gonna come after you.
I called the N. I got called the N word in my honors English class. What you talking about? I'm like, I get some money. Don't I get some trauma?
I say spread that you say.
I get N word trauma.
If there's leftover,
unless they were pronouncing Nigeria wrong. I was like, it's only one G, man. It's not two G's.
Okay, so that man right there is crazy. The fact that Godfrey had to basically somewhat explain why, and he's like, oh, it's because of reparations and Tariq Nasheed. That's not true. It's Dr. Claude Wilson who coined the term FBA. Tariq trademarked it because just like how Africa is trademarked and other things are trademarked, Tariq could beat him to the punch. Simple as that. And you guys are mad about it. And you don't like foundational Black Americans because it separates you from us. That term African American is very confusing because Africans come here and they can be first, second generation, and they think that they're African Americans, not realizing that term is not for them, which leads up to confusion because they are from Africa, but these people don't want to identify as the tribes that they are. Super confusion right there. Super confusion. Like, that's why when I introduce myself to people, I either say I am FBA, I say I'm foundational Black American, or I say I'm Black American, right? And then I break down these terms too. I also have them look it up so that they can understand what a foundational Black American is, so there will be no confusion, okay? And I explain to what Black American is as well, so there'll be no confusion. But speaking of disrespect, like I said, we have this sister right here, and she's going to check this African for calling the guy the N-word. Check out this clip right here.
Then that's how niggas get when they get irritated. Man, see, this the shit that you got to go through. Unbelievable.
It's not nice for you to say.
Really?
Especially being an African that's you and us are different. So you refer to him as a hungry nigga. It's disrespectful. That's like a white man calling him a nigga. Really? Don't do it.
Damn. Tell him.
Okay, if somebody walks in and refers to you as a nigga, you gonna holler what? You're African, right? Or if somebody call you Black, you gonna holler you African, right? Right. So yeah, so stand on it. He not no nigga. Don't call him no nigga. Don't press him no nigga. Record him how you want. Like I said, that's not okay. No, that's not how niggas get it. Watch your mouth.
I appreciate you.
I can use any word I want. No, you can't. Because he walked in and called the person who is black, but you know how you're African, right? Bro, let me tell you something. Yeah. Let me tell you something.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm gonna do just the mashed potatoes.
Well, there you have it right there, man. She gave homeboy the business, boy. I'm telling you.
And
She was not playing them games. When I'm saying that our delineation movement is hitting
the dude
strong.
She was defending. He could have stood up for himself too a little bit, and helped that sister out, because she was defending him and stating the facts. He's not gonna disrespect, right? But he could have also, been like, yeah, so don't do it again, or whatever the fuck. Like, you wouldn't like it if I called you woo woo woo, right? Because old boy still, probably doing some more what you call it, God, what's that word? Some more, try to be more disrespectful because it's a lady or whatever. I don't know what the energy was, but the brother she was standing up for, he could have contributed to that and helped her out a little bit, because it just looked like she was defending him, which is a good thing. We should defend our brothers, just like our brothers should be defending us. You know what I mean? The youth, it's not just our job. Like I was saying, it happened one time with me and Jesse on the train. We was telling a motherfucker that they weren't qualified to say to be using the word nigga, right? Because was getting all extra out of pocket. And all the black people that were on the bus, whether they were Tethers, Anchors, or not, or FBA, we weren't really knowing, but we just knew that they got up and moved around instead of helping us out with the, it's not a really help. Just, it's always encouraging somebody to be like, yeah, you ain't qualified, or, you know what I mean? Motherfucker, sit it down, or, something like that, because it always seems like it's just you on some defense shit and everybody else is just watching and not really contributing to standing on the business. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes down to it, they probably need some help later and be looking around and before it's like, yeah, I remember nobody want to stand looking at your feet. It's kind of ridiculous, especially now in this day and age where we are a little bit more closer as brothers and sisters, that we can stand up for each other and defend each other. And that means even in those moments, to make sure the correction is emphasized. You see what I'm saying? I thought about getting involved and getting into crazy shit and it gets out of hand, but there's a light little correction from others as well. It only hammers in the point of them not doing the act that we don't want them to do. You see what I'm saying? Okay, let's move along. Let's move forward. This one's over. Let's see what else we got. Just got every motherfucking topic in the free world, I swear. This said, why did a black youth jump in for immigrants and immigrant? Okay.
Society. Those days are over.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all see? There's a video. Did y'all see this video? I don't know what city it was in, but ICE agents went to this apartment complex looking for some Hispanics. And Did y'all see? There's a video. Did y'all see this video? I don't know what city it was in, but ICE agents went to this apartment complex looking for some Hispanics, and all the black neighbors started to basically run off the ICE agents. They started dousing them with water. Did y'all see that? They started hitting them with water and spraying them with water guns and throwing water on the ICE agents. Yeah. What city was that, family? What city was that?
I think I leave my.
I can't. Y'all help me out. What city was that?
I would not just throw water at it.
No. These I'm assuming these were some FBAs running off the ICE agents, and a lot of people are it's a lot of mixed reviews on it, a lot of mixed responses. Where was this? It wasn't in New York City. It wasn't there. I can't think of what city. Some of you said you thought it was. I don't know. People are just throwing names out there. But certain people kind of felt a certain way about it. You got some people praising like, oh, yes, thank you for standing up for us and all that. A lot of people are like, why are you caping? And I agree with that sentiment. Listen, a lot of us are putting the capes on for people and putting ourselves on the line for groups of people who do not reciprocate. And we got to understand the psychological conditioning that some of us still have. A lot of people in our community is still going for the people of color illusion. A lot of us have been heavily programmed by the dominant society to buy into the whole people of color umbrella. And that's a media-driven narrative that kind of tricks us into believing that all non-white people are fighting the exact same struggle against white supremacy. And because we're bombarded with this illusion, many black people falsely assume that your political interests align perfectly with other groups. And you ignore the damn reality that those groups often assimilate into the dominant society, adopting anti-black racism too. And a lot of people, because of our lineage, and we survived the absolute worst atrocities in this country, from slavery to Jim Crow and all that, we've developed a deep, almost instinctive empathy to anybody who faces any kind of oppression. So when we see a marginalized group being mistreated by the state, that triggers our own historic trauma. So we project our unique struggle onto them, and then we start jumping to their defense. And then we forget that those groups, they don't possess that same empathetic mechanism for us. And our empathy is consistently weaponized against us. There's a case, I think, ain't this in Milwaukee, I want to say, where the dude got pew-pewed by the police. They shot this brother in the head, but he's Hispanic. This dude is a Hispanic dude who got pew-pewed, and the black community is really stomping hard for the cat. Because, physically he looks like a light-skinned black cat. But the Hispanic community ain't really stomping for this dude. It's the black community stomping for him. You understand? In Madison, Wisconsin, right. That's a Hispanic dude. But the black community is putting it all out there. The black community is stomping for dude. The Hispanic community ain't saying nothing. It ain't. See, listen, let's be real. A large portion of the community, they're still stuck in a lot of the outdated 60s integrationalist mindset. See, a lot of people, they're still conditioned to believe that black people have to be the moral conscience of America, that we have to secure civil and human rights for everybody in order to prove our own worth and in order for us to be accepted. And we're still running that old playbook, trying to save the world while we are neglected. And I'm saying, damn all that. Damn that. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And another thing, man, we've allowed a lot of the the Democrats to select leaders, and these leaders don't operate on our behalf. They're funded by these white tea political interests, and as a result, they're incentivized to steer Black grassroots energy and our protest and our outrage towards causes like integration and other non-Black agendas. And then we're pushed on the front lines to act as the political muscle for movements that really offer zero tangible deliverables for us. We got to be very real with this stuff. And a lot of people in our community, man, we try to seek validation through sacrifice. See, there's a psychological trauma response at play where some of our people, man, subconsciously believe that if we sacrifice ourselves and we rescue every damn body, then other communities are going to finally respect us and validate our humanity. And we put our bodies on the line as a way to prove that we're the good guys. And we just hopelessly keep vying for respect from these groups. They've already committed to a global system of anti-Blackness. Damn all that, dude.
He's right.
See, we do this whole emotional thing instead of doing our historic research, man. We got to look at the receipts. We got to study how the history of these groups, how they operate once they gain a foothold in this country. You see, there's a pattern of them displacing our labor, engaging in redlining, practicing anti-Black discrimination, not picking us up in cabs, all that stuff. And we still want to blindly cape for them the moment they get into a tizzy. We ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that, family. See, when a community does not have a strict, uncompromising agenda focused specifically on their own lineage and their survival, you become a free political tool for everybody else. You understand? So without a tangible agenda anchoring us, a lot of our people will just naturally wander off to fight other people's battles for free. Yeah? You see? Who is this? Who is this? Conscious moron? What's your... Hop on, sir, because you saying stuff. Conscious moron, hop on in, sir, because you saying stuff in the chat room.
First, like and subscribe.
All right.
Thanks for watching.
Mr. Conscious Moron, is that your name, sir?
Fresh always. What's cracking, bud?
All right, hop on in. Hop on in, sir.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's your name? Conscious Moron?
Yes, Conscious Moron. How you doing this morning, bud?
I'm good. Now where you from? What's your ethnic background, sir?
Oh man, we had this conversation. I'm from Union Springs, Alabama, USA.
We talked before?
Yeah. You questioned my sexuality when I pinned you down with a question and you couldn't have that.
Stupid. Grand Rising Fresh always. Thanks for stopping in. I'm running just a show to Arjo, whatever. Because he had to go lay down to get his beauty rest. So I'm finishing up this topic so he doesn't have to do another Frontline Black News. And then I can actually do the RVA later because I have like a little space. I got to get in where I fit in. So Grand Rising and welcome back.
Answer.
What was the question? What was the question you pinned me down with?
Why are y'all going after Kamala Harris, who has no political power, instead of Donald Trump?
You pinned me down with that?
Yes, I asked about Afro-Black, and you said, "Oh, you must be a Democratic shield. Look at you with the list."
So that's how did that pin me down? That's a good question.
You didn't answer. You never answered the question. You started talking about my sexuality instead of answering the question.
So the question is, how can we do what to Kamala? What? How can we go after Kamala? That's not even a real question, bro. You didn't pin nobody down.
Harris for reparations when she has no political power. Huh?
Yeah. When she was running for office, she was running for office talking about what the hell she wasn't going to do for us. So what you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You what?
You going in and out.
No, I'm fine, bro. You at work. Yeah, you didn't pin nobody down with that. That's not a legitimate question. Yeah, that you didn't pin anybody.
So why you never answered the question? Why would y'all go after Harris instead of going after Trump? Why wouldn't you confront Trump?
Nobody's going after anybody. Nobody's. Well, you acting like a punk because you acting like a punk now. But her
Black Alpha Network went to her book signing and asked for reparations from her. She has no political power. Why go to her? And she has no political power. And you didn't even advocate for her. So why would you go to her to ask her for reparations?
Because she's out here campaigning.
After she lost? He did this like 3 or 4 months ago, asking, how could she has no political power?
Well,
y'all just COINTELPRO, man. Come on, man.
Okay, well, you just saying shit. COINTELPRO against what?
But I'm not lying.
Okay, COINTELPRO against what? COINTELPRO against what?
Black people.
Well, how we stomping for black? How we stomping for black people?
Anti-black.
How we stomping for black? How we stomping for black people? But we're COINTELPRO at the same time. That don't make sense. We're advocating for Black Americans.
That's why I literally said. That's why you don't go after Harris if you're advocating for black people.
Okay, you're talking in circles. That's what punks do. Why is she still stomping for other groups if she ain't got no political power? She's still talking up for immigrants.
Who is she stomping for?
She's still talking for immigrants.
You mean if we're gonna have a conversation?
No, but you're not gonna talk.
Stop being
over
a lady, man.
No, you're being a punk talking over people.
Act like a man and just
stop being a punk.
It's hard for you with that.
Stop being a punk.
I know it's hard with that, man.
Stop talking over me, punk. You're just talking over me, talking about you pinned somebody down. You pinned some bussy down. You didn't pin me down, sir. Stop being a punk.
Your wife is not bussy.
Stop being a
Your
punk.
wife is a woman.
Oh, and but you know, a punk love talking about some women. Boy, y'all some women haters. Why are you talking about my wife? That's a punk.
See,
why you talking about that's punks love talking about
FBAs
people's wives. You want to be a you want to be a biatch so bad. I bet you put on a wig and dance around like Beyonce on your job, don't you? You are sir. You be doing single ladies. You got on some heels like you ain't pinning nobody down. You're just being a sassy punk. You're a Democrat shield, sir.
You did it again.
No, you're a Democrat shield. Yeah, you're a Democrat shield.
It's the same hustle, man.
Sir, you a sassy Democrat shield punk that don't really have an argument. You just want to come up here and just throw crap out your bussy. Well, these punks always bringing up some women, talking crazy about women randomly. You're not going to do that. You're not just going to sit here and be sassy. I pinned you down. How come you said that about Kamala? Kamala's out here stomping for everybody. So if you're going to stomp for everybody, you're going to get questioned. Don't no heterosexual man stomp for Kamala Harris. You know you a punk. The hell you talking about? You know, y'all Democrat shields ain't gonna come up here with all that punk talk. Yeah, we're gonna question Kamala Harris. Yeah, you want to vote for her because she's stomping for LGBT and transgender stuff. So she does things to make your boochie cat tingle. Yeah, all of us ain't punks. Yeah, we want to know if you out here stomping and doing all that cackling, what you gonna do for the damn community? You damn right we're gonna ask her what's popping. She ain't got no power. Why y'all running up on Kamala? Yeah, we running. Everybody getting ran down on, punk. Y'all not gonna be out here just saying shit. Yeah, the community is gonna hold you accountable. You damn right. Yeah, you got pinned down with logic. They're gonna bring up my wife. Well, what about your wife, Tariq? What about the other?
All right, so we heard his thoughts about that. Still don't know why they did it. All right. Now we're coming up to the last remaining part of the broadcast. We're gonna talk about the unhoused neighbor news and migrant news. Let's see. That's what's in the queue. Let's see if this is what's in the queue.
Homelessness is rising again in Long Beach. The city's newly released point-in-time count shows the number of people experiencing homelessness has reached its highest level in at least 6 years. For months, NBC4 has been asking city leaders whether their strategy is working. And now, with another year of data showing homelessness continues to grow, NBC4's Makala Medina is asking those same questions. And he joins us live from Long Beach, hopefully with some answers, Mac.
We did get some answers, Carolyn. For a days now, the city's latest numbers really tell two stories here. The number overall of homeless people in Long Beach is certainly growing. It is on the rise, but more homeless people are being sheltered now here in Long Beach. As you mentioned, we've been asking the city now for months if the city is on the right track. We actually talked to the city manager a couple of months ago, and he said, yes, they have confidence in the leadership of the Homeless Bureau. We tried to ask him and city leaders again. Here's what we found. Long Beach's homeless population is growing again, evident today here in North Long Beach next to Colin Powell Elementary, but neighbors reporting upticks really across much of the city. The latest point-in-time count found 3,729 people experiencing homelessness in Long Beach. That's up from 3,595 last year, nearly a 4% increase, and the highest total recorded in the last 6 years. Since 2020, homelessness in Long Beach has increased by more than 80%. But the report also highlights some signs of progress. More people are now staying in shelters. The number of people living unsheltered dropped slightly, down about 18 people compared to last year. City officials say expanded shelter capacity is helping move more people indoors. The city also says 1,702 people were moved into permanent housing last year. Still, the gains have not been enough to reverse the overall trend.
Do you have confidence in the leadership of the Bureau?
I do, absolutely. For months, NBC4 has repeatedly asked city leaders whether they still have confidence in the city's homelessness strategy and the leadership overseeing it.
I have utmost confidence.
Now, with homelessness reaching another 6-year high, we asked those same questions again. NBC4 contacted every member of the Long Beach City Council, along with Mayor Rex Richardson and City Manager Tom Modica, asking whether they still believe the city's strategy is working and whether any changes are needed. Modica referred us to the city's Department of Health and Human Services Public Affairs Office, who said this in part: the city believes its homelessness response is making progress in important areas while identifying opportunities to strengthen services and improve outcomes. Writing future progress could also be difficult because of expected federal and local funding cuts. Councilmember Christina Duggan told NBC4 the city's making progress preventing homelessness and expanding housing, but said accountability needs to play a greater role in the city's response. Councilmember Daryl Subernall was unavailable for an interview today, but said in a statement in part he's working on new initiatives to improve communication and accountability within the Homeless Service Bureau while seeking additional county assistance for waterways in his district. Councilmember Sorrow says it's extremely important that we continue our commitment and work and focus on enhancing prevention and expanding housing opportunities. She did not address if she had confidence in the leadership or if any changes had to be made. Councilmember Mary Zendeja's office did not provide a separate statement, instead referring us to the City Public Information Office and previous interviews with the city manager. Mayor Rex Richardson's office was working on a response, but did not get back to us by our deadline. We did hear from Councilmember Megan Kerr's office today, writing our office has no comment for you at this time. I tried for 2 weeks to try to get a hold of you. She also refused comment to us in May when we tried to get an answer then.
Are you satisfied with how homelessness is being handled in Long Beach?
Have a great Sunday. Enjoy.
That's not a good look.
We also never heard back from Vice Mayor Yoranga, Councilmember Rick Odes. By our deadline, Councilmember Allen said they were working on a response, but we have not received that yet. And Councilmember Thrash Nook's office emailed us saying that she's confident in the leadership and does not believe that the current Housing First strategy needs to change. She says it needs to expand. That's the latest from Long Beach. I'm Kamala Medina, NBC4.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right there. That was very thorough.
Now to this, a woman believed to be unhoused was caught on camera sleeping on a family's porch and then accused of vandalizing their car. And now neighbors say they are fed up.
KTLA's Jillian Smuckler joins us live from West Los Angeles with a story you'll see only on 5. Jillian.
Hi, Mike and Cher. Yeah, for years, people living in this neighborhood say they felt safe raising their families here. But after a recent string of incidents involving people experiencing homelessness, some of them tell me they're considering leaving the area altogether. Ring camera video shows an unhoused woman sleeping on the porch just outside a family's front door early Monday morning. Homeowner Sasan Najati says he found her around 6:30 while taking the family dog outside.
I realized there is a homeless person lying down.
I asked her nicely to just leave. You cannot be here. She ignored me. I had no choice to call the cops.
He says before officers arrived, another security camera captured the woman picking up a rock and vandalizing his car parked in the driveway, causing more than $1,000 in damage. He says this isn't the first time something like this has happened. Other Ring videos from the same home show a man using the family's hose to take a shower and another plugging multiple electronic devices into an outlet near the driveway. Najati says he's called police several times over similar incidents, but says the response is often delayed and the same problems keep returning.
At first it was okay, but recently it's getting really bad.
He says the repeated encounters have changed daily life for his family.
My daughter cried the whole day. We don't feel safe here anymore. We just want to have a normal life, but this is not normal.
His next door neighbor moved to the neighborhood a little over a year ago after his home was damaged in the Palisades fire. He tells me he was surprised by what he found.
The surprise was just how much was not being addressed in the evenings or even just in the mornings of mentally unstable homeless who scream as they're walking down the street. That was a real shock.
Both Najati and his neighbor, Christopher Scott, say they recognize homelessness is a complex issue that requires compassion, but they also believe residents deserve to feel safe in their own neighborhood.
With two kids, it makes it difficult to explain what's safe and what's not safe.
Now, both families say they're weighing whether it's time to leave the neighborhood, saying concerns over safety are forcing them to consider starting over somewhere else.
It's so sad. And last night I was talking to my wife, actually, that I think it's time for us to leave.
And we did reach out to the mayor's office for comment on some of these residents' concerns. They tell us they are looking into it. And of course, the moment we get an update, we will let you know. But for now, reporting live in West Los Angeles, I'm Jillian Smuckler, KTLA 5 News.
No, you're not.
Jillian, thank you. Time.
I can understand getting out the way, but you're not like that. How you think they were going to react? You know what I mean? And dude don't want to explain.
All this days after LASA revealed that following 2 years of declines, homelessness is once again on the upswing in Los Angeles.
The unhoused population growing 3.4% in the city of LA and up 1.2% in the county to over 73,000. John Rigardi explores what he calls the, quote, greatest physical and moral crisis facing the region in his new West Side Current column. Everyone in Los Angeles loses as the homeless count increases.
West Side Current columnist John Rigardi with us live once again. John, always good to see you. Let's start with the numbers themselves. You write anyone with eyes could have seen this result coming, but while the news is not good, neither is the, quote, sky is falling catastrophe that some headlines suggest.
Absolutely, Micah. And look, as you just referenced, you and Cher, certainly there were 2 years of decreases. Everyone was hoping that it would come down again. A third year, it didn't happen. Up, as you referenced, 1.2% in the county, 3.4% in the city. And again, as we referenced, just so visible, the biggest crisis the city is facing. But we've seen times in the past where numbers were much worse, where they've risen before. It's not like the numbers rose 15%, 20%. This is not the way things are going, but they have been worse. And I think this is, partially a sky is falling moment.
So after years of this crisis, frustration obviously running high among Angelenos and elected officials who want better results. So it's no surprise that the spinning and blaming began before the numbers were even officially released.
Yeah, Sherry, you're exactly right. I mean, when numbers started leaking last week, Mayor Karen Bass put out a statement that started to say that part of the reason the numbers have gone up was because of cuts from the federal government, from the state government. And really every single politician across Los Angeles seems to be weighing in, which I guess should not be surprising. Let's think of it. Most of the people who are in office now, at some point they were running saying, I will help be the solution to the situation. I will be the one to lower homelessness in the city, in my supervisorial district, in my city council district. So everyone's looking for either an excuse or a way to find a win on this. You actually see council members who who will put out statements that say, well, homelessness is up across the city, but in my district, it's down X% or Y%. Everyone's looking for some sort of victory on this, even in a terrible situation.
Yeah, so we have two candidates for LA mayor, both heavily involved in this response, both trying to use the results against the other. You write this is a nuanced issue and that both deserve credit for their efforts, but with that credit comes scrutiny and the potential to do more. Let's start with Mayor Bass.
Absolutely, Micah. And what I would do is I would go back to 2022 when Karen Bass ran it for mayor against Rick Caruso. She pledged that homelessness would be her top priority. Indeed, it has been. You can disagree with her in general, but she has tried things that others have not before. She launched the Inside Safe initiative to address encampments. She tried to partner with the county in ways that the city was not. She, has directed billions of dollars in spending to this issue. But with that, people have started to say, well, what kind of return on investment are we getting when there are still encampments in every council district and virtually every neighborhood in the city? Early on, Mayor Karen Bass pledged that ultimately this would scale up, that it would eventually not cost as much to help each person. And so we've seen so much money spent on Inside Safe, but we've also seen reports that 40% of those enrolled in Inside Safe are back on the streets. So people are questioning, what have we gotten for all this taxpayer money?
And what about Councilwoman Nithya Raman, a spotlight on her district as well as these numbers came out?
Absolutely, Chair. Super important. And in a certain way, and it's almost ironic, Nithya Raman's stance is not that different from Mayor Karen Bass's as you look at this crisis. When she first ran for council in 2020, she was working at she had work at a Silver Lake homelessness outreach entity. She has focused on homelessness. For the past several years, she has chaired the city council's housing and homelessness committee. Now, Nithya Raman says that homelessness went down in her district. She also says that it's the mayor who has the most power in terms of decision making. That's true, but there are a number of people who say, you chair this important committee, you know this issue. If you had a great idea to address homelessness, we would have preferred that you use this position, use this bully pulpit, bend every elbow and arm that you can in Los Angeles and make things happen. And so instead, the numbers are up, and some people say, we wish you too would have done more.
John, as we wrap up, we're still 3 months from Election Day. The question I pose to you, in your view, do the numbers impact the electorate and the outcome of the mayoral race?
Micah, I think that when we get to November 3rd and we are sitting down and we are talking about this election and the votes are being counted, we will talk about affordability. We will talk about the recovery from the Palisades fire. But I think absolutely we're going to be talking about homelessness. 45,000 people unhoused in the city, as we referenced at the top. We're going to be saying, was this an impact on who the people of Los Angeles just elected to lead them for the next 40 years.
3 months will go by very fast, for sure, until November. John Regardie, columnist and contributing writer at...
That's true. We're kicking in high gear for Jesse's campaign here in the next few days. Very true.
Also, a shooting outside a Denver nightclub this week, raising questions about what safety and security measures are required for bars and venues in our city. Police telling us one person was killed, 8 were injured after gunfire broke out between two groups in the parking lot of Ultra Lounge East in southeast Denver. And tonight, city officials are saying a new proposal to overhaul licensing for bars and clubs is meant to stop situations just like that.
Fox 31's Anna Kuhn is joining us live in Denver with details on the potential change. And Anna, this is a story we've been following since the plan was first considered.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. And we talked to city officials today who tells us that the rules and regulations around bars and nightclubs in Denver haven't been changed since the 1980s. And they tell us there are actually no strict regulations about keeping guns and weapons out of those spaces.
Monday, Denver city councilors postponed a proposal to expand bar hours in Denver to 4 a.m. The vote came just hours after police say gunfire erupted outside Ultra Lounge East in southeast Denver, killing one person and sending 8 others to the hospital. But one city leader argues the proposal to push bar closing times back to 4 a.m. might actually help curb violent incidents like this one.
This is looking at common sense regulations that should have been changed decades ago, and now we have an opportunity
to make Denver safer.
Inside the 33-page bill, Eric Escudero with Denver's Department of Licensing and Consumer Protection says there are rules that would require certain nightlife establishments to install security cameras, run background checks on bar managers, have a safety and security plan, and take reasonable measures to keep weapons off the premises. Right now, he says there are no strict requirements to keep weapons out of Denver's bars.
Now, a nightclub can control that. They can say that we don't want weapons in here, but we don't have rules right now in place in the regulations. That's how old these regulations are.
While Denver Mayor Mike Johnston says many downtown bars already implement their own security or metal detectors, the 4 a.m. closing time proposal could give the city more power to enforce required safety features.
Bars have to do their part too. If a bar doesn't have security or isn't maintaining that set of safety, that's their own responsibility. We'll look at intervening or shutting them down if they don't meet that obligation.
Now, if this proposal does pass, these new safety requirements would not apply to every business, only to bars that want to stay open to 4 a.m. or to establishments that have entertainment after midnight. So think live music or maybe a comedy show. And again, while this would allow bars to stay open until 4 a.m., last call for alcohol would still be at 2 a.m. Denver City Council is expected to take this proposal back up again in August. Live in Denver, Anna Kuhn, Fox 31.
Mm-hmm. And so this is the different news now.
Well, the vigil took place a couple of hours ago with members of the community calling for peace and for justice. And it wasn't the only violent incident that we're talking about at this club. Back in March, a man was beaten in the parking lot and later died. And now the city's licensing department is accusing the club of a list of violations.
We do not gather here tonight on this 22nd day of July 2026 because you and I and we have the answers. We gather here because we serve a God who meets us in our sorrow.
They met and they mourned.
Know that issues of life, we are here. We are here in this building.
Led in prayer by Pastor Charlene Howard, her church shares a parking lot with Ultra Lounge East.
Man, our hearts are just devastated.
After a shooting that claimed the life of one person and injured 8 others, the doors to the club are now closed.
One life is no longer here.
And likely to stay that way for now.
8 lives are injured.
The City of Denver's Licensing and Consumer Protection Department suspended the club's liquor and entertainment licenses, alleging a list of violations, while accusing its owner of being unlicensed. In the summary suspension, it states the club is owned by Dole Batari and is licensed as Yak and Yeti Restaurant and Event Center. However, social media posts made by Deontay Wilkins indicates that he is the owner, adding that DLCP has information indicating that Batari had sold or subleased the licensed premises to Wilkins, but neither filed a transfer for ownership application.
I myself was on the patio when it happened and went through this experience with everybody involved as well. I'm still really traumatized from the whole situation. I really can't believe that happened at a place that we love so much.
Wilkins, who attended the vigil with Ultra employees, declined to comment on the license suspension.
I love my community. I love Denver, and I'm sorry this is happening to us.
Now, a hearing on the license suspension is set for September 11th. I should note that the city also said Ultra's food license had expired in January 2024, and to date, a new one hasn't been applied for. Now, we also reached out to Dole Batari, the listed owner. He declined an interview, but did say that Wilkins was his tenant. Shalima Maharaj, 9 News.
This is what we need to learn, family. This happens to us all the time, where we are part owners or renters or whatever. There's always some shit that we're not privy to, that we need to get our licenses up, or that we didn't know about, or we really didn't know, or whatever, and it just really shuts the whole situation down. because then it allows other people, like when we was watching city council, other people to try to utilize a tragedy to promote their propaganda for not wanting a certain thing to happen. See what I'm saying?
A week after a shooting led to the city of Denver shutting down a bar, the owner says he does not plan to challenge the decision from the city. Your reporter Justin Adams is joining us live outside the Ultra Lounge East. And Justin, the city shut down this location after a shooting where one person was killed, 8 others hurt.
Yeah, 9 people overall was in that shooting. And also Denver police, they're still looking for at least 2 suspects from this shooting. But when you talk about what's happening right now at Ultra Lounge East, right now there's a sign on the door that says it is closed and the owner is not going to reopen this place. As Deontay Williams spoke at a news conference Monday afternoon, he said he was at the club the night of the shooting and ran for cover along with everyone else. The first 911 call came in just after midnight. Now, police say the conflict began at another location before moving to the late night club. This shooting was just the latest in a string of violent events over the past 5 months. On March 1st, Denver police say a man was beaten in the parking lot. And on April 11th, police say unlicensed security guards beat a man unconscious and then pepper sprayed him. Now, the club was also allegedly serving alcohol, food, and hookah without licenses. And once again, Denver police do not have anyone in custody over this shooting, and they're looking for at least 2 suspects. And at this moment, they don't have a description of any of the suspects. And guys, I also want to let you know, you may have heard a siren go off a little bit. There is a fire truck that is across the block from where we're at. I don't see any disturbances that are happening, but if there is anything that does happen over there, I'll let you know right here on CBS News, Colorado. In Denver, your reporter, Justin Adams, covering Colorado First.
All right, Justin, thank you.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's local Denver.
A city fund built to make Denver streets safer is also now paying to rebuild a parking ticket dispute system that the city dismantled during last year's budget cuts. Thanks for joining us. I'm Kim Christensen.
I'm Kyle Clark. Some city council members are proposing changes as a result. Let's bring in 9 News reporter Spencer Soysher on this. Spencer, they want to make sure that funding that was earmarked for road safety projects doesn't get diverted to other things.
Yeah, a few years back, Denver City Council raised the price on city parking meters and directed that extra money toward a fund to pay for things like walking and biking safety improvements. Except when the budget got real tight last year, money got pulled out of that fund to pay for other stuff. Now the council is hoping to put up some guardrails. Paying the parking meter in Denver doesn't mean you know where the money is going.
It's so frustrating to see the money misappropriated when we've got record traffic fatalities happening in Denver.
Jill Locantore runs Denver Street Partnership. She was happy in 2021 when Denver City Council raised city parking meter prices from $1 an hour to $2.
And that second dollar was dedicated to a fund specifically to improve traffic safety.
That fund generates about $15 million a year, but it's not all going to safety improvements.
More than $8 million of the fund was specifically allocated for parking operations, including the system for appealing parking tickets.
In a budget crunch last year, Denver Mayor Mike Johnston cut the online parking ticket appeal system. Then, to pay for a new one, he took money out of the mobility fund.
It's government dysfunction at its finest.
On Monday, Denver City Council members proposed stricter limits on what it can be used for.
And I think that's part of what we're trying to do here is make sure that that money stays in the fund and doesn't ever end up in the general fund.
There's a lot of programs that would come out in regards to this in the wash.
City Transportation Director Amy Ford gets the point, but says the language would prevent the city from operating mobile parking apps and meters.
The things that generate the money also includes the cost of the things to generate the money. So you sort of push them together.
This fund is for making our streets safer, and the way it's being used is not making our streets safer.
The Department of Transportation says that online appeals program the city is now paying to reestablish will cost about $400,000. Of course, it's not set up yet. And in the meantime, to dispute a parking ticket in Denver, drivers have to go to the city and county building to schedule a court hearing, then come back again to court a couple months later to argue their case in front of a judge. Spencer Soisher, 9 News.
After record heat over the weekend, today we got a little relief. Denver topped out at 93, a 10-degree drop from yesterday. We'll take it. Cloudy weather and showers and storms helped, like this one in the mountains. Look at that rainbow, though. Loveland Pass was treated to a nice double rainbow this evening. With much more in your forecast, we now turn to Chief Meteorologist.
On the side of County Road 80, names are staked to the ground. One for each young man who died at this spot days earlier. Here, silence hangs heavy. Family, friends, former classmates file down the dirt road as grief mixes in a humid July air. On Saturday, CSP says an SUV with 5 men inside was speeding down 80 when it went off the road and into the ditch. Everyone inside was thrown out. The driver, a 20-year-old from Wyoming, was flown to a hospital with critical injuries. A 19-year-old from Eaton suffered minor injuries, but 20-year-old Cash Rinker, 19-year-old Jack Dirksen, and 19-year-old Cooper Nieder died. All three recently graduated from Eaton High School. The superintendent of Eaton Schools posting, "Our hearts, thoughts, and prayers continue to be with our entire community as we remember the loved ones we have lost." Online, memories are pouring in for the young men. The Colorado Lumberjacks baseball team, where Cooper Nieder played, posted Cooper brought light, grit, and unwavering positivity. Cash Rinker played for the Fort Collins Foxes, the team remembering him for his sense of humor and energy. Now, on a quiet road northeast of Eaton, flowers fill the spot where the SUV came to rest Saturday. The community holding tight to their memories of Cash, Cooper, and Jack, and to one another. In Weld County, Rachel Krause, 9 News.
Eaton Area Parks and Rec says they will be bringing in comfort dogs to the community center on Wednesday, and Eaton Schools says it will have grief counselors at the high school Wednesday night to connect students and families to resources and support.
The discovery of a person's body inside an overpass in Adams County is highlighting a growing issue. That person was found dead as firefighters responded to a fire Saturday morning at 70th Avenue and I-25. It came days after a crew working for CDOT discovered an encampment inside the 44th Avenue bridge over I-25 in Denver. New video shows crews clearing out debris like TV trays, videotapes, folding chairs, flat screens. A similar thing happened inside the Highway 58 overpass near 44th Avenue in Wheatridge 3 years ago. CDOT says $2 to $3 million a year are spent on trash cleanup, including the removal of encampments.
Even after a site is cleaned up, oftentimes our crews need to return even weeks after, as individuals may move to a new location or revisit a previous site.
Wheatridge officers go out monthly with CDOT crews. They can issue tickets for trespassing, but in some cases work to get people medical care or other help.
The owner of a nightclub in Denver where a deadly shooting happened last week says he will not try to reopen the business. One person was killed, 8 others injured in the shooting at Ultra Lounge East on East Hampden. Happened a week ago today. Police say it started with a confrontation between two groups that escalated outside the club. In the days following the shooting, the city of Denver pulled the club's licenses, accused it of a list of violations. Today, the owner, Deontay Wilkins, said he will not try to reopen the place.
It's a hard topic because this has been going on in our community for a long time. This isn't the first situation, and unfortunately, it probably won't be the last. But I think if we can take these steps to try to offer whatever we can as a community to hopefully stop these type of things from happening, I think that's the benefits of today's conversation.
At this point, police have not reported making any arrests in connection with that shooting.
Family and friends of a Denver area person arrested by ICE at an airport. The woman, originally from Belarus, was arrested at the Miami airport on Friday, waiting for ICE to confirm before we use her name. It's the third public arrest at an airport in the last week. The arrest of a woman boarding a flight in Denver went viral last week. ICE says she was arrested for an expired visa. Her attorney says she has a work permit and a pending immigration application. And a flight attendant was arrested at the Nashville airport. ICE said that was for an expired visa as well. A group out of UCLA and UC Berkeley run the Deportation Data Project, which gathers ICE arrest data through open records requests. Under President Trump's second term, through this past March, we found 487 out of 385,000 ICE arrests at airport. DIA wasn't even listed among the listed arrests. Almost half have happened at Chicago O'Hare Airport. Earlier this year, the acting TSA director was asked during a congressional hearing if TSA shares all passenger information with ICE to check for passengers with deportation orders.
We don't send the information to ICE. We help ICE check against information. And yes, absolutely, we do that. And we are supporting the mission of our colleagues at the Department of Homeland Security. And that includes enforcement of immigration laws.
We should note the data from ICE is only as good as how it is input into the system. We found 487 instances where airports were listed as the arrest location. It's possible there are more if the word airport was not included in the data.
We now know the name of the 15-year-old boy killed in a lightning strike on the summit of Mount Blue Sky over the weekend. The Clear Creek County Sheriff's Office says it was Levi Strobel. The teenager's family passed along this photo. The lightning strike happened yesterday afternoon around 1:30. Levi's younger brother was also injured. He was airlifted to a hospital in the metro area. At this point, we don't have an update on his condition.
It's just really an unfortunate, tragic accident, and all of the responders that were at the scene, and some family was up there as well. We're feeling it, and our hearts are with the families.
The sheriff's office says 2 other people, both men, were hurt but are going to be okay. In a statement from Levi's family, they said, quote, "In his final moments, Levi showed the courage and selflessness that characterized his life. He was a brave and loving brother. We will always remember the devotion he showed to those he loved." The National Weather Service says this is the first death in Clear Creek County caused by lightning since 2003.
A bear did not attack a man in Boulder County last week. The sheriff's office believed it entered the camper he was in after he suffered some kind of a medical emergency, and someone put 2 and 2 together. Still, wildlife officers killed that bear, saying it was a threat to public safety. CPW gave us an update today. They say the bear was killed last night after dogs tracked its scent. CPW says it broke into at least 1 camper and a vehicle, and there may have been others. CPW considered the bear a public safety threat because it was no longer fearful of humans and was comfortable forcibly entering structures to find food. The drought has led to an increase in bear sightings because it's made their primary sources of food harder to come by.
A new state law that goes into effect Saturday will place new requirements on the purchase of many semi-automatic rifles. Democrat-backed law passed last year, and it applies to most semi-auto rifles, shotguns, and pistols, specifically ones with detachable magazines. Anyone buying one of those guns will need to apply through the state's firearms safety system, which went live last week. That application will then go to the local sheriff's office, which will either grant or deny eligibility. And then the purchaser will have to go through a safety course through Colorado Parks and Wildlife. Anybody who already has the hunter's education course can do a basic 4-hour additional course. If not, it's a 12-hour course. And afterward, there's an exam.
Yeah, Benny. Okay. One more real quick, and then that's it. Okay. One more, and then that's it, family.
Happening today, RTD's board is set to discuss potential service cuts. The agency is working to close a more than $200 million budget deficit. Earlier this month, the committee voted to recommend a 10% cut to bus and light rail service. The agency is estimating it would save roughly $31 million. RTD, though, has not made any cuts official yet. The board will also consider fare increases. Right now, documents on the agency's website do not show how much that increase would be, though. It is just directing staff to include $8 to $12 million of additional fare revenue in next year's budget. Today's meeting is set to start at 5:30, and of course, we'll bring you updates.
And it is a busy day for RTD today with the AC/DC concert happening in Power Field. Megan Maroney is playing at Ball Arena. So downtown Denver will be packed later today. We want to know what your plans are. You can scan the QR code on your screen to weigh in on the poll there. So far, everyone's just hanging out at home, at least are the people responding to the poll, which makes sense because maybe you're getting some rest before the concert tonight.
Yeah, or you're up super early, so you're like, I don't go to concerts on a Tuesday night. I don't know.
Because it will be so packed, though, RTD is adding some extra service today.
Yeah, Denver 7's Lauren Lennon joining us live. And Lauren, you got a breakdown for people maybe who are still planning how to get to and from the concert tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, guys, just think about it, right? In Power Field behind me can hold tens of thousands of fans. And just a few minutes away, we've got Ball Arena, which can hold about 20,000 fans for concerts. So that's exactly why RTD is making or expanding their services with these large crowds expected in downtown Denver this evening. RTD is adding rail cars to several lines which connect Aurora West and Power Field, Ball Arena, and Union stations. Now, you can also expect to see more security on your commute this evening if you're headed out to the concerts. And if you're still making any last-minute plans on how to get to either concert tonight, the Next Ride app is a good way to look at all your options and plan ahead. And you can also use RTD's My Ride app, so you don't have to stand in line to get a ticket at stations. Now, last trains here at Power Field and also over at Ball Arena, they run around midnight tonight, so that's something to keep in mind as well as you're heading out from the concerts this evening. But I heard you guys talk about that poll. Heard a lot of people possibly staying at home. I will be staying at home because we've got a 2 a.m. alarm set for tomorrow, and I'm not anything like Ryan and go to a concert the night before and get up and make it to work on time.
What a silly idea.
Hey, some folks up early right now. There's some people going to see AC/DC right now at the poll right there. So there you go.
People just getting their.
Wow, this voice was like, whoa, very confusing. Yeah. Well, thank you everybody for sticking around. I know it's kind of lengthy, but thank you for sticking around. Grand Rising to everybody. Like and share. Thank you, Little Eyeballs, for viewing. Thank you, everybody who participated in the chat. Appreciate you. Say Grand Rising. Have a beautiful day. Stay out the way. I will be doing an RVA sometime between now and I don't know, Saturday afternoon. I'll try to get one done maybe tonight. We'll see what happens. See what it's like when I get back to my spot. So I say thank you, like and subscribe and share. And thank you very much for watching and participating in the Frontline Black News. And we will see you again come Saturday at our usual scheduled time, and Friday for Grand Rising with Chewbacca and the Shades. That's this Friday coming up. And just keep a lookout for me doing the RVA. The Revolutionary Agenda. Thank you. Y'all have a blessed day. Stay black, stay dangerous. And yeah, thank you.